Everybody, how is
Yo,
it? How is it? Will, happy to see you this early.
well, hello there, Dick.
I just noticed, I think that's the first time in a long time that I've actually seen our intro again. Yeah, it's like, oh, wow, I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, good morning, Dick, and good morning, everyone in chat. How are we doing? It is a Tuesday, second day of the week. Let us know how your Monday went. Let us know how the first day of the week for you guys went yesterday, and let us know how you're feeling this morning. I am feeling bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and ready to smash the markets out, and I have got the honor of having Dirk join me this morning. So,
Woo,
Dirk,
whoop,
how
whoop.
are you doing, my friend? What's good, man?
I'm doing good. Doing very good. Got some good night's sleep. As I just told William, I fell asleep in my office chair yesterday. So this is apparently what old people do sometimes. But yeah, trading wise, yesterday turned out to be quite a good day. Lost a bit on the NASDAQ that I did live. The one I won yesterday is, well, let me see, where am I? I don't exist anymore. We drop down here. Here we go. So the one that actually went well yesterday was this gold trade. You guys will remember that I opened this in the morning, slightly before the live stream started. It came up to 10 to 20 cents to my take profit, then decided to go in reverse again, nearly touched my stop loss, and then went up and hit my take profit. So that's a nice one. I just entered another long trade in gold, basically same setup like yesterday. We are still in an upwards trajectory according to at least a standard deviation. We were playing around these minus sigma bands here. We have a very nice demand zone here. So where the last time we had a lot of market sell orders that were soaked up by nesting limit buy orders. So that's really with a nice delta. So I thought I'm not going to wait for it to really touch it. I'm going to get in a little bit early because I can already have a tight stop here. And just if we return today to the median price of a standard deviation channel, which currently sits at 4,465, this is going to be a 2.65 R trade if it succeeds. And with a trade like this, I don't need to trade anything else anymore.
Very nice indeed, Dick. Very nice indeed. I'm currently in the process of setting up my Black Arrow, ready to take a trade on the NASDAQ. I'm going to be looking at a NASDAQ long.
I was thinking about that earlier as well, but I felt like I kind of missed that train. Plus, I don't like that we are still like a little bit in a not very sharp, but nonetheless downwards trend.
Yeah, it looks nice. The confirmation's there for, or nearly there for, an uptrend. I'm just waiting for a break and close above the 50 EMA and a break out of this little consolidation. So we've broken out, just waiting to close above, and I'd like to see a close above the 50 moving average as well, which will be in the next minute. So that'd be quite nice. So we'll see if I less than a minute now. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, what crap candle! We've just had a candle close now in the worst possible position.
Like underneath your 50 EMA, or
Yeah, underneath the 50 EMA with a huge rejection as well. That, my friend, is what you call bloody annoying.
so did you
Oh
take
well.
it already?
Nope.
Okay, good.
No confirmation there. Never mind, guys. False alarm, false start. Sorry, I'm teasing you. There's no trade. Well, that's what I was looking for, but not anymore, apparently. Gold, I see why you've taken gold. I like gold, but it's not ready for me yet.
Yeah, we could. This is why the second chance today would be if we go to yesterday's lows to that area, so around like 4,380 on the future. That is. So what is that, like 40 points less, I think, or 30 points less on the CFD.
316, yeah.
Around that, also nice area down there. So if we don't, stop the move from this morning right here, the move that we did in the late Asian session, this is where I would look next for long. But of course, I would. gold, for once, doesn't have to take me on the wild ride, and just does as what I want.
Yeah, yesterday I didn't see what I wanted to see, so I didn't enter the trade. As you guys can see, I wanted to see. There's a lot of C's. I wanted to watch the confirmation. There you go. For a break and close above this high here. We didn't actually get it. We ended up breaking and closing through the channel to the downside, tapping back into this area of interest before then seeing what I wanted in the market. So didn't participate yesterday because, as you guys know, I was on the road all day yesterday from 10 o'clock onwards. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into the markets today. I'm looking forward to seeing if there's anything tradable.
He's itching already.
I'm itching already. I'm itching to get into the markets, but I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna try and put the itch to the back of my mind. I'm not gonna scratch it.
It's like funny, like I noticed recently, at least for gold, that if I find setups that like speak to me, like manual setups, manual trade setups, like the one I was just showing, they tend to be quite in either the late Asian session or the early European session.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's becoming a pattern. But can, of course, also be because around that time, it's like the first time I look at the charts, and like the longer the day then is, the less I look at charts. So it might be.
I mean, fair. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that. I get what you mean because I'm very similar. I seem to find a lot more going on in London session than I do in New York session, but I think that could have something to do with the fact that I don't like trading New York session as much.
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm not going to see as many setups because of the obvious. I don't trade it. So yeah, no, I get that. I get what you mean.
But talking about Black Arrow, I should really utilize my Black Arrow account for this. I always keep forgetting about it. It's like perfect because I'm so concentrated on the futures now, at least when it comes to gold, NASDAQ, and the S&P 500. So I really should start utilizing my Black Arrow account.
Dude, I keep forgetting. Even when I'm trading NAS, I seem to trade on the CFDs. When I said I wouldn't, I said I'd keep gold for the CFDs and NAS for the futures, but I just seem to always forget.
Yeah.
I'll try. I will try and do better. I promise. Let's have a bit of a quick catch up with chat. Let's see who's coming out this morning. 4 hours ago. Wow, talk about patience right there. You must be a fantastic trader. Let's go. Gaming Monster 9991. What's good? How you doing, my man? If you're still either awake or here. Sahel coming out. Might they do the same like New York market, promote in the name of giveaways? This is indeed going to be a good day today because we have got some exciting stuff coming up. So guys, just stick around and you shall be able to see what is coming up very shortly. Poetry, what's good? Good morning, traders. How are you doing? How to win the giveaway? By making sure that you've liked this channel, by making sure that you are subscribed to the channel and that you've liked this video, and that you just stick around and wait for Rich to get in very shortly, and he shall explain the rules. Thumbs up from Trade Smart. What is good, Trade Smart? How are you doing? Good morning to you guys. I'm saying good morning to all of you, but this is 4 hours ago. What are you guys doing in this early? Like I was dreaming about hitting TP 4 hours ago. Like what's going on? Please account giveaways. Like I said, there's some awesome stuff coming up very shortly, as well as the 110,000 subscriber giveaway that's going to be coming up very soon. Hazmat, what's good? Hi, hello there. How are you doing? Let's try and scroll through because I'm trying to catch up. Hello, trying to ignore spammers. Hello, guys. What is good? Trade with Ram. Hello, how are you doing? Henry, good evening. An hour ago, Henry, even you. What are you getting in so early for? Henry, my man. Hello, what is good? Lam Trong, how you doing? Good morning to you all. Praxen here 20 minutes ago. There's still 10 minutes early, but yeah, it's certainly a lot better. Usam, good morning all. What is good, Usam? How you doing, bro?
What a dedicated crowd, like
Oh my God,
joining
guys.
already half hour early, 4 hours early.
There are
Not bad.
so many of you in chat today. Guys, if I ignore you, I'm so sorry, but I'm trying to catch up and say hello to everyone. Azrael Trade, good morning, guys. 13 minutes ago. That's a little bit more like Azrael Trade. What is good, guys? How you doing? Giovanni, buongiorno. Buongiorno, my friend. How you doing,
Buongiorno.
Giovanni? MGN Volunteer, greetings. What is good? How are you doing? The good, the bad, the Bitcoin. Well then. Well, hello there, sir.
Hello, how are you doing? The good, the bad,
Bitcoin?
and the Bitcoin. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you in
Good to see
chat.
me.
Yeah, good to see me. Oh man, that's so funny. Wondering what is good? What's good, my man? Good morning. Hello, Trade Rise Up. What's good, my friend? Me, Tom. What is good, me, Tom? How you doing? Fire emojis. Yes, that is a hot ass day today. It's hot. Cannot go live. We are live. Yes, we are live, my friend. Hello there. 5ers. Yo, Jatin was good. 5ers, you. I really need a giveaway. Do not worry then, my friend. Be patient and you never know. One may come. Hello there, everyone. Like I said, I'm skipping a lot of people, but I'm trying to catch up with chat. Cowish morning, Berlin and London boy. Yeah, dude, you got to bang on this. I was wondering if you were going to come in early with Pratia boy, but yeah, morning, Berlin and London boy. Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you doing? Hey, good morning. Good morning, brother. Good morning, Pratik. How are you doing? I am from India. Love you. I love you too, bro. Welcome. Big shout out to all the Indian viewers out there. Big shout out to all you guys across the world as well. Like I said, good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all of our international brothers and sisters out there watching the 5ers. Make sure that you're going to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know the rules. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. I have indeed got my bottle of water today, and you know what's even better? I've got my espresso back. I'm back at my home office, no longer up in England, which means I've got everything I need all around me, which is awesome. MM saying yow, yo, what's good? How are you doing, guys? Hey, folks. One-to-one battle about. I'll tell you what, me, Tom. I'm going to explain this. So, what's the one-to-one battle about? So today we have got one-to-one battles, meaning that you guys, as viewers, you guys in chat, will get to go head-to-head, one-to-one with one of us hosts here at the 5ers. It will be chat versus professional. So you guys will get to come in and give it a go and see if you can beat us professionals here in the 5ers. If you can, you win an account. If you can't, at least you get to show your face on stream and give it a bash to see if you have what it takes to beat the pros.
Plus, you owe us your firstborn child.
You do actually owe us your firstborn child, and that is written in tears and blood when you do join the stream, as part of the waiver. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Dirk, why did you have to tell him that? It's supposed to be in the small print.
There's the small print, and then there's the very small print.
Yeah, we can't tell you what's in the very small print. What's good, 86K? Good morning, Will. How you doing? Morning, Dirk. Morning, Dirk.
Morning.
Yes, exactly. There are a lot of people coming out in chat this morning. Like I said,
Nice.
I do apologize if I miss any of your messages. Raphael, bom dia, bro. Good morning, Dirk and Will. Good morning, Raphael. How you all doing? Trade saying, Will Davis. Hello. Tis I indeed. What is good, my friend? It is the Will and Dirk show today, this morning. Oh, God, where's my screen gone? It's gone black. There we go. Mr. Raja saying, no, never mind, that's not Mr. Raja saying that. My screen is doing a little bit of funny stuff. There we go. We got Tang Dong saying, hi, Will, how can I join the 1v1 battles? I don't know if it's been announced It's definitely not been announced yet. I don't know if it's already been done. I don't know if yesterday you had to put your names in. If not, like I said, wait for it to come through. Oh, so the register. Okay, it hasn't been made. Okay, because yesterday I only did the first session of the morning. I didn't know if it had already been released. So, guys, do not worry. The one-to-one battles will be, the registration link for the one-to-one battles will be available very shortly. So just stick around. Like I said, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you smash that like button. Stick around, and the registration link shall be dropped very soon. Which then all you need to go do is register for a one-to-one battle, and then your name will go onto a big spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and then once your name is announced, you will indeed be going up one-to-one against one of us pros.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's going to be exciting.
Dude, I love the one-to-ones. They're great fun.
Man, your NASDAQ, I think you'll get a chance to get into that still. Like down there, we're pretty good supported.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, it's dropping a bit. I need to see it hold now. I'd need to see it hold around 29,607. If we can hold around 29,607, like sort of bounce and then start moving up, then possibly. But I've lost a little bit of faith. Yeah, I'd like to see gold fail to break this low. If we fail to break 43.56 and then start moving higher, I think gold could be super nice for longs.
Yeah. Yeah, in hindsight, I might have gotten in a little bit too early for that. I mean, it's keeping up there pretty nice right now on the 15-minute.
Yeah,
but
nice.
Let's see. I mean, yesterday it also took like all day to get where I wanted it to.
True. Yeah, true that. So I don't know. I don't want to say you got in too early because I don't know. I think you're okay. I think you're okay, providing we can hold or fail to break this low here at 43.56 and start moving higher and break and close above the 43.67. If so, I think I may jump in on this with you.
Yeah, good chance.
Yeah, I think I might.
Especially not that much news. I'd rather have this trade today than tomorrow with, inflation coming out at 2:30 tomorrow.
We got the yen bank. We got nothing today. Okay,
we had Australia.
So Japanese bank all, so nothing for the yen, and then Aussie dollar.
We have existing home sales still, but
so an hour of high interest, but yeah, nice, dude. As long as we don't get,
maybe we have Donald Trump tweeting something nice.
That's the only thing I worry about.
Yeah, he has been a little bit quiet the last days.
Yeah, I've thought that, mate. Usually he'll come out on the weekend and say some stupid shit ready for Monday market or Sunday night market open. He's stayed relatively quiet, which is worrying me. Like, what's he cooking up in the background ready to release on us Wednesday,
Maybe he choked on his cheeseburger.
Melania, I've done it again. I've choked on my cheeseburger. Sack the guys who ever made this cheeseburger.
This McDonald's, nobody knows them. Nobody likes them. They are irrelevant to the world.
In the world. It should be good because it sounds like my last name, but it's not. It's not good at all. Totally go to Burger King instead.
Ew, who likes Burger King?
Oh, dude, I had a Burger King last night on the way home at like 8 o'clock at night. It was disgusting.
I absolutely don't like it. I mean, in Berlin, you have so many good like local burger shops, like really where you get really bang for your buck. Like last time we were at Visions Burger, really just due to lack of alternatives. And we got like a giant burger, really good cheeseburger, French fries, and a drink for €10. as a set meal.
Dude,
That
that's
is
so cheap.
insane. It's like, I cannot believe this. It's like much cheaper and better than anything you get at McDonald's or Burger King or stuff like this.
I spent £15 last night.
Yeah, it's
So that's
insane.
probably that. Yeah, it's probably the equivalent to 17, 18 euros maybe. And that was on in all fairness, I hadn't eaten since 11 o'clock that morning.
Yeah.
It was now 8 o'clock at night. So I had a triple burger, a large chips, and a cappuccino. It cost me 15 quid.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, Burger King was always more expensive than
Oh, yeah,
McDonald's, but it's really not good. Not good at all.
Dude, it's bonkers, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like, yeah, it's like £15 something, £15 60, 70.
Well, it's okay if you hadn't eaten all day, you were in the state.
You know,
you
I
just
would
don't care anymore. You just want.
I would
food.
have given them 100 quid. I would have given them my car for food last night. You know, when you get like all giddy and shaky, and I was like that. You know, I was driving home on the motorway. I was getting like pins and needles across my body. I was so sort of hungry and tired, and I needed to stop, put some petrol in, and then just get something inside me, any form of food, even if it was plastic processed garbage at Burger King. But yeah. Also, Sales saying that I need that T-shirt. You can go to the 5ers website and you can get this merch. So head over to the 5ers website and you can actually, in fact, we did a short on it not so recently with Boo wanting to, smash out some underwear. You wanted to go order a pile of underwear. I'm joking. No, he didn't. I mean, there are boxes there. There are 5ers boxes if you want some. But no, he was looking at the summer shirt. Was it? It was like the Hawaiian looking 5ers polo shirt, or shirt or t-shirt, whatever it is. I don't know. But yeah, you can actually get the t-shirt over at the 5ers merch. So yeah, no, dude, 100%. Go check it out. They're super comfy as well. Yeah. I love them. I always wear them if I'm working. You know, so if I'm in my office, I'll either wear like polo shirt or shirt, or I'll wear a 5ers t-shirt, just because like I'm not a big t-shirt guy anyway. I don't often wear t-shirts. I like to, I'm very upscale dressed as normally, but when I'm in my office, like right now, because like I said, I've had a pile of traveling. I've got a pair of shorts on right now, and just a 5ers t-shirt, super chill, super comfy, and it looks good as well. And it's,
I got a nice what is it called, hoodie from the 5ers as well, super comfy, but sadly a little bit too warm at the moment to wear.
Yeah, I think my girlfriend's stolen my 5ers hoodie.
And it was a little bit tight last time, but since I've lost some weight, maybe it's just perfect now.
Nice, nice, awesome. How are you getting on? Because you said that you're on a bit of a weight journey, didn't you?
I am down.
How are you getting on with it? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Yeah.
Like, not only myself, I feel more comfortable. I'm not like ashamed of myself anymore if I look in the mirror now.
Dude, that's good. I love that.
And yeah, I'm down to 92 from 106 and kgs, that is. And
dude, that's amazing.
So really, really nice. And really, I didn't change much in my diet. I'm a good eater, obviously, but it's not like that I eat bad stuff. We cook almost everything ourselves. My wife bakes bread herself and everything. So it's not that we are like living unhealthy, but still it's like in stressful situations, like a little bit of chocolate here, a little bit of chocolate there. In the evening, you go out, have a beer or two with your friends, and yeah, I changed that. Like, I try not to eat so much in the evening anymore. I have my walking pad underneath my desk, so I try to get like 10,000 steps in on that every day. I'm in the office, and then slowly the pounds started melting off me. And it's nice. It's like nice. My wife also loves it because she says, "Man, you're not snoring anymore, thankfully, at night now."
Well, yeah, pros and pros, mate.
Yeah.
Keeps you happy, and it keeps the missus happy as well. Dude, I love that, man. Well, big congratulations. Well done.
Thank you. And I think it's like the same with trading, when you always think that, I want to change something big to make myself a better trader, and then people always tend to try to change everything that they are not doing in a good way at once, when in reality you should start with like one small thing. And once that becomes a pattern, you can start with the next thing. You know, I always, when it came to my weight, I always wanted to do everything at once. From now on, only super healthy, no more alcohol and nothing. And I always failed with it until where I said like, well, let's maybe first start with just getting a little bit more of movement into my daily life, you know, like more walking with a walking pet, for example. And until the point now that it like feels natural, I kind of feel like something is missing if I don't do it every day that I'm in the office anyway. And now that that's in my daily routine, I can start with the next thing, you know, without feeling like I have to jump off a cliff or climb the Mount Everest.
Yeah, no, you got to break it down into small, actionable, digestible steps, as I say. You know, by creating digestible steps, creates that opportunity to, like you said, make it attractive. So I don't know if you've read Atomic Habits by James Clear. You know, he talks about, you know, making a habit attractive. You know, so making yourself able to look at the habit and say, you know, I want to do this. I'm happy to do this. This isn't an absolute ball ache for me to do. You know, this isn't too much effort. You know, it's something that's easier to do than a bad habit is.
Yeah.
And it was the same with my drinking, man. You know, like I've completely given up crap food. Like, okay, I had a Burger King yesterday.
I thought you wanted to. I've completely given up crack.
Drugs are not good, man. I've completely given that stuff up. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you are doing that sort of substance, then I do suggest you give it up because it ain't good for you guys.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about crap food, not crap
food.
Yeah, so I've completely given up crap food, like rubbish food, and you know, I feel so much better for it. You know, the weight's slowly dropping off me anyway, because, you know, I'm in a stage now in my fitness journey after Hong Kong, where Hong Kong, I put on a shit ton of weight. Like, I nearly went up to 90 odd kg. And for me, that's heavy. Like, when I was fighting, like boxing, I was fighting at 76 kg, super lean, mind. But I was fighting at 76 kg. Now I'm probably about 80, 82. In Hong Kong, I think I was about 88, 89.
There are so many nice treats in Hong Kong. That's the problem.
Dude, I tell you what, those pineapple buns, those egg tarts.
Oh, yeah. And then a good high sugar milk tea with it.
Oh, mate, the milk tea was, the milk tea was beyond nice. Yeah. Ho May. Very, very nice. Yeah. Oh, it's just delicious. We got our Goggin coming from Cambridge, UK. Very nice indeed, my friend. Very nice indeed. Trades P&Ls. Yes, I like that name. Good morning. What is good, my man? How are you doing? Good morning. Continuing to catch up with chat.
Man, I think I missed the entry on the NASDAQ.
On the NAS?
I think we bounced already off.
I'm still waiting patiently. Gold, I'm hoping gold can hurry up and close without moving too high up. Otherwise, I'm going to miss my gold entry.
Gold is what it's supposed to do. Go gold. Come on.
Go gold.
Still remember 2 years ago when I refused to trade gold? Look how the tables have turned on that.
Oh, back in the days.
Actually, the audience back then forced me to focus on gold. Like, I still remember that back then when Jonathan was still with us, he asked, like, what do you guys want Dirk to trade? And then everybody said gold because they knew I hated it so much. Now I love it.
Sabotage. Right, there we go. I'm now in gold trade. So, Dirk, I've joined you, my friend. I'm now in gold.
Good one. So it's the three of us: Frank Kennedy, Will Davies, and Dirk Hartig, all long in gold.
Yes, my friend. Let me just make sure that I'm...
And yes, my friend, Argogen 2000, we are trading intraday here, as you can see. All for you.
Tis indeed intraday, my friend. Tis indeed. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Nice one.
Yes. So I'm now in on this. There we go. I'm
nice tight stop. Good.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice. I like it.
stop loss at the low. Nice 1-to-1, 1 to 2 R, which actually takes me below my area of interest as well. So I possibly could go a little higher. I probably could go up to here, which would make it just under a 1 to 3. But I'm going to keep it at a 1 to 2.
Yeah,
I like my odds on a 1 to 2. So
that's the thing. 1, 2, 3. It's nice if you reach that, but
yeah,
often
sometimes
you.
I feel with a 1 to 3, I'm just pushing it a little too much. When like you're in a race car or you're in a sports car and you're just pushing it and you're bouncing the limiter. You're maybe pushing the car a little bit too hard for what it can do. Like perhaps you're not in a race car, perhaps you're just in like a sporty car, and you're just pushing it. And all of a sudden, boom, you get a piston through the bonnet or something. So I don't want to push this trade too much. I know what I'm capable of. I know what my strategy is capable of. 1 to 2, I think that'd be really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I still need to experiment a little bit with what Richard and LJ are doing with their take profit ladders, because I can see the appeal in something like this to let your profits run a little bit longer. But right now, I'm still in the stage of, collecting data, because this is a manual trading strategy. So there's a lot of it depends probably a lot on like how my mood is in the day. The rules are a little bit flexible, and once I have like 150, 200 trades in there, I can then run them through my computing and test like, okay, if I modify them in a way to take a take profit ladder, or when a certain take profit is hit, when the stop loss gets to break even, for example, does that make my expectancy per trade better, or is that just wishful thinking, which it is often. So until then, I'm just going to set my trade and then set my fixed 1 to 2 R. Or in this case, it's a little bit higher. It's 1 to 2.65 R, because I'm trading a return to the median here. And yeah, let's see. I'm quite excited that I actually get like into what is it, discretionary trading a bit again, and that it's working out so well.
I've reduced my discretion quite significantly recently, but I'm going to rephrase that. I haven't reduced my discretion. I've refined my discretion. I don't think it's reduced at all, because reducing almost makes it sound like you need to cut something out for a reason. Perhaps there's a negative reason you're reducing it. My reduction of my discretion has come through refinement. Oh, dude, awesome.
So you refinement, you mean you're not taking as many trades anymore as you used to?
No, I'm refining my discretion, as in I'm being a little bit more selective on where I get out. Which almost comes across a little bit more as, so my discretion is very much where I get out of stop loss. It's also very much where I get out at TP. So I still have discretion in where I get out in profit. So perhaps, we're consolidating here, then we get a big drop, break and close below after rejection, and then we start moving to the downside, and I get out then, I'm happy with that. Now, like before, I would have seen a break and close under here, and I would have seen, okay, cool, next moment I get a bit of a leg up, I'm going to take out. I've got my stop in a tight enough position where I can actually allow myself to be stop loss or take profit. Now, I'm a little bit more, selective, and I'm still discretionate. I've still got discretion in my strategy, but I'm a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for?
Not as trigger happy, maybe. Anymore.
Yeah.
Because that used to be, I worked a lot on this in the past half year, because I noticed, LJ and we've talked a lot about that as well on our sections on Mondays and Wednesdays, like to force ourselves, to not get out of trades too early. And the only way for me to do it is really that I set, my setup is like fixed in terms of, it's discretionary, but once I've chosen where my stop loss is and where my take profit is, I'm not going to change that anymore. And I've worked hard on that in the past half year, and it's really showing its fruits now. It's quite eye-opening how damaging it was, to get out of trades early, because I mean it feels good, no? Everybody likes that. You get out of a trade, and especially if it's the first trade maybe of a week or the day, and you think that okay, I'm starting on a high note here, when in reality, like long term, you are damaging yourself with it. It's a bad habit, in my opinion.
100%, man.
Even if that sometimes means that you have to endure things like I had yesterday, where my long trade went like up, missed my take profit by 10 or 20 cents, then went down almost to the stop loss, and then went up again. That normally I couldn't. I for sure like half year ago I would have closed out this trade around this area here already, instead of just letting it run. And
that is. Well, how do you deal with that situation as well? Because it's such a deflating feeling when you're moments away from take profit. You come down, you break even, but worse than just hitting your break even, you start moving into drawdown. And then what do you do when you come out of drawdown and go back into your break even? Because like, how do you deal with that? Because there's been a lot of situations where, I know, including myself, I know a lot of people have actually saw, stop loss as just been teased. Yeah. And then they see the stop loss come so low down, it'll move to break even, and then they'll get out of break even and go, oh my God, thank God for that.
Yeah. We've all been there, really. And I think it's like that ties into what we were just talking about, bad habits, changing bad habits, do it like one at a time. And like the last half year, I focused very much on that and nothing else when it comes to discretionary trading, that I take the trade and then, for the sake of it, the best is actually that I just switch to another chart, or that I don't look at this chart anymore for the next couple of hours. And then in the evening, I come back and see how did this trade play out. So I don't get into the temptation of, especially what you just said, oh, the trade went into drawdown, now it's back at break even, or let's quickly close it, such a good feeling, I got out there without losing any money. When in reality, I didn't lose money maybe on this trade, but I also didn't win, or I lost the chance of winning anything with this trade anymore. So it's really you can only do it by forcing yourself. And for me, the goal was like, outside of these live streams, when I've taken trades, I don't look at the charts anymore then, where I've taken trades. I just let them play out. I don't care what happens. I care what happens, obviously, but I know if I don't look at it, I'm not going to fall to the temptation of manipulating my take profit or stop loss, or getting out too early. And for a reason. I mean, I took this trade for a reason. I set, when opening this trade, the stop loss where it is for a reason. I set the take profit for a reason where it is.
Yeah.
So why should why should I change that? What changed in between? And I kind of fall into, and I bet that's the same for you guys out there, by the way. I kind of start to over-interpret what's currently going on the chart. Oh my God, this looks like a top. I'm long. I need to get out, when in reality it's just noise.
Yeah, dude, not 100%. Like you said, it's just understanding your processes and having the confidence to actually follow it. And usually that comes with backing up with data. For example, back testing, forward testing, journaling, and making sure that you've got enough data out there. Bishal saying, back to markets today, Will. Yes, my friend. It is back to the markets today. I am gassed to be back in my office as well, man. I love going away, and I love trading from my laptop. And a lot of traders will say the same to me. A lot of traders will say, Will, the fact that you're, because a few people have come up to me and said, Will, I love watching you go away. I love following your journey. How do you feel? Like, what's it like being able to work from all over the world? And you know what, guys? It's an amazing feeling. I love it. I love going away. I love the ability from trading from my laptop. I haven't actually unpacked. I've still got my laptop bag here. So I haven't unpacked yet. I've still got my laptop bag, or what I call my grab bag, which is here. Now, you guys will have seen I have what's called my grab bag. Now, what that means is everything that I need to survive and, live in my industry will fit in that bag within 10 minutes. I can literally go boom, boom, boom in my bag, chuck it on my back, and I'm gone. Now, the ability to take my career with me at that much ease is phenomenal. However, I hate it at the same time, because there's nothing better than, I got a nice big comfy leather chair, I got a nice big comfy desk, massive monitor, I've got my proper mic here, my proper camera there, and I can speak to you guys, with all my, ergonomic stuff, everything is my comfort zone. So trading from the road, let's call it, it's the idea is fun, but it's nowhere near as easy. It's tough going mentally as well as actual physically. So it's not all it's cracked up to be. I will say that it's not all it's cracked up to be, but it is at the same time. Like Dirk,
Yeah.
how did you feel as well? Because
Yeah.
you were trading from Poland. When
I,
you
I
were
was, but not as much as I do from my office here, of course.
Yeah.
So there, I did a little bit in the morning. I mean, I worked every evening anyway, always until 11 or 12, because I cannot go a day without work. I just cannot. It's too much fun, and I love it so much. So it's like when others maybe in the evening play computer games or whatever, I'm actually coding, and because I love it, this is like it. But it's like you say, the one thing, ironically, that I missed the most is my 4K monitor here. I hate looking at my tiny. It's not a tiny laptop actually. It's a 15.6-inch screen, I think it is, and so it's not that 17-inch screen. So it's not that tiny, but it doesn't feel the same. Here I have my 3 monitors. I have everything set up in the way I like. And I know here I can be at my best, because once I enter this office, it's all about trading. It's all about the markets. It's all about data science. There is nothing else. Whereas, of course, when I'm on the road or working from home, for example, which I obviously also like to do sometimes, there's always something distracting me. And
Of course.
be it like my wife or daughter wanting something from me, and or be it like that I suddenly remember, I still have like household work to do or whatever. I need to unpack the dishwasher, and then like it's once it's in my mind that thought, oh, the dishwasher is done, I should unpack it. I need to do it. I cannot not do it anymore, and I don't have this type of distraction when I'm in my office. So. I'm very, very happy that I made right after I became independent as a trader. So after I was not an employee anymore, that I made the choice, like I want to do everything. I want to rent an office and do most of my work stuff from that office. So I get into the markets mode.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense,
Yeah, no, 100% makes sense. And like you said, I don't think people will see that or understand that until they've done it.
Yeah.
Like, again, this is my laptop, and it's my smallest screen makes this look tiny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And it's like you said, I love it and I hate it. I think that's the best summary you can do on this topic.
Yeah, it's the best thing in the world. I absolutely love being able to travel the world, trade from wherever I want, and just have what I like to call genuinely free. Like I have what I like to call genuine financial freedom, and the reason I say that is because, again, I'm not a multi-millionaire. I do well for myself. I'm not a multi-millionaire by any stretch of the imagination yet. However, what I have that a lot of people don't have is the ability to say yes whenever I want.
Yeah.
Do you want to come for a coffee today, Will? Yes. Do you want to come? Do you want to go on holiday next week, Will? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to go skydiving this Wednesday? Yes. And a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, but will you stream?" Well, yeah, of course I do. But how often do you guys see me stream? It ain't all day. A couple hours in the morning. The rest of the time I'm trading or creating, content and valuable information for you guys here at the 5ers. So for example, I'm prepping webinars, so it's all about delegating time. You can't be completely free because you've got to delegate time to actually earn the money. Otherwise, it's just called being unemployed, not self-employed.
Yeah.
So a lot of people want to become financially free, but a lot of people don't realize what it takes. A lot of people will look at financially free people and say, "Oh, why don't people, you're not financially free because you work 6 hours a day, or you're not financially free because you work 2 hours a day." Most of the people that are actually financially free work like 12, 14
Yeah.
hours a day.
My ex-boss, back then when I was working for the family office until 2015, and the principal of the family office, who was a billionaire, 80 years old, self-made billionaire really, owned houses in Palm Beach, in St. Moritz, Zurich, in Cannes, all around the world in the top spots. And, he could have stopped, That guy had like 500 million euros in cash lying around on accounts. And still he didn't. He worked like 14 hours a day until the day that he died. And back then, I also thought, like, this is a bit crazy. Why do you want to do that? But when you love what you're doing, and when you're driven by, I want more, I want more, I want more, and I want to self-improve, it just feels natural. Now I'm at that point as well. Well, not the 500 million on my account yet, but, being like self-driven, that I know, like, even, if you give me all the money in the world, I would still do the same every day because I love doing it so much. And the point also is like, just because you're a trader, you're successful with this, doesn't mean that you shouldn't do something else, like what we are doing with streaming here. It's like, of course, I charge the $5ers, for every hour I'm streaming here with them. And it's nice, to always have this section of your income that you can count on in a way. But you say, okay, I have this coming in totally independent of how my trading that month is going. And that's nice, So I always try, to have with my side hustles, like this one, for example, to ensure, like, even if everything fails, this is like the income that I have that covers my monthly cost base, to like, to finance my living, so to say.
Yeah.
That plus, being a trader can be very lonely sometimes. And in the beginning, 2019, when I quit my last job to become a full-time trader, I very quickly noticed, like, it's fun, but I also feel very lonely because I do not communicate with anybody anymore. And now streaming, staying in touch with you guys, doing my YouTube channel and everything kind of satisfies my need for communication.
Yeah, dude, 100%. 110%. And I like what you said there is you could give me all the money in the world and I'd still do what I'm doing now. There's something about what we do here that resonates with me. And I absolutely, I love it. I show up, I stream, I prep webinars, I interview you guys as well. So if you guys don't know already, I do all the performance interviews. So if you guys get paid and want to get an interview with me, you get an opportunity to be interviewed by myself, which is absolutely awesome. I get to interview and meet so many awesome people from all over the world with different experiences and different backgrounds and different walks of life, which is fantastic. Because coming from a young lad who grew up in a small village in Wales, I don't meet people from all over the world. The only meeting of all over the world that I've done is when I go on holidays, So to actually, be able to meet people from all over the world, all walks of life, all experiences, it's just fantastic. And I wouldn't change that. The fact that I trade and I give you guys all this information live on stream every single day for free is amazing. The fact that, I do webinars to help you guys improve as traders and share a bit of my experience, again, is amazing. So, yeah, dude, you could pay me, you could say, well, look, I'm going to give you £1 million a month and but you do get the option. You can either keep doing what you're doing for £1 million a month, or you can just give it all up for £1 million a month. I'd still keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Because I resonate with what goes on. I resonate with what I do here at the 5ers. And I think that's a very special thing. And I think if you speak to any host here, including Dirk, LJ, Richard Butler, Victor, Samir, whoever, I think they're going to say the exact same.
I think so too. And plus, the fact which always makes me smile in a kind of ironic or even cynical way, is like when I hear my friends saying on a Sunday something like, "Oh God, tomorrow Monday again, I have to go back to work." And I'm sitting there saying like, "Oh, thanks God, Sunday is soon over and the markets reopen."
Dude, 100%. I'm like that all the time. I'm like, yeah. Oh no, it's like 3:00 on a Wednesday. I'm like, oh, I'm bored now. then all of a sudden it's
Mayhem.
9:00 on a Wednesday night. Yes, come on, stream soon. It's the idea of like, I genuinely get to spend time with you guys in chat, and genuinely, it's an awesome feeling to be able to spend so much time with, Dirk, yourself. It's awesome to actually have a morning stream and a full stream with yourself, which is nice. And you guys in chat again are absolute legends. Usam as well saying, "Well, I testify that you are a legend, dude. I really,
You
really
are, man. You are."
And you know what, guys? Look, even if it's not me you come here for, even if it's not Dirk you come here for, even if you just come here to see what's going on stream, please smash that like button and do subscribe to the channel, because like I said, guys, it means a lot to us. I don't think you guys in chat like realize how much we genuinely appreciate just a big ass like on this video, because when we see the likes going to like 100s, 200s, 300s on this video, it's like, dude, they like that. They like what we were talking about. They want more of that. They liked what we spoke about today. They like the trades that we were taking today. They like the info we were given today. They like the trivia. It gives us a bit of feedback that it's like, you know what, we're doing something right. So look, the guys at the 5ers, they want you to subscribe to the channel, of course. Us here as hosts, we love you guys to just smash us a like button.
Please do so. Man, gold is treating us nicely. It's a nice trade, but like I said, NASDAQ, I missed. I should have gotten in this earlier. Earlier we didn't have this section here, so we got a lot of buy limit orders that were executed down here. I kind of feel comfortable with the kind of error that I drew here, where we might be heading later today, but I think I missed that trade a little bit. Or I could be wrong, but I want to be disciplined on this trade and not enter before we peak down here. So somewhere around 29,700, 29,680 on the NASDAQ future. That is actually maybe the Standard & Poor looking pretty much the same at the moment. That's like a classic one where I never would take a trade. We are almost flat right now, so we are in a ranging phase. Right now we are trading at what is almost the median standard deviation. So absolutely nothing there. If we go down here, also that would be long trade for me. If we go up there, I might think of a short in the Standard & Poor's. But it looks a little bit like the action is going to be in the NASDAQ, in gold for sure as well today. I wouldn't be surprised, though, to see the market slowing down, because that's what it usually does around. It's 11 a.m. here now in Berlin, so 10 a.m. for you, Will, I think, no?
Yep, 10 a.m. for me.
And it likes to slowly start going sideways and then wait until maybe 2 to 3 p.m. when New York comes then slowly in.
Yeah, I think we're getting a bit of a pullback now, a little break-even bounce, and then hopefully we can start, trekking to the upside. So I think we've got a nice area, even the 15-minute close is beautiful. So I think it's just a matter of waiting now. I'm risking 1% on this, so only $100 on the 10K account, $1,000 on the 100K account. Willing to look for $200 or $2,000 on 100K. It depends what account you're using, but I'm optimal. I'm optimistic on this. We'll see. It just feels like you said, Dirk. I think it's just gonna. It should have either hit by now, or it's gonna take its time to hit.
Exactly that. Dilip Kumar, I really want to trade this platform if I get a chance to get a giveaway. Man, even if you don't win the giveaway, because if there are a lot of people participating, the chances are, of course, like not mega high that you are going to be the winner. You can start using the platform anyway. I mean, the 5ers have specifically also accounts with a starting balance of 2.5 or 5,000. For example, the two-step challenge 2,500 account you can buy for $19, and that's really bang for buck because you can test your trading strategy or yourself as a trader in a real life environment. And if you pass the two evaluation phases, you can scale that account up. Or once you feel confident, you can buy a 100K challenge account, for example. So I do like my quant trading strategies, so the ones that I don't constantly need to monitor, that are automatically executed. I do most of them in a live test on 5ers evaluation accounts, because I know, like, if I work there on the live 5ers feed, for example, on a 10K or 20K account I use for that, that they are going to work then also in real life. That's like the ultimate test, because I can test that, by putting in, if it's a 2.5K account, $19. If it's a 20K account, I don't know what do those cost right now, or 25K account, they are right now $176, for example, or with the summer plans. But for example, on the 25K account, what am I really risking? I'm risking $176 to then know, is my trading strategy actually something that can earn me money? Is my trading strategy going to work in real life? Until like before the 5ers, I needed to do this with my own money. So I would have had an account with 25K of my own money in there, test it, and if it fails, I can guarantee you I probably would have lost more than $176. I probably would have lost like $1,000 or $2,000. So this is for me the reason why I love these evaluation accounts so much, because you just need to shell out a little bit of money. I mean, I get for a lot of people $176 or $179 is a lot of money, but in comparison to the upside, I mean, because if I pass the valuation, I get it funded, I'm probably going to earn those $176 back very, very fast. So don't just, and this actually is for everything in trading. Like my mantra is always, you're only going to earn money if you invest money. Be it like for your trading software. So TradingView is a good example of that. It's a platform, that we can discuss about, like, is it worth it money or not? But, they are as popular, and most of our hosts use it for a reason, because they are good at charting. I have a premium plan on TradingView because I know if I want like good features, if I want to stay competitive, I need to spend money. So a mindset set of I want everything for free is not going to make you a profitable trader. At one point, you need to put money on the table, be it for TradingView, be it for another charting software, be it for an evaluation account with a prop trading company, because you can only earn interest on money you've invested.
Yeah, no, 100%. Just seeing one of the comments from Frank Kennedy. Will might have brought bad luck for our gold trade.
Oh, it's okay still, no?
I have my little cat. She is waving money.
The waving cat.
So my cat is waving money into my office. But so hopefully it does bring good luck. But
that was
the
first present my wife gave me back then when I decided to become a full-time trader. She said, put this next to the money, it's going to wave the money in for you.
Dude, same with my partner. First gift she got me was a money cat. And I had it on my desk looking at me. And she went ballistic. She saw it on a picture that I sent. And she called me up. She was like, get it on your windowsill now. Take it away. Go put on your now. Go.
Because of feng shui.
Yeah. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, go put it on your window facing out of the window. I was like, why? But it's cute. I get to look at it. And she's like, it's not supposed to be cute. Just go put it on your window facing out of the window.
I didn't know that, actually. Maybe I should put it in my window, but I mean, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you should. So. Either you have it facing out of your window,
okay,
or facing out of your door.
Oh, that's the reason why in a lot of like Chinese restaurants you have that in the entrance, waving
Yep.
outside.
Do you know why?
Ah, like
Because it's not actually waving. It's inviting money. That's what it's doing. It's saying, "Come on, money." It's like
okay,
it's bringing money in. And if you have it facing inside, it's actually telling money to leave.
okay. So for every failed trade where my stop loss is hit, now it's the cat's fault, not
That
mine.
was your. It's now the cat's fault. It's no longer your fault, Dirk. It's now your wife's fault for not telling you where the
Yeah.
cat should be facing.
I think we might get another chance for the gold long.
I'm gonna go with a break-even bounce. I'm anticipating for us to come down to 43.66.
On gold. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, see, I was.
Shajith, what an awesome profile pic, my friend. Will, are you in longs? I am indeed in longs. I am. Yes. Some of you guys asking about the one-to-ones and the giveaways. The one-to-one link will be, or the registration link will be dropped in shortly. Do not worry. It is coming in shortly and everything will be explained very soon for you guys. And the giveaways for the 110k giveaway will be, again, that will be very shortly. You'll have to wait to see what Rich says about that.
Yeah.
And those who think that gold is going to be selling off, I'm sorry, but I'm coming for your stop loss.
Nice one. Question from Giovanni. Will, Dirk, all my friends here, do you use footprint order flows? I started to use it and I think it's great to have. No, tell me your opinion, please. Well, I do use actually exactly on these trades order footprints. So what you see in the background, the glowing lines here are from an indicator called Aurora, which I coded, which you can find on TradingView, also totally for free. So you can just attach this to a chart. You need, if you're on TradingView, you need to have a premium subscription because you don't get order footprints on TradingView with the plans lower than the premium subscription. And what this does is it tells me really just one thing. When price moves, are there nesting limit orders, so buy limit or sell limit orders that are currently absorbing market orders? And when that is the case, for example, for buy limits, it draws one of those glowing lines here and gives me also some information of how much was actually absorbed there. And if there's a lot absorbed at that area, plus we have other things lining up, for example, that we are still in an uptrend or in a certain regime, so layers of confluence, then I take the trades. And I have to say, really, these order footprints, they change everything, really. I rarely, at least on the intraday charts nowadays, work on the futures anymore with manually drawing support and resistance lines.
Yeah.
LJ!
Yo, LJ, what's good, my man?
Morning. How are we?
Good morning, good morning. Dude, I like that. I like that shit. I feel like I've already complimented that shit in the past.
I think you said that last time I was.
I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah.
I'm confused because you're not wearing a hat.
I know. I'm not wearing a hat today.
Like, who's that guy?
Feeling like
He sounds like LJ, but is he really?
yeah, it definitely LJ. You can see the bracelets. It's 100% LJ.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't know. I've gone through this stage of just wearing my hat all day. I don't know. Like, for some reason, I get up, like put it on, start doing stuff, and then it just sort of stays there. So then after that, you know.
Now, a question of the day, LJ, for you. Are you currently long gold?
Not long gold. I was looking at it though. It does look. I think it looks pretty good. You know, we had the nice pullback down through here. Oh, by the way, yeah, I just put your
Nice.
your thing on.
Finally, I made it through Australia finally, without actually going there.
You can change the
Dirk indicator is Aussie bound.
Can you change the opacity and stuff?
Yeah, no, you cannot. But I'm going to integrate that in the next version to make it a little bit clearer.
I guess you could on there, right? I don't know. I'll play with it later. I'll just hide it just for now, just so we can see. But yeah, so we had this succession of like high, low, running through here, and obviously after payroll and everything last week, and yeah, came up to that top end, pulled right back into support. So I quite like this. We do have CPI tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I think CPI should be lower. However, it looks like the market's finally coming to reality and starting to align with the kind of numbers I've been, looking for. So tomorrow's CPI number will probably be pretty in line with the expectations, I think. But nonetheless, like it's the acknowledgement that it's coming off. So that should further support gold. I think it got knocked a little bit earlier today because we did have oil run back higher. So normally they've been going inverse. Yesterday, obviously, ran a bit higher as well, but gold sort of held up. So,
yeah, nice.
Yeah.
LJ, just before you continue, mate, I'm going to have to jump off stream real quick. But just before I do jump off and leave you guys with these two fantastic gentlemen, I just want to tell you guys and announce, as of today, we have actually indeed released a $200,000 summer plan. Wow. So it is going to be the exact same as the previous summer plan, the 100K summer plan, exact same. It's going to be a two-step. You're going to have the two options, a 10% and a 5%, and an 8% and a 5% phase 2. If you want to go check it out, go into your 5ers hub and you'll be able to see it there. As of today, we have indeed a $200,000 summer plan account.
That's big, dude. I'm trying to find it now. I'm trying to check it out.
That's huge. Like, so in total, you can have 600,000 under the summer plans now, right?
Yeah, just to say as well, I don't know if it's actually it should be on the hub. If it's not, it'll be on the hub at some point today.
If it's not, it's going to come today. I think I'm going to go for that one. That's a good deal, really.
And I tell you what, I'll see if I can bring the prices up just before I do that. You bear with me.
So it's a two-step program, 249 for the 10% target, 5% stop loss, so to say, or 279, 8% target, 5% stop.
There you go. Yeah, Bosch.
Can't seem to see it.
I in the WhatsApp chat.
Right.
Richard just posted it there. It's not on the homepage, I think.
Okay, right.
So we have, we are so ahead. We are the real time with news. We are faster than the homepage of the 5ers here.
Exactly. Anyway, guys, I am going to love you and leave you. Like I said earlier on, it's always a pleasure to jump on stream with you guys, and it's always a pleasure, always exciting to have you guys in chat as well. Over 200 of you in already, and it's only 10 a.m., which is absolutely fantastic. We've only been live an hour, and there's 200 views already. Guys, we would love to see over 200 likes on this video today. So please smash that like button. And if you are new here to the 5ers, come join the 5ers family. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification, get yourself in the account, and get yourself in the Discord. But anyway, guys, from myself, I shall see you in a couple hours' time. But for now, peace.
Take care, mate.
See you well.
Anybody joining you for your section, or are you all by yourself today?
No idea. I believe Pedro should be.
Okay.
I think.
I'm going to stay with you
until
Pedro comes then.
Yeah, I hope so, because I'm a bit tired today. I've been up.
Okay.
Been up like 12 hours already since this morning. So, yeah.
Eli Pascual, I already have 2 accounts of 100K summer plan. Can I still get the 200K summer plan? Indeed, you can. You can actually get 2 times the 200K summer plan. So in total, you cannot exceed 600,000. So you and you can have a max of 2 200K accounts. So if you would have 4 100K accounts, you only could purchase 1 200K. But since you only have 2 100K plans, you can buy up to 2 200K summer plan accounts. There he is, Pedro.
I like it. It looks really good.
Good. Then I'm going to make my move as well and leave you guys. Going to see you again tomorrow at the usual time. Take care, everybody. Have fun and stay online for the 1-to-1-on-1 battle today, and where you will have the chance, if you beat whoever you are trading against, then to win a nice evaluation account. 100K evaluation account, or what is the price there? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Be surprised.
But
it's going to be an account. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
See you, Dirk.
Yes.
Ciao, man.
Dirk, thank you. Yeah, I think it is a 100K account that they will get.
Pedro, you're in the background still. I don't think anyone can hear you.
I'm not in the background. I'm in the background.
No? Oh, is he? I can't see anything. Oh my god. Dude, I thought you were in the background this whole time. Oh my... Okay, yep. I don't know what's going on.
Can you see me now?
No. I'll show you what... Hang on. Okay, I might have to restart, because, yeah, mine's just completely dead. Okay. Give me a second, I'll come back. Do you have chart? I can't tell if you have a chart here or not.
No worries. I'll see in a bit. All right, guys. So yeah, I do think that whoever wins the 1-to-1, I think it will get a 100K, one of these summer plans, 100K account. So good luck. I don't know exactly who is competing against who, so maybe I'll find out during this live stream. But let me know, guys, how are you guys doing? How is your week so far? What trades are you guys looking at? What is your bias on gold, NASDAQ, Euro, and so on? I do want to pick LJ's brain on all of that as well. But I'm curious. I'm curious to know what you guys are looking at, thinking about for this week as well. And yeah, if you guys are also thinking about taking advantage of this beautiful, finally, it's actually kind of a big announcement for the first time. You guys have requested it for so long that I've received so many messages asking for a 200K account, and now it's live, and now it's going to be possible for you guys to have access to it, which is amazing, which is kind of still with some discount prices, or at least reduced prices, because it's still part of the campaign, of the summer plan campaign. So yeah, literally the 5ers don't want us to go on holiday. Basically, they want us to keep on trading, and actually the market is helping, because there has been plenty of volatility during these last few weeks, and it looks like it's going to continue to be more or less the same. This week we still have CPI, then PPI, and so on. We already had RBA this morning, so it looks like they're going to continue to be busy during summertime, or it is August. So that's great. Boas, Rafael, welcome. How are you guys doing? I have to compete again with you. Yep, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm not going to be competing right now or today, so I don't know exactly who's going to be doing or competing. All right, guys, let me know what you guys are looking at. Okay, I had actually, like, since last week, I think I mentioned on this live stream the opportunity of this trade on Euro Pound. That it was getting close to my level of interest. However, I was looking for an extra high to be created, and that actually never happened. So this was actually more or less the place that I wanted to look for the short. But apparently price on Euro Pound just kept respecting this higher here, and then after broke this level, kind of respected again, and then it just sold off in here. This was with the NFP on Friday. I've been waiting a little bit higher, just the same level that price had retested several times in the past, around this 0.86. I was actually quite interested to see price would have managed to get a little bit closer to that level before looking for a short. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. It just reversed slightly before the level that I was waiting for, basically within this fair value gap. I was looking at this for price to touch this structure in there, which never happened, and I ended up not taking this trade. But this was one of those setups that it took time to evolve. Price had moved quite aggressively to the downside since the beginning of July, retested basically this previous structure, came all the way back in here after a few days or maybe a couple of weeks, and now it was literally showing that it was losing momentum, at least not really many more buying pressure, and the sellers were starting to get in. Maybe if it was another pair, maybe maybe the need for that liquidity would have happened, but maybe because it's euro pound, maybe there was no need for that, and price just literally kept respecting the structure and now moving to the downside, and I think eventually could aim towards back into this 0.851, somewhere around this level. I wouldn't be surprised if the euro pound continues to move towards that direction. Which maybe there's some kind of opportunity that price can still do something like this, but now I'm not interested. Okay, I was interested higher, and if price comes back to this level, I'll be interested again. Okay, Cookie. Okay. All right. What else, guys? What else are you guys looking at? Okay. Carry on. Now, in terms of the dollar and the euro and so on, what are you guys? What is your opinion, guys? Thank you, man. How are you guys doing? Herton Carlos, how are you? When is the selection process? I'm not sure. Okay, to be honest, I'm not responsible today for organizing that one-to-one, but you will find out the information about it when it's needed, for sure. Okay, for sure you're going to find out about it. I think you need to maybe there's a link somewhere that maybe you need to sign up or at least share your email, so then you can be on the lucky wheel where we're going to select who's going to be able to compete. At least that was how we did it last time. I think the process may be the same. I just don't know where you guys are going to be. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's a link in there. Just follow the link. As our great Remy just shared on the chat. All right, let me just take a look into these comments. I just need to put some music on, guys. Okay, this is better. What's your take on gold? Okay, you can take a look at gold and then I can take a look at euro. Again, guys, if you guys want to be a bit more specific, I would really appreciate it. So let me know if you are looking for long, shorts. Oh, gold. Gold is there. Gold is on the spot. Gold is on the spot. I could try to look for sales now, to be honest. Even yesterday during the live stream we mentioned this one, even maybe last week we also mentioned. So this was a level that I was looking for price to react from. It's a beautiful supply zone that was there fresh, because none of these highs had reacted from it. Price literally just touched it this morning, and now it started to move to the downside. Okay, so what time was this? 3 a.m. in the morning. Yes, I think I'll be looking for some shorts. I think there's a chance that you can be trading for now within this structure. Okay, so basically within this level in here, there's opportunity to be looking for some potential trades, and I'm more inclinated at this point to look for shorts. What is missing at this point to actually be fully confident on the shorts is the fact that we haven't really managed to break the previous structure to the downside, like that so-called market shift or break of structure, whatever name you want to call it. We haven't really had that happening yet. Okay, so we are quite bullish on gold, as you can see. So price respected these lows, has been moving to the upside, broke away from this wedge, and it so far has been moving to the upside. And in this most recent move in here, it kept respecting this demand zone at around this level. So far so good in terms of buys, in terms of the people that are looking for longs, because there is no break of structure. There is no sign at this point that the buyers or the sellers had overcome the buyers, and usually I look for that by paying attention to the previous low that was created, literally the previous high or the most recent high. So now we are within this range. Now intraday, maybe we can indeed find this level. Now, why do I like this level? Again, I do like this level, and that's why I look left That's why I always pay attention to the left side of the chart, because I like to pay attention to see where are the fresh structures that actually worked as a decision point to move to downside, or maybe order blocks or supply levels or levels of support of resistance. And in this case, we had basically a little bit of everything. This level in here was respected several times. Even if we look a little bit more to the left side, we see that maybe there was some structure in here before, but most importantly, this was a decision point where price actually managed to break not just this low, but also even some of the structure in here to the left side. So yes, I was expecting some kind of reaction, some kind of selling pressure from around here. Is there a chance? Now the next question is there a chance that price can buy? Is there a possibility that price can still maybe fake out this top in here slightly and still respect this structure in here? Maybe there is, okay? Maybe there is still a little bit of more extreme structures around this level that price, for example, could still fake out today's high and still find selling pressure, okay? So what I want to say with that is that if by any chance you are looking for a short in here, which could happen, okay, if you're looking for a short in here, let's pretend that is something like this, and if you just want to protect today's high, be aware that maybe there's still a possibility as well that price could still take this high and still respect this selling pressure, okay? So it can still respect the sell setup like this and maybe break again structure and then only after that move to downside. So again, if you want to be a bit more conservative, maybe place your stop all the way up. If not, if you want to have a little bit of a better risk reward, for example, maybe you can just protect this most recent high and try to trade it. Now, something that I'll be aware of is the target, okay? So one of the targets for this move down, initially, it's almost done, to be honest, which is around this structure, around here. So price already actually moved quite nicely, got really close to the target. So the next step I would like to see is actually, I would like to see price maybe committing and actually breaking this low. Okay, I would like to see maybe price actually breaking this low. And after that, basically, as you guys already know, eventually create some kind of Quasimodo pattern. Okay, so we already have a little bit of structure at around this level. We can see how price was creating a little bit of a resistance. We had this top, price moved to downside. We had another top in there. Price kind of make another move down. We even had this new one in there. Price tried to go down, but kept respecting the structure and finally broke through. Okay, then in here, there's a little bit of manipulation. We have this low being broken, and then price finally fakes out that structure and now moving to downside. So breaking this level in here potentially opens the door for that beautiful, as you guys know, potential Quasimodo pattern that can lead into a sell opportunity that maybe can look even further down. But yes, I would like to see price breaking this low and then maybe retesting a little bit, and then yes, retesting close to this extreme. My favorite to be the extreme. Maybe price can just retest back to this structure in here and then just move to downside, which is more alignment with his left shoulders before continuing to move to downside. But there you go. Now we have a little bit of a sequence that I would like to see happening in order for them to take shorts. Now if price comes to this level directly from here without really reaching this extreme, maybe there's a new opportunity also to short until price eventually gets closer to this level. LJ, can you see me?
I can now. I can finally.
Woo! Okay. Now I feel seen. Now I feel seen by LJ. I'm more confident right now on everything I'm saying. But yes, so that's gold. Okay, that's an interesting one. So I've been since basically price broke away from this structure in here to the upside, I haven't really been interested in anything on gold until eventually gold got to this level, and now we are there. So if I was about to look for anything, again, it would be more of a short. But I already explained exactly my concerns and how I would like to see gold play out eventually to look for a bigger sell opportunity. Okay. But if this level is never broken, most likely price will continue to find more buying pressure and eventually goes higher. Now, if price actually wants to go even higher, what will be the next stage, or what will be then the next level that maybe can start looking at? Yeah, around here, most likely maybe price can just break through as well, and then I'll be looking more for 4,600s or a little bit even getting closer to 400, 600s, 4,650, something like that. But then there's actually all the way the possibility that price may wants to go literally all the way until there. Let me just maybe select a new color in here. Who knows? Maybe 4,000, close to 4,900s. Okay, who knows if this is out the range that you are going to be trading at this point on gold. Of course, we could maybe go down first find more buying pressure, and then go again to do this move. That would be more or less what I'll be looking for at this point. Now, I haven't really done the analysis on the other ones to see, okay, if gold actually by any chance is about to go down, most likely maybe dollar is about to go up, and maybe try to see what kind of correlation we may have on the other assets. But I'll do that in a bit. I actually just want to find out what LJ is thinking about gold.
About gold. Yeah, so touched on it before. Oh, hang on, my screen's not up.
Yeah, I need to share the screen. By the way, do you know how, not how they can register, because we know how they can register, but who's competing today for the 1-to-1?
I believe it's myself and then Samir after, I think.
Okay.
Just double check.
Okay, so today's the big boys. And because of that, I'm going to be rooting for the underdog. So I'm not going to be rooting for you. Okay.
Come on. I need some support today, right? I'm tired. I'm drained. So whoever is going up against me, you got a better chance than normal. So but it's going to be good. Yeah. So the first one will be myself. The second battle will be Samir later on, and then the winner gets a. Let me just double check I had that right. I read it just before, but I wanted to make sure. Now I can't find the message.
I think it's 100k account.
100k. Yeah. 100k summer account. So there you go, guys. Pretty good. Sorry, I'm still getting most of my stuff up after restarting.
Yeah, no worries. All right. I can see here that Whisper is not asking, but his wish is looking for 4,500 on gold, which is a little bit higher, which could also be. I like the level where it is right now, but somewhere around this structure. Yeah, somewhere around this structure, I think maybe we can find more selling pressure.
I spotted mine.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Show me what you think on gold. Okay, let me know what you think on gold.
So I do think right now that we could see this rebound for today. So we came up and met that top level. We're just talking about this just before you came in with Dirk and Will, because I believe they're looking for longs as well. So
and you?
I saw what you were saying before as far as this dropping back off, but I think we will hold up pretty well. We've got CPI tomorrow. That's going to be the main thing. So since we've had this sort of flip on interest rates, the whole hiking type cycle starting to come off with the forward pricing for Fed hikes. Obviously, that's giving that lift to gold. So I think through here, we've got a bit more height up towards this sort of waterfall cliff that we had, right? I'd like to see tops somewhere up there around 4,465 or so, 4,460, plus minus.
Yeah.
Before we actually come off. I think at that point we could stall. So until we get that that top end, I think we've got more upside. And the market is starting to finally notice the lower inflation impact overall. So the market pricing is actually coming closer to that I've been rambling on about for it's like months now, pretty much.
Yep.
So we should see that move higher. We could see it come off with CPI tomorrow because the pricing has actually come more in line with what it should be. So obviously, if we do get a slight flux of like 0.1 or something, we're going to see gold come off. But coming into it tomorrow, I think we've got positive momentum overall.
Yeah. So again, you mentioned 4,460, right? So that's still within the range. Was that the level that you mentioned?
Yeah, 4,460 or so. Yep.
Yeah, that's still within the range that I have on my chart in here. So if I look at this level, I'm looking within this red rectangle in here, and that will imply definitely a new high for today. And then, as I mentioned, could still find that selling pressure from that level. I do like the manipulation of kind of the way this high was created. This is usually something that I like to see, and usually tends to be a little bit of a top, which is price starts to break it, then kind of creates this impulsive move, breaks down, and then completely rejects it. So we already have actually potential Quasimodo being created around this level, which I don't like it.
That was a dangerous drawing there.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually set up an alert. I don't know why I haven't done it yet, to see how gold actually is going to eventually react from this level. Now, if gold by any chance actually does something like this, now we have, because this happens many times as well, we have now top in here holding it, and just before maybe price goes, just fakes out that level, comes down and takes this level. Now I become even more bearish at around this level, because now now we have this literally top in here that's going to create liquidity, and that level is fresh behind. That will definitely make me even more bearish, because then all of a sudden you can just do something like this and sell off. Okay, so this would be ideal. Maybe today we could something like that, try to break it. Let's see if we can do it, and then CPI could be quite interesting if that happens, something like that. Now, if this doesn't happen, if price just continues to hold this level in here, then forget about what I just said, and price will just continue to move up. Okay, so those are my two scenarios in here on gold, and I'll just trade the one closer to the top. I'll not trade this one in here, because I don't know how to trade that one. Yeah, so that would be gold for me. Now, gold, of course, gold has been quite bullish. Like, we moved quite aggressively in this last week or so. That's why maybe we could have a little bit of a retracement just before maybe price can resume the move higher.
Yeah, if I wanted to go short, I'd be waiting for pretty much exactly where you've got your entry there. Because ideally, the TP level, that would be the best place to go long, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If we get that pullback. Overall, yeah, I think the dollar will generally come off this month, continue that sort of run lower gradually. Obviously, tomorrow CPI, the big day, but yeah, I like it. But I think it's just a temporary pullback, anything that we do get, until we hit some of those higher marks overall. So.
Yeah, let me know about the dollar. What are you looking at the dollar?
So the dollar, let me just hide the pivot points on here so it's easy to see. So yeah, this big megaphone structure that we had, and I was calling, this breakout through here, false break. Obviously then we got the intervention stuff coming through the yen, and we've started to drive lower. I think this just continues, especially after the payroll numbers last week, which weren't so juicy. And then the market is starting to acknowledge and finally see that, okay, yeah, inflation's probably not going to be that hot, right? This imaginary inflation, it's like, is inflation in the room with us right now? It's just not coming through. So we've had all the war stuff, everything else go on. And now we've also got, there's another portion with the Trump tariffs, with a lot of this money having to be returned, right? So now all these companies have got a lot of that coming back into their coffers. And obviously, if you're getting that money returned, you're not going to be inclined to hike prices, right? We weren't hiking prices before because companies are concerned that consumer basically won't be able to take it, right? So overall, I'm just seeing inflation coming in lower, being softer, and I think eventually we get to some point where the Fed actually starts to acknowledge, whether they do it, obviously another question, but starts to acknowledge, at least internally, that on the basis of everything going on, they would probably need to cut, if anything, not a hike. So I think they'll still hold on rates for quite some time, but that whole hiking sentiment, which is still bubbling around, eventually comes off, and it's then taking a look for when they do eventually cut. So yeah, dollar overall, I think from here we just keep going lower. Got this sort of small channel locally, and so I'd expect the tops here to probably hold today and for us to turn back down. If we have a look at Euro's already come off quite a bit. This is the daily, so let's go back down to like 30-minute. We've retraced a lot of the NFP spike, so I think through here this is actually looking pretty nice to start buying up once again. and then back up through towards the NFP high, and then up towards 116 or so, which is up through the tops we had back here. When was that? That was what, July, June, even. So yeah, top side target, I'd be saying 116.20 or so at that top end. Obviously, that's not going to just happen today, but I think, you know, that's the next port of call. I'll probably be going through till tomorrow, as long as CPI comes in nice.
All right, Cookie, come on, let's go.
So yeah, dollar weakness still on the cards, right? There's probably like, I'd want to see the top of this channel somewhere here, like just a touch further, and then see us wander back down to the midpoint of the channel. We could see that, something like that today, coming down through there. So there you go.
All right.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm going to share my. To be honest, on dollar, I'm not convinced of anything. Yes, I could see it continue to move to downside. Actually, just looking at your chart now, you can see that there is literally, even on the daily time frame, right? So yeah, we have a lot of cluster in this last basically week. Price not really going anywhere, and that can be just a little bit of accumulation for price to kind of start moving to the downside again. Just kind of maybe it's going to create maybe some kind of manipulation within this high. So you have something like that, right? Actually, I would like it to see maybe a new fake out higher, and then just literally squeeze to the downside, just to manipulate all this structure in here. I think that could be quite of an interesting approach in here on the dollar, because we do also have this supply level in there. Now on the euro, in my opinion, I do like more the structure on the euro dollar than on the dollar index, and that was actually quite similar to gold, where we kind of approached this interesting structure that I mentioned, that I was looking for some kind of selling pressure from those levels. On the euro dollar is more or less the same. You did mention around, I don't know if you mentioned 116 or something like that, or no, we reached 116.20, it's a very bit high even. But yeah, somewhere around here, I was indeed expecting some kind of reaction. It happened straight away with the NFP. I didn't really participate in just yet. I do like though where price actually reacted from, exactly where this line is, because when I do define my levels, I like to see this last touch. If you can see it in here, is literally the base of this line here. So if I wanted to be, I could draw basically two rectangles, one bigger one and then another one a little bit more smaller one, which is basically just a decision point where price actually moved to the downside, and price reacted from exactly that base in here of this low already. So I could consider that I already touched the structure that I wanted. Of course, it can go deeper and you can go more into this structure before moving down. Now, what we have, and this is where some of those reversal patterns can start playing a little bit, or can get into this place, which is we already had a double top in here, basically. So we started tracking some of this selling pressure, and then we have a big squeeze up, okay? And usually when you have some move like that, and this base can end up being broken, okay? So literally when you have a double top and then price kind of just squeeze really aggressively and starts moving to downside, this can actually be more of a reversal setup, especially if price is already reacting from something interesting on the left side than a continuation. Same thing with gold. This level needs to be broken, okay? And the same way that this level can be one of those last levels of buying pressure that you can have on euro dollar. Same thing on gold on the other side, which means that this is a level that many people are going to be interested in buying, which means that also many people are going to be placing literally their stops around this level. So this can actually just squeeze down, then price can go up after that. But yes, so depending maybe with some kind of price action, it's true that price also is kind of slowing down into the structure. It's not really with much momentum, so I'm going to be curious to see how the euro dollar is actually going to hold in here. If there is a break, maybe some kind of trend line that's going to be broken, then maybe you can go ahead and take your long positions from this level, which could make total sense as well. Now the question can be also: are we going to be able to manage to have enough volatility today to move away from this level, or today is going to be another calm day and anticipation, or waiting more for CPI tomorrow before a decision is going to be made within this structure? That's maybe another thing to consider. This is basically just managing your expectations in terms of how volatile the market's going to be, because maybe you're looking for a trade like this or whatever. Maybe price will you just do this and stay around this level again today. Who knows? But maybe price is going to be waiting more for CPI tomorrow instead of just moving completely away from this structure. Yes, overall still maybe a bit more bullish, but to be honest, this level is one of the last levels that I would consider that could still continue to push euro dollar to the downside. If price starts breaking above this structure, the 116s, I'm already looking. I almost turned completely bullish on the euro, and I'm looking euro then eventually to come all the way back to, I don't know, 117s, 50s, or whatever it may be. Yeah, doesn't mean that's going to go straight away, but if it can retrace, and I'm going to still be bullish, expecting price to go there. Yeah, so for me, this will be one of the last defense places where the sellers can hold price to the downside. Otherwise, it's a complete victory for the buyers, and price is free to go up. That's basically what I'll mention in here.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
there's not much news today in general, of course. Pretty much just had the RBA today. I think Trump is speaking. I'm not sure. I couldn't find it anywhere, but I did hear Dirk say something about that before as well. I'll have to.
Yeah.
I'll have to see.
For example, looking,
I don't know, Trump's been quiet for a while though, right? So
yeah.
I think.
But even looking at Euro Index, for example, just to have a measure of what to expect from the euro, or how the euro hasn't really been the main play recently. It hasn't really moved much. Okay, so basically, whatever move we are seeing on the euro pairs, it's more of a reaction from the other currency than the euro itself. Like euro is literally flat all the way since June until now. You can see how much move there was before that. Okay, since the beginning of the year, it went down, it retraced, it went down, but now it's literally flat for 2 months now. So any move that you are seeing is maybe because of the dollar, it was because of the pound, or it was because of the yen, whatever it may be. So it's not really a euro move. Euro is flat. I'm still expecting eventually for the euro to potentially move to the downside, but that's not happening. Literally, it's flat in here. I don't know exactly what will be the catalyst in there for the euro to eventually move. I don't know if it's going to be eventually some change of the policy from Christine Lagarde, but the reality is that euro is flat. Everything else is what affecting the euro pairs. Either the dollar or the pound. Even on the euro pound, for example, the move that I was looking for, that kind of move to downside was more of the pound move, not exactly the euro, and so on and so forth. Yeah.
Yeah, it all stems from the dollar, right? Because we've had yields across the curve, but in particular the long end of the yield curve running higher. So that's supported the dollar for the past while. Hence, dollar yen after the interventions managed to climb right back up towards 164. And then yeah, the euro, like there hasn't really been anything new. Like it's just status quo at the moment. So yeah, it's just been that dollar side driving things. But now we're starting to finally flip on the macro picture of getting this whole rate hike thing, put in the bin, right? So we've had all that pressure on the other majors and lifting up the dollar and obviously suppressing gold as well. That's why gold's been beat down. It's pretty much just tracking the forward futures for the December rate hike odds, right? So if that flips around, everything starts turning. So yeah, some of those head levels, I think I agree. Like they probably get tested, maybe hold the first time, we pull back a bit. But then I think we've got good potential to actually break right through there, especially if the Fed does start to flip, or not flip, but at least start to pull back some of the rhetoric on the hiking / inflation pressures. we do have Jackson Hole coming up as well. So Kevin Walsh will be speaking there, right? So it'll depend what he says at that point. And then the other portion that we still have ongoing is the good old yen intervention.
Yes.
So the Bank Japan needs to like back that up, right? Because yeah, I assume like if we've now retraced like a good portion of that, like we're at what 159.40 we were earlier. So yeah, I think selling the dollar, selling into this is now starting to look pretty good. We did have that. This was about where we were looking at last time, I think, somewhere in that range. I was saying just below 160, I think it was.
Yeah, you have to trade there, right? If you
Yeah, that was
not the
that was
trade.
that trade. Yeah, I ended up.
No, that was not the trade though that I mentioned last time we spoke.
This might have been when I was talking to Dirk or measuring something else out, because I did take this on a personal, but I got out after that drop through there.
Yeah. No, the other trade was the one that tried exactly. Just copy paste. Just don't remove it. Copy paste to the other side, exactly like we did last time. Like don't. I want to see that trade playing out there. Yep. Just bring it exactly to the same entry point. Yeah, just move it more to the right, because that's not where we are looking for it, like to happen middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, somewhere in there. That's it.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So it was this area here. So just by that 160, they were saying I'd like to see hold, right? And then from there we can then see this come off. But I mean, the thing with the dollar yen, especially with this intervention stuff, as we've seen the past couple of times, we don't get the full retracement, and then we just sort of fall off. It's like the first intervention, we're looking for stuff to come a bit higher, up towards 159. Didn't make it there. Intervention again, and then eventually that sort of failed, and the market called the bluff, right? Because Bank Japan decided not to be raising rates. They were a bit more dovish in the statement and such. So yeah, I don't know if we actually get that full distance, or if this, obviously it's dollar yen, it can run up, another 50 points pretty easy. But I think anywhere in that zone, this is the value point overall.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. For me, I would have this to be even more bearish. I would have liked to see price breaking that 155 that he never managed to break. So price all the way back to test this low, and just in terms of the technical aspect of the chart, I would have definitely turned more bearish if we had managed to break this structure here. Which we didn't. Okay, we actually hold it, creating kind of a double bottom at around here, and it becomes a bit more bullish, bullish than I would like to. But now I think it's going to be all about the type of price action that we're going to see around this level. Okay, so for me to actually be then confident on taking potentially that short that you have there, which actually it's a nice supply level that we have in there as well. I would like to see maybe price creating a base in here, starting to show signs of reversing, and maybe just one last move, and then finally moving. Okay, at least create some kind of channel at around this level. Again, the scale on this is terrible because of the previous moves there, but create some kind of channel to then eventually just a clear turnaround somewhere around here of seeing price slowing down before eventually reversing. So that would be the idea for the next maybe few days. Hold a little bit, start showing some selling pressure, and then just make a final squeeze, and there you go. Trying to aim again back into these lows altogether. So that would be ideal. Looking at the yen index, for example, yes, we are back also to this level in here. We have actually this previous support resistance before in there. Let's see how price may react from around this level as well. To try to find some more buying pressure. That's going to be an interesting one. Then even you can retest just this structure here. So maybe there's an opportunity to trade within this range. And then we can go into the other yen pairs. Even Aussie yen, which made a massive move during this last month. Not even month, these last 2 weeks. And they're back, getting back into this structure. But again, it's another one that still respected this previous low. So that's not exactly what I wanted to see. Pound yen, I'm still also looking eventually for more shorts, but I would like to see my price going a little bit higher. Now, for some people that trade fair value gaps, okay, which is not exactly something that I trade, there are quite a few. There is this one, even on the, there is maybe this one fair value gap in there that needs to go, and even on the dollar yen, maybe people on the dollar yen are looking for price to maybe get into this fair value gap in here above this high. For eventually before price moving to downside. Again, euro yen also has this basically fair value gap in there that maybe price will want to retest. Now that's what they'll be expecting, people that trade fair value gaps. I don't really trade them, so I could see price actually just respecting something before that. But euro yen as well, quite interesting for eventually, again, more shorts, but that price maybe squeeze a little bit more to the upside before trying to aim for that short again.
I was just gonna answer just a couple of these here. So today for the 1v1s, you guys are going to be going against myself right here, and then later on Samir. So I think we're doing it in 10 minutes from now. Should be basically on the hour. I assume Rich is jumping in or something. I'm not 100% sure because he had some power issues or something. So I assume that must be sorted out though. But yeah, in 10 minutes, guys. And then it will be a 100k summer plan on the line for the winner.
Yeah. So as Johnny is asking as well in here, yes, you do have then to share your screen and to be here with us. Okay, that's I think one of the requisites. I don't know if you need to share your camera per se. It would be better if you do, but at least your monitor, I think you need to share it. So you can see what you are trading and stuff like that.
If you're at least able to like share your screen, if you don't want to be on camera, then that's fair enough. As long as you've still got like a microphone, like voice or something. Ideally, if you want to be on camera, of course, come through. But yeah, if not, then we do understand. But you at least need a microphone and be able to share the screen. So if you're trading off like a phone or something, you can use the phone to execute, but we really need your actual terminal or some kind of charting up to actually show what's going on. So but
but it's quite easy to beat LJ. It's just basically trade. LJ is going to destroy his own account, so he's going to go full margin. Is it full margin again today? What's the approach?
I don't know. Look, my head's a bit foggy. I'm a bit tired, so I might just nod off onto the keyboard and just press full margin, somehow.
Okay, I just heard the excuses now. So now remove the excuses. Now what are you going to do today?
Well, all right. I'll just reveal the game plan. No, I'm going to trade properly. I'm going to trade properly. I'm not going to go full margin. Obviously, we're doing the comp, so going to go a little heavy on stuff. But yeah, we're not doing the 100-to-1 full margin anymore. It was fun though. It was fun. So
yep. All right. So what about the US indices? Okay. Because US indices is always a good asset to trade during these competitions because you don't pay the commissions, and commissions can eat a lot of your profit, especially when you go for margin. So what is your take? Like what you're expecting on NAS and S&P and so on? Like so, basically, we had new all-time highs in absolutely everything except NASDAQ. What next?
So I am currently in a long on NASDAQ. If I can't,
how do you do this?
Transition it. I think.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay, cool. So I am long NASDAQ through here. I've taken a couple trades on NASDAQ today already. So earlier today, when we got the sort of pump coming into Asia Open, majority open after Australia opens, Japan, that kind of stuff, you get the liquidity. We got that push higher. We created this little channel through here. Once I saw that break, I took another little sort of scalp trade through here after we dipped down, came back up, couldn't quite break or touch the underside of the channel, started falling off, so jumped in there. Plenty of room on that, and now we've come back to this sort of trend line support that we've roughly built up. Obviously, with the exception of that snap through there, but we didn't have higher time frame closes, right? So it was just the brief push lower, and then we came back up. So I bought off of here, looking for us to come up to the top of this wedge once again. And today we pretty much just followed the S&P. So the NASDAQ has followed the S&P. S&P has tended to lead today. The past while, obviously, the Kospi is something to watch. Korean stock market, obviously with the whole tech stuff going on, that ends up pushing around the NASDAQ. Now, that volatility has definitely come down. I think it's at like 60% of what it was after we've had a lot of these blowouts with Korean traders. Pretty sure it was like 1 trillion won that was lost through May, and then another trillion in June, and another trillion in July or something. And now they've increased the margin requirements for some of these leveraged contracts. So it's definitely quelled that volatility overall, and we're looking a bit more stable. But yeah, I think we go higher. You know, the rest of the market's starting to come around to that whole inflation outlook. Like we were saying, we don't seem to care about the jobs being a touch weaker. Because overall the job market's still good. Like people that want jobs are getting jobs. It's just not running off like crazy. It might be like a touch mildly weak. Obviously, if you strip out like healthcare and stuff, jobs are actually negative. But overall, as far as tech, like I think people are realizing that sell-off that we had, massive buying opportunity, and we've probably got further highs to go. So yeah, for today, on the up.
All right, so that's what we're going to do now for the competition.
Maybe. Well, I mean, I'm already in this trade myself outside of the comp, so I might look to re-enter it. Once the comp actually starts, I'll be getting in at a worse interval, of course, if I do. But I think we've got some opportunities here. I'm not sure what I want to utilize for the comp, however, but I do have some ideas. So I got some ideas. We'll see.
Good. Okay, I'm going to share my view a little bit as well.
Yeah, what do you reckon?
Hello. Yeah, good morning. Or good afternoon. It depends where. Or good night, where LJ is. Depends where you are from. When the stream started. The stream started. Is it 2 hours ago? Basically 2 hours. A second.
Yeah, 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Is it? Can you say? Is it next week that we're going to start having a new schedule? Have you announced it already?
I think I'm not sure if Rich did. I'm sure it's fine to mention, but I think from next week we will be starting the stream an hour earlier than normal. I'm just trying to check what time it is, like GMT or UCT, CET.
Yeah, whatever. I never know.
I always get it mixed up. What time is that? God, I've said this before. I need like a clock with each of the different time zones just in front of me.
For me, UK time is the easiest for me to have a reference.
Yeah, 9 CET. So that's UK time 9 a.m. UK time. Right, and then so we'll flip to 8 a.m. UK time.
Yes.
In a week.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. I got there. Eventually. All right.
Okay, Nas. Looking at US indices. I think we're still actually starting with the S&P. I think we're still going to have that new all-time high. I think eventually price will get there. But I think there's eventually an opportunity to try to just push price
NASDAQ, you mean, or the S&P?
S&P, I think we may still have that. Just comparing with last week's high, I think eventually we're going to again create one new one.
Okay, I see.
But
I was going to say we made a new all-time high.
Last week.
Yeah.
But I think again, as a contrarian, at least a counter trend trader, more of the opportunity that I'm looking for at this point is eventually if there is a chance that you could try to push price back into the previous high to then maybe try to go up again. Okay, so that's the opportunity that I'm more looking for at this point, is trying to see when it's a good time to potentially sell it all the way to this structure around here. I know that of course we do still have these now new lows that were created around here, and maybe price can still just carry on respecting them. And this is where I mentioned that maybe you can still have a new high before moving to downside. I don't really like to trade when you are at all-time highs. I'm not the biggest fan of trading kind of a double top type of situation, which in this case would be the case because we only have one top and now trying to sell it again from this level that makes it a double top, and price maybe yes, it could maybe drop from here, but I'm always afraid that maybe price will just squeeze on last time, collect finally the liquidity, and only then finally find that selling pressure. Now the reality is that price is creating a little bit of a resistance structure in here, and this is actually something that's starting to be caught my attention. And in this case, in terms of that liquidity grab basically that I was mentioning, that could be created by taking this high, can actually just be created by taking these highs in here and then still respect this high on the left side and still find that selling pressure. Okay, so instead of using this high, can just use all this triple top that you're having here, squeeze it, and then try to push down. So now actually this is a setup that I'll be trying to pay attention to on the S&P, and sometimes this happens. Okay, so we have a structure that you're looking at, but based on what price is currently doing, it can get my attention for an opportunity, which initially was not exactly there because I was looking for price maybe to go higher. And then we have NAS. Okay, so NAS, it reacted quite nicely from the structure. This was a level that we already mentioned last Wednesday. Then we talked about it as well on Thursday, which was just to collect liquidity above the structure and find some selling pressure. We did that. Okay, so price did that, came all the way down, respected, and then this next level. And now I'm trying to actually see if there's a chance maybe to try to go short again, or eventually price will just resume the move to the upside. I think eventually, again, quite similar. I think price eventually is going to continue to go higher, and when we do start moving a little bit higher, this is one of the last zones that I'm looking that price could still hold a little bit, but then we are so close to all-time highs that I think eventually NAS can also break all-time highs and follow what the DAX, Dow, and S&P, and basically all of them already did. It may not happen immediately. Maybe tomorrow with CPI can be a big push towards that direction. So again, that's something that I'll be trying to pay attention to. Let's see how price trade within this structure at around this level to see if there's any kind of selling. We'll see which side of the battle goes in. If price actually then goes a little bit deeper by any chance, and this is basically the drawing that I have in here, then maybe around this 28,600s, maybe there's an opportunity to try to go long again. It's a structure that hold price in the past. Just try to go below that low and kind of within this structure here, maybe try to go higher if that's the best case scenario in terms of a bigger retracement to the downside before moving higher. Dow. Dow, maybe there's still a chance that you can maybe trade or short from within this level, somewhere around here. And maybe, again, just similar to S&P, maybe try to retest this structure before moving to the upside. Just the same thing, try to retest this previous high before maybe trying to find new long opportunities. That's basically on the DAX, the approach. Not DAX, sorry, Dow. DAX is... I don't want really anything with DAX right now. Maybe there you go. When you squeeze and then potentially try to short it. At this point I don't really want anything with the DAX so far. But I'm going to set up an alert in here. That's the indices for me. Hey Rich, how are you?
Hey guys.
Good morning.
Well, Sir Rich, by the looks of things. I've not been called Sir Rich too often. Are we all ready? Are we all excited for today's 1v1 battles? How you feeling, LJ?
Feeling all right. I think I've got some ideas. I was saying earlier, I think whoever's going up against me, you've probably got a bit of an advantage today. A bit sleepy, a bit tired. I've been up for about 12 hours already. So, but I've got some good ideas, so I'm definitely going to bring it. not going to run the full 100 to 1 leverage, full margin. Not this time. Unless we get like a poll in chat, maybe we can. I can do it for like 1 or 2 trades now. But yeah, keen. I think it's being sorted out in the background for some of you guys that were asking, so we will start soonish. It's just being sorted out, so don't you worry.
Richard, one question, okay, and this is about LJ. LJ, for the last 15 minutes, anytime you ask about the competition and the 1v1 battle, how is tonality is a little bit as finding excuses. Okay, I'm a little bit tired, I'm a little bit this, I'm a little bit there, it's going to be a little bit hard for me. Now, as a performance coach, it's one of two things, okay? Either LJ is trying to kind of undervalue himself to then kind of come up with a big surprise against his opponent, or do you think that is the type of a language that can affect him, is the way he's going to perform without this negative self-thought that he's telling himself? How, as a performance coach, how you are reading this? Is this the bluff, or is actually reality that's going to affect him negatively?
So I would say it's actually option 3. I reckon he's managing his expectations just to sort of, he's putting it out there. We always talk about managing our expectations as a trader, and that way, if you think it's going to be a steaming success, and maybe it's just quite not so, there's a lot of room for frustration. So I think what LJ's doing is super smart. I reckon he's managing his expectations, so if he massively flops in this competition, he's not tilted by it, and then he's not going to go and take it out on his trading accounts personally. That's what I reckon. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But to be fair, I'm still thinking he's going to pull out an absolute massive haymaker. But we've got to find out who he's up against. And now, correct me if I'm wrong on this. I'm going to be filling in for Richard Butler when it comes to this. It's going to be my first time navigating one of these one-on-ones. I have competed in them in the past, but in terms of overseeing, making sure there's no cheating, Sir LJ. All right. So how I believe this works is we're going to turn to the audience, and if you are in the audience at the moment, we're going to generate a big spinning wheel. We will pull this up on the screen in a little while, and we're going to give it one big almighty flip, and we're going to pick a name out of that. Now, that user must be in chat watching the stream. If they are, we're then going to invite that user to come join us on stream and trade one-on-one 100k account against LJ. Now, I have seen this in the past where we've gone through about 5 different names where users haven't been here, so it can be a little bit of a timely experience, but we'll do our best with it. So just be mindful if you're in chat now and you want the opportunity to join LJ and go one-on-one against him. I'm not sure what the prize is though. Any idea?
It's 100k summer plan.
Nice.
The 2-stage 10 and 5% target.
Nice.
10%
Okay, so
target, 5% target.
for the competition itself, what's the is there a max loss, daily loss? What are we talking?
I believe just do it by the daily loss, so 5%.
5%. Okay,
Yeah.
so the trader's
Yeah, so
working with about $5,000 of drawdown.
Standard 100k high stakes, typical daily rules. Yeah.
Okay, I will give us a little bit of a minute on the back end to make sure that wheel is all set up and ready. When it is, if you can just give us a heads up, let us know, and we'll do our best to. Wow, that was quick. That was okay. I think we might be close to being ready. So this is going to go one of 2 ways. We got a lot of traders in chat that are like, I want in on this. I want to take LJ to the finish line, and other traders I think right now are going to be sitting there. Not wanting to get involved. So I remember what it was like one of the first times I hopped on stream. I don't know if you guys remember that kind of first time where you not just turned up on stream, but you had to trade in front of everyone else. Takes a bit of pressure. So respect to anyone who fancies throwing down the gauntlet against LJ.
Indeed.
So on the screen at the moment, we can see a whole bunch of names. And I think we just give this an almighty flip and see which name comes up. So Remy, if you're ready, let's see who's going to square up against LJ.
Who am I going against?
Is there any names on there that you fancy?
Let's see. I can see a bunch of you guys in here. I can see it's currently on Kavish, who I battled last time, obviously. who else? We got Henry in there. It's hard to know because everyone's names are different to some of the other Discord names. Not Discord names, YouTube names. I'm happy to take on anyone though. I'm ready.
Awesome.
So,
Okay, well, when you're ready, let's give it a spin. Let's see which name comes up.
Hey, Justin.
Now we got the job of finding out if Justin's in chat at the moment. If Justin's in chat, please let us know. Put a comment up in chat, and then we can sort out the details on our back end. If you got a camera, if you got a mic, if you're feeling ready, if you're feeling lucky, I'd love to invite you up on stream. Let's see.
Yeah, Henry. It was right by you, almost.
It was pretty close. Let's see if we got some. I'm just scrolling through at the moment. Not seeing Justin in chat. So we're gonna keep this one, I guess, kind of 60-second time limit max, because I understand sometimes users are watching slightly delayed. So
yeah, there is a bit of a delay.
Hang on. Since you're saying next, Neil's saying, come on, spin it again. Hold on, we'll give it another 30 seconds, and then we'll give it another spin.
Gotta be fair.
Yeah.
Come on, Justin. I
think you wanted Henry, looking at that disappointment.
No, I wanted to ask you, Henry, as well. Did you trade the Aussie today? Because I saw your message in Discord later on. But I think you were saying you were going long, so hope you didn't actually jump into the longs, man.
Well, Justin has joined us, or Justin is in chat, so that's Justin, are you up for joining us on stream? Just give us a cheeky yes in here, and if you are, I will sort out everything on the back end. We will email you a link. We'll also get you an account sent so you can trade it on stream. Just want to make sure you are totally down for joining us before I go and set up the stuff. I think he is. Check this out. I'm here. Sounds like you got your match, LJ.
Beautiful. All right, bring it on, Justin. I'm ready. I'm keen. Bring it.
Let me sort out this stuff on the back end. I'll be with you in a sec.
All right, nice. Should we jump back over to screen then? I don't know if Joe is frozen.
No, I'm here.
Okay. All right. You're making me freak out again because obviously my thing wasn't working before, right? So I was like, oh no. But yeah, what you were saying before with the NASDAQ, Pedro, I do agree, or indices in general. I think for now we've got like a bit of a push higher, but I would like to see some kind of a failure, another dip lower somewhere through here, and then rally up, and eventually push through these kind of high areas. We go to 4 hour, hide all of that junk. If we get another dip down partway after another push higher, and a slight failure, say whether it's on the S&P, either a slight break of the all-time high and then collapse, or a failure to hit the all-time high and then we fall back, and then see the NASDAQ also come off, find a buying point a bit lower, and then see us push right through those highs and then up towards the all-time high eventually. So I do like that. I agree with that. So only one will be selected. One for this first battle, and then there'll be another battle with Samir later on. So don't worry. Got another chance. Fair point, Henry. I'm not sure. I don't know if you know, Rich.
What's that? Sorry.
We had a question from Henry. Obviously, you might not know because you're stepping in to sort it out. But because we had one missing last week, I think we were going to do an extra one.
If we are going to do an extra one, I will wait and we'll do it on Richard's watch. Not this Richard, the other Richard. The only reason is because navigating that many is going to be be carnage. We want our streams to be in the strongest state when we do that. I'm just forwarding the details over to get the account sorted, and then I will be with you in a sec. I'm excited for this one. This one should be good.
I think it'll be good. I think we'll go well. I had some beautiful entries earlier on. Still looking pretty good. But I would have liked to, if we started, I don't know, 45 minutes ago, would have been prime. But I think we're still looking good, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, PK, LJ, I'm here rooting for you to win, and if you do, please consider donating the account prize to me. It would generally mean the world to me. Unfortunately, if myself or any of the other hosts win, we don't actually get a prize. We just get to say that we're cool, you know?
Exactly.
So I don't have anything to donate to you, unfortunately, my brother. But yeah. If I can jump over to your chart, Pedro, I just gotta
go ahead.
And I'll come back in 1 sec.
No worries. All right, guys, what else are you looking at? What other opportunities that we haven't talked about that you guys think that that you missed? That you think that there's actually something interesting to try to trade from, to trade in the markets right now? I can see that oil is back up again at 84, 85s after coming all the way back in here to react from this demand zone again. It's closing some of these gaps that we had created since last week. So that's an interesting one. I think we are going to actually be ranging basically this rectangle that I have in here in green. I think this is a level that we are going to be seeing oil trading for the time being. Ranging in between these two, basically maybe 95s, 92s to all the way back maybe to 70s to 75s. I think it's going to be somewhere around there. They're going to be trading during the summer until further notice from the Middle East. What else? Dollar CAD continues to move to the downside. I think there's more room for dollar CAD to move to the downside. It starts to look like a proper top. Price already tried to test this level. It went down again, starts to create new lower lows. If you by any chance it retraces, there are more structures in here where price can eventually use as a selling pressure again. So I think maybe price could just try to squeeze a little bit more and just eventually resume the move lower. And yeah, something like that could eventually play out. In here, I don't really see many things that could hold price on our CAD around here, which is a little bit tricky. Maybe for that you'll need some kind of Fibonacci levels, maybe the 50%, just try to find out where it is, to be more or less around here, or then the 61.8, also somewhere around this level. So maybe, who knows, somewhere around here could hold, but make sure you use POC just to see in terms of the volume where it is right now. There's a lot of volume, of course, from at the tops, at the highs there, and after that, yeah, that pushes a little bit more into the downside in here, and then it's a little bit even deeper. So there's a little bit of a empty space in euro prices, which can actually continue to push price down, and then maybe can find some kind of buying pressure. But it's a little bit tricky. If for anyone that trades trend continuation setups, maybe dollar CAD can be interesting. Aside from that, I'm not really sure what to look for. But in my opinion, I think there's more weakness to be expected on this dollar CAD. What else? Dollar franc Swiss continues to be within this range. So I would like to see price actually breaking these lows to start giving more bearish signs. It never happened, and therefore I think price will most likely challenge these highs again, and then we'll see what will happen. So let's see how price may react eventually from there. But this is another asset that most likely in this case could continue to try to push higher. But this one goes a little bit against what the dollar have been doing, because the dollar may go lower and dollar franc Swiss in this case may squeeze a little bit more to the upside long term. Yeah, So that's that. Yeah. Anything else? Rich, I know that you trade DAX, don't you? Do you trade DAX a lot? Or
Yeah, trade the DAX.
What are you looking at now that the DAX is at all-time highs? What is your take on the? I don't know if you have your monitor there.
Not at the moment. I'm just running this details just to give you a quick update on that. So, Justin, you've been sent the stream link. So any second now, I can see Justin has just joined us. Amazing. Can you confirm? I'm just going to send you a message here that you've received the trading account. Let me see if I can just send. You should see a message just in the back end. If you can just let us know that you've received the trading account, or have a look at your Traders Hub, and we'll give you a bit of a heads up when LJ's back and when we look to bring you up on stream. So when it comes to the DAX, being at all-time highs. So fortunately, I'm an intraday trader, so I'm not holding overnight. I'm just getting in, getting out on the day, and I'm just looking for these small movements. Today, to be honest, today was a pretty rough day. Little bit of a gap between where I should have been and where I ended up, which I'm going to journal around later on. We get these days, a little bit frustrating. But just looking for the market to come down, we can see that we were trading into a level. If you go and zoom into the 5-minute, and you mark up that low a wick on the left-hand side, just in the rally to the high side, go left a little bit more.
Left.
A little bit more left, a little bit more left, a little bit more left. And there. That's the... No.
One around here.
One more. To the left and down a bit. There we are. Just where your mouse can pass the one. So that low, if you go... Okay. No, hang on. We want to go back. Left and lower. Right in the middle of that run up. Next low. That's the one. That one there.
Okay.
So if you put a line on that.
Yep,
looking at areas as supply areas. I was waiting for the market to come into this and look for some kind of reversal signal. So the latest trade I took was actually a long just before we come onto the stream. Just watching price coming off that level. If you zoom into the 5-minute, you will see just how the price starts to print on these candles. Two bullish candles, and I'm just waiting for that ignition for the market to start showing signs that it might want to move to the high side. So built my trade idea around that. Would make sense if we sort of fade this move all the way back up, but just looking for a small risk to reward. So 1-to-1 is pretty much what I was looking for on that. So yeah, that was the trade idea. Prior to that, I went short on the open, got wicked out. So it's just a small profitable day at the moment on that.
Yeah, it's a good one. Good reaction from there.
Yeah, I often find if I mark up these lows of the pullbacks and push higher, they're just interesting zones to not front run. In Forex, I could front run this stuff, but when it comes to indices, I don't want to front run. I want to wait for the market to show signs that it's pushing, and then it gives me a structure point to put my stop loss under as well. See that Justin's just checking his hub at the moment to see if the account's been allocated. LJ, are you good on your side? Have you got your account ready to go?
I do. I'm good and ready to go.
Did you request the extra leverage? Wink, wink.
Oh yeah, I've got 2,000 to 1.
2,000 to 1. Only 2,000 to 1.
Yeah. There's like a limit cap where the number just doesn't go higher for some reason. So, you know.
There was actually an account I was looking at, broker account I think it was, offered, I think it's like 5,000 to 1 leverage. And I remember thinking, if you went full clip on that, I don't know that you could survive the spreads just to enter the position. I mean, it would have been...
No, of course not. You couldn't realistically get into any position in a real market with that.
You could pretty much trade every asset and still be probably at your leverage limits.
Yeah, you'd have to call up several banks and split it across several banks and be on the call and trying to get someone to fill, yeah. I think Dirk was saying he wants me to go full degen.
Okay.
Earlier. Okay. So I don't know, but at the same time, where was his other comment? He was saying if I don't win this one, he's gonna laugh at me tomorrow for 2 hours. But at the same time, wants me to go full degen. So, mate, I think you try to set me up.
Okay,
Actually,
we're just
how much
waiting for the account to come through on Justin's side. As soon as it comes through, we'll look to bring you up on stream. So if you're checking your emails, check your Traders Hub as well. You should be able to see those details come through any second. When it does, we'll get this competition on the road. I think this is going to be a good one, especially if you're looking to use a bit of... I mean, I've heard traders before say 1 to 100 leverage isn't enough. And I don't know if you've ever kind of, when it mattered, really pushed that 1 to 100. Accounts move. Like, accounts massively move when it comes to that stuff. Sometimes you can end up trading like AU or just like generally pairs that sit in low ranges. You can end up just sort of adding in, get to a point where you're like, oh, I'm pretty exposed on this. And then finally the move happens and you realize like just how much size you put in. I remember a long time ago, I was trading, I think my largest trade was 73 lots. And when I was talking to the guy I was streaming with, he's like, hang on, you put on a $7.3 million position. And I was like, well, yeah, but it sounds less when you say 73 lots. But when you start using, looking at the buying power, yeah, we got massive size that we can put in. I knew a trader many years ago that what they would do is they would put their risk per trade on the table. They felt they got desensitized to it. So let's say, Pedro, you trade with $1,000 risk. And it's very easy every day to go, that's just my 1 unit of risk. What the trader did is they put the cash value in front of them on the desk. So if they were trading with $1,000, they stacked $1,000 of notes in front of them, so that every time they would place a trade, they would look at this dollar amount and go, is this actually a good trade? Because I'm genuinely about to put that money right there into this market. And they kind of did it to help kind of wake themselves up when it come to actually executing the trade, to remind themselves, look, you're about to put $1,000 into the market. Because it's so easy as traders, we can just click that button and just execute for sometimes no reason. So having that reminder, the trader actually went on to share that in the end, it became an inconvenience, the amount of money they had on the desk, because their risk got higher and higher and higher. And it got to a point where they're like, all this paper on my desk is an absolute, I keep knocking it over. It's in the way. It's making a mess. It looks untidy. So they said they did it for a little while, but as they started to scale and get their obviously risk up to bigger size. Good problems to have. Justin, if you can give us a little update on the back end, just to let us know if that's come through. If not, I will chase it up again on our side.
Solar Group. Gold bias for today. Sorry, I just saw your thing just now. Biases to the upside. We did cover gold quite a bit earlier on. I think both Will and Dirk were interested in longs at the beginning of the stream. And then if you want to go further into it, I think it was about an hour ago now, we were talking about it, something like that, myself and Pedro. But yeah, overall upside for gold today, in my opinion, probably looking to at least 4,005 from here, somewhere about there, and then potentially up towards 4,020, and then eventually beyond that. But I think for today, we'll get like a bit of a pause point somewhere up there. I think those were the numbers off the top of my head we were talking about before. Get a pause point there, potentially come back off, and then we've got the further push to, 4,465 eventually. So similar to what, you can see what Pedro's got up here. Some kind of push higher, and then where he's got that short entry, that's probably where I'd see our tops for today, given there's no extra news and stuff, and we got CPI tomorrow. There you go. Yep. When will the 1v1 start? Very shortly. It's just being sorted out right now in the background as we speak. I've got my stuff ready to go. I think we're just waiting on Justin just to get his setup up and running. The good, the bad, and the Bitcoin, aka Dirk, saying back in my institutional days we had the term 1 crate for $1 million. So we'd call, for example, Citibank and trade 10 crates. Yeah, exactly. So what's 2,000 to 1 leverage on 100k? What, that's 200 million? So we need 200 crates. There we go. We're 1/5 of the way to a yard. A yard's $1 billion, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yard's $1 billion. I was just double checking myself. Man, some of these trades I was looking at are already moving. God damn. I'm gonna have to find something else now. Or I might just have to go full degen on what's left.
You're determined to go full degen on something, aren't you? You're like, it's not a trade if it's not full degen.
Well, the funny thing is, because pushed that out when we had the 1v1s for the World Cup. Didn't go well, right? Perfect example of going full margin does not work. And then we had the other battle where I was like, okay, no, we're going to trade normal. Came through on that. And same with the past ones that we did last year. Smashed through them, but again, not going full degen with them. So full degen, not a good idea. That's a lesson for you guys. Justin, how we doing, mate?
We got no audio. Hang on one sec.
Might be muted.
Bottom right. I can't. There we are. Try that.
You guys, can you hear me now?
Can do, yeah.
Nice. What's up, guys?
Hey,
Welcome, man.
Welcome.
Dude, you keen? I'm excited. I'm excited to face off with you. So it's gonna be good.
Same, guys. Oh my, I like every day, so this is crazy.
Dude, that's wicked, man. We appreciate that. And now you're here. Now you're on. Now you're on the 1v1 battles. So
Crazy.
do you want to tell us a bit about yourself? Like how long you've been trading, sort of what you trade, that kind of stuff.
So I've been trading like seriously for about a year now. I trade gold and a couple of FX pairs. So I'm still kind of like on my journey to being profitable. So I'm not like quite there yet, but yeah, I'm excited to battle against the LJ today.
There you go, wicked. And that's the thing. Like I mean, these kind of battles, you can just pull something off and just take the whole thing, right? You know, it's very unpredictable. Got a short time frame, so just good luck, man. Gun it, go for it. I'll hand over to you, Rich, for when you want to start the timer and all the rest.
Wonderful. Okay, just want to confirm that everyone is ready to go. Everyone's got their accounts. They're logged in.
Logged in. I'm good.
1 second. So the screen we got on the right-hand side, is that Justin? Is that your screen?
Yeah, that's my screen. Yeah.
So we're going
Actually,
with trading view.
Yeah.
Are we going to see P&L values though?
I can share my. How do I change this?
So if you stop sharing and then share the terminal that you execute on, then we will get P&L values on it as well. So same as LJ's, we can see the dollar value at the bottom. This is what we all care about, is watching that dollar value and seeing who loses the least or makes the most, whichever case it might be.
My screen is so condensed right now. It's really weird to trade on.
I see what you mean, Pedro. He's got the excuses today, hasn't he?
Well, normally it looks like this,
I'm carrying it, man.
right? You know?
Give me 1 second, guys.
You know, before Justin turned up, LJ was like, yeah, I got this. Then Justin turns up, he starts talking about how he's been trading gold, and LJ's like, oh man, my screen, problems, you know?
Yeah. I'm just scared. I'm scared. Scared chicken.
I see MJ in chat earlier said, if the streamer wins, they get to keep their job. Savage. Imagine playing for stakes like that, where it was like you had an hour to perform.
That's what they told me when I won last time. Like they get an account and we need to keep our position on the live stream. Otherwise, you are replaced. That was the pressure.
Okay, you should definitely form on today.
Who's opening trades already?
Not me. Not me.
I haven't gotten the account yet. I'm still waiting for the account.
Hang on 1 second. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Just
I
trying to-
just got it now.
Scroll all my charts over. So we're ready.
Here we are. Look at this comment here. So it says, I usually root for LJ in host versus host, but rooting for Justin as an underdog as well. So Justin, you got some audience rooting for you. This will be interesting.
I'm rooting for Justin. What do you mean?
Yeah, Pedro is
Team
not.
Justin. I'm Team
Pedro's
Justin.
not on my
Thanks,
side.
man.
Yeah. I was for the underdog. So let's go.
Justin, have you received the account?
Yes, I just logged in now.
Incoming
Share
rail.
my MT5.
Alrighty. Counting down to go time. Gonna be interesting because we got a quiet news day today. So
Yeah, so this is my. Can you guys see my MT5?
Yeah, looks good. If we just bring that up, we'll get the stage set.
let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Louis. Yeah, Louis. Come on.
Remy, if you can just set up the stage for us, please, so that we've got both the accounts showing. Thank you very much. This looks good. This looks like we are ready to go. So, rules are, do not lose more than $5,000. And whoever loses the least or makes the most after a 30-second timer takes the victory. Justin, if you are victorious here, you take on, I believe, 100k summer plan account, so that will be yours. LJ, if you are victorious here, we'll chat about we'll chat about this later on. Okay, if you guys are both ready, let's feel free to start the timer. Let's get this competition
Alrighty.
bro.
Ready. Ready, ready, ready. And yeah, first to reach 5k profit wins. Or 5k loss, auto lose.
Wait, is there an upside? I thought it was just whoever had the most at the end of 30 minutes.
Yeah, whoever has the most or reaches 5k. I see that we've popped that.
Oh, okay. I see it at the bottom. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
I
feel free.
think it should be
Go for it.
10k though. It should be the 10%.
Should be 100k. 100% profit.
All right. It's on, yeah? 20 seconds in already? Okay,
Yep.
good luck, guys.
Okay, we're going. All right, cool. Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Start pressing the button.
Let me just roll my head on the keyboard and see what happens.
Now you need the cat to come in, don't you? The cat will get you going.
that's definitely a gamble. That's a coin toss. Right?
So maybe to get
it's-
it
it's
started,
been favourable.
Justin, what are
Yeah.
you looking for throughout this sort of 30-minute window? What is it you're trying to find?
I'm actually like thinking that the dollar is gonna go down today, so I'm bullish on most dollar pairs. I'm also bullish on gold, at least until the recent high at 4,430 or 4,000, around like 4,100, 4,419 to 4,430. I'm looking at like longs in gold, but I feel like I might have missed the entry for that already. So I might check like Euro USD for long and see how that plays out. That is what I'm looking at.
Well, LJ's not hesitating here. He's gone in with 2 lots already on gold, and dude, that's some size on gold.
I'm jumping into some stuff. Some of these trades have already ran, so gonna see if we got a bit more juice to squeeze, final little bits out of them. Obviously short time frame, but obviously we're at risk of a pullback up here after this kind of run already. So, but I think we're gonna at least start here and see how we go. Whilst I keep hunting.
Are you going to survive the 30 minutes? I'm just looking at that floating drawdown already. Looks eager.
It's fine. It's fine. I've still got another 50k margin to deploy. I'm not at 100% yet. All right.
So you're
I'm only at 50 to 1 margin. 1 average. Or not quite, because I guess the gold has higher leverage requirements, so it's not quite to that degree, but should we trade something like exotic?
So Justin's pulled his first trade as well, which is a buy also on gold as well. You guys aren't hanging about today, are you? That's some volume.
Yep, we're going in. We're going in.
So let us know in chat, who do you think is going to take this? We've got 26 minutes left of this competition. If you had to have a side bet on this, if you had to have maybe a side hustle, like maybe you could put like a few hub credits on it. If you could, who would you back? Would you back LJ? Would you back Justin? I think LJ's got a very interesting track record in these one-on-ones. Like, not gonna lie, LJ turns up to compete every single time I've seen. Like the hats,
except for the World Cup. I turn up with the energy, but
And the volume.
I don't always.
Hoping LG, LG, I was hoping you would just pull margin in the wrong direction today.
Right now there is a simple strategy. Justin, you can just copy LJ. LJ has a bigger drawdown than you. Just exactly do everything that LJ is going to do from now, and you win.
We got 25 minutes for me to go full margin, so don't worry, guys. We'll get there.
Yep.
I'm also kind of looking at a short in CAD JPY, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to play out just yet.
Yeah, the only thing you guys need to think about is what you think is going to move on the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's a
That's
hard
the only
part.
thing.
Man, I tried to zoom my screen in to make it a bit easier on the stream, but I gotta make this a bit bigger. I can't do it, it's too small. What else do we have? Let's have a look. These two trades not going anywhere. Aussie's just sitting. Gold's pretty much sitting. Touch below. I think we're doing alright there though. How far can I even hold gold to? Oh, I should be okay. That's fine. What else have we got?
There's not a lot of.
The next 23 minutes and 45 seconds, hey? Okay. We will be ticking over the hour. That's interesting to consider.
I see we got a comment here. Says Justin, where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay. So I didn't catch it earlier because my audio was a little lower. How long were you trading for? Sorry.
So it's been about a year now. I think it was a year last month since I started doing this.
So if you had to be brutally honest, how's it been throughout that entire year?
To be honest, like I feel like when I started, like I had like beginner's luck. So I started around the time the Ukraine-Russia war started. So gold was just kind of bullish. So all I needed to do was show up and press buy, and I was good. So that was when like I found out about prop firms. So I just bought an account. I was buying, spamming buys in gold, and I was like passing challenges left and right. And I was like, oh wow, I know how to trade. And that didn't last very long. So like eventually I lost all those accounts, and then it's been like a slow, grueling journey to like fix all those little bad habits. To like, I think I thought it was basically because of like that gold period. I thought trading was easy. Like it is kind of easy, but like the bad habits make it difficult. Like they prevent you from like sticking to your trading plan and doing all these things. So I feel like right now it's less of trying to find an edge and more trying to fight with the psychological part of things.
Have you got any sort of good tips or books that you've read that you find helping with your psychology?
To be fair, I think the 5ers, the course online is on the 5ers hub is pretty good. Like I've been going through it, and it's helped a lot. Other than that, I honestly just think one of the best things you can do is journaling. Like I wish I started journaling way earlier. Like I wish I made it a habit earlier, because when you journal all the stuff that you do, including all the bad trades, like it's hard to like hide or run away from the bad habits. Like they're right there for you to see. So I feel like journaling is a big plus in my opinion.
So when you said course online, is that the performance course in the Traders Hub? Okay.
Yeah.
So if only there was a place where a trader could just go and apply that stuff. If only the 5ers had created a place in their Discord called the Traders Journey. I'm curious, Justin, have you joined us in that? Have you heard about it?
I have. I've created my diary, right? I've created a diary, but I haven't made any like entries yet, because last week Monday when I created my diary, I actually lost an account. So I took a break for a week. So like this is like me just getting back into it now.
Okay, awesome. So this week or this month, we're actually running Traders Journey month, and we're doing a lot of in life real challenges as well. Last week was tidy the desk. It actually made me tidy my entire desk as well. This week we've got something a little bit different. We're giving away, I think, over 30 trading accounts as well. So it's not too late for any traders who haven't joined in. Go to your 5ers hub, click on the Discord link, join the 5ers Discord, and scroll through the announcements or scroll down to the bottom. You're going to see something called the Traders Journey. This is where we're giving traders an environment where they can take what they're learning and actually start to apply it and practice it. As Justin just referenced, sometimes it's not always a straight line. Gold doesn't always go up, and sometimes when it pulls back, we get a bit of a downside on the accounts as well, or if we're not following our trading plan and the emotions and stuff like that. So we've got the performance coaching course, which we created and uploaded beginning of this year. You can find that in your Traders Hub. But that's the theory. Don't get me wrong, it's going to cover a good amount of stuff that will help traders, and the feedback we've got around it is insane. But traders need to apply what they're learning about. So the Traders Journey is that space where traders can turn up and actually start to apply that. And we're seeing some incredible stuff. We've got hundreds and hundreds of individual channels which are designated specifically for traders. So a trader will turn up, they open their own channel within the 5ers Discord, and they can use it for whichever purpose they feel benefits and helps them the most. And I live in there, so that's the space if you want any feedback or anything you're not too sure about. This is where we can have some deeper and bigger conversations as well. We can't specifically do one-on-one coaching to everyone, but what we can do is we can do private webinars, which we've got one this week on a Thursday. We can do bigger coaching sessions with group sessions, and also I can reply individually to traders uniquely to what you're going through. So if you want a bit more of I'd say a push in the right direction, then you got that Traders Journey Hub where we can just kind of try and figure out what it is that's holding you back, or what is it that you're doing the self-sabotaging, and try and get you to that state where you're following your plan a little bit closer. And as a result, if you've got a profitable edge and you can follow it closely, that's the highest chance you have as a trader to start getting the results you want.
Beautiful.
What's going on in these accounts? I'm going to have to scroll right in. LJ, talk us through it.
Mate, I don't know what's going on here. I jumped into pound trade here. Jumped in just here, but I got filled up there. So that was immediately behind by like $200. Let's see if I can try and make this even smaller so you guys can see it a bit better. There we
Working
go.
your way up to full margin on that.
All right. Yeah, exactly. Gradually getting there. Getting close to the full margin now. So we're going to do it.
Justin's cooking on his account. He's up nearly $1,000 on it.
Yeah, I'm getting cooked. So I guess we're both cooking. Just someone's just getting burnt. So
Yeah.
I'm just stalled out here.
Yeah, but usually you perform the best time of your performance are kind of those last 5 minutes, right? When you actually under pressure, you just come out of nowhere with good trades, and the market gods they just align with you, and you get that extra spike to win it. So yeah, Justin, just be careful, okay? Even if you are positive right now, the last 5 minutes, LJ is like Argentina in the World Cup. Like in these last 5-10 minutes, they will just come up and turn things around.
Yeah, sadly, I jumped out of my gold trade after the pound thing because that entered way outside, and now that's pulled back a good bit.
Are you moving your stop loss? Is that what you're trying to do right now?
Yeah, just a touch.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, so gold would actually be pushed up a bit further. I jumped out of it for like, I don't know, $20. So I think we were fluxing like 300 or something for a bit there. But yeah, I wanted to pull off that after the pound piece got in a bit rough. Gotta wait and see.
I feel like there's really not much else happening right now.
Yeah, no, we're a bit stalled out, hey, in general. It's often coming up towards this time, most days we do get that slight lull period. Especially when there's no news,
Yeah.
But coming up to the hour, we might get a move on something. Dude, the pound is just destroying me right now. Alright, well, we got 14 minutes. Alright, so... We'll see. Still gonna keep holding this, I think.
Well, it is minus 1,000, and Justin is 700, around 700, 800 plus. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know if gold is gonna like break past this high though. It looks like it's struggling pretty hard right now.
Yeah, all my trades have pretty much been flat the past 15 minutes, except for this pound trade that's down. So nothing's going anywhere. We might have to go full margin. Might just have to do it.
Which one would you do? Which asset would you choose for that?
I mean, right now I don't know because nothing's going anywhere. like we've just stalled out on the Aussie. Euro dollar pretty much the same. I think it'll be good for longs later. You know, the NASDAQ's already run up. We're now at a bit of a pause point. And then it's just the pound dropping, which I am in. It's the only thing that's moving, but against me. Oh, what is that entry as well? That's well above.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna close everything for now.
I mean, that's starting to trade off in minus 250. Come on. It's not even fair. All right, we're gonna try and pull that to get this pound trade back in line. Try and recover it. Double down on that. So we got like what 12 minutes now. So that'll either roast me or take things right up.
All right. I'll chase betting on the pound dollar.
I wouldn't say I'm betting on it. I'd say I'm
surviving, edging.
I'm stuck with it. Yeah, with 12 minutes left, I'm stuck with it. So I'm managing it as best I can.
You are doubling down on the pound dollar, and there are two options, right? You can just eat your losses and kind of look for something else.
Yeah.
And you are doubling it down.
I think, yeah, given it's 11 minutes now, everything else I've been looking at literally hasn't moved for 15 minutes now, you know, so I think I'm going to be stuck there.
So, Jason, what's the profit so far, Jason? Now that you have everything closed?
Yeah, I closed gold because I wasn't too sure about gold like breaking that high on the left right there, and it looks like it's starting to like react off of there as well. Sorry, wait, I'm on the wrong thing. So right, this on the left right here, I wasn't sure if gold was gonna break that, so I closed off everything, and I'm up $400 right now.
Yeah, 439. That's good. So you can do two things. You can just enjoy it and see how just struggling with the pound, or you can try to trade it and risk to see if you get more profit, or you just give your profit back. So now that's your choice on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's something else I can jump in.
I think LJ is entering in these 10 minutes. LJ is going to start playing mental games with you. To force you to do stuff because he cannot do anything. I want you to stay strong, okay? Don't give up under pressure, okay? Don't like stay there.
All right. What else do we have? I think I'm gonna wait 2 minutes. See what happens in the hour. Either on the hour it's gonna like blow me out on these pound trades because we're gonna dip and crack these lows and I'm cooked. Or we get a short-term recovery bounce.
Given your size and the volume that you're in on AU and GU, you need 4 pips for break even, probably less. Like you need such a small movement for price to turn on that.
Yeah, exactly. Which or turn against me.
But I think pound because like Euro GBP looks like it's like moving up a little bit, so I feel like pound might keep going down.
Yeah, Euro's definitely holding up better. Aussie's doing pretty well. It's literally just the pound getting knocked about. What else?
All right.
Okay, is actually moving.
Yeah, it's actually moving now.
That's another
I already
good.
got out of it there. God. Did we go full margin, guys? I don't think I have enough margin left already.
You have how many lots do you have open? Like 30, 45.
A lot, yeah.
You're close to.
Yeah.
You're close to 75 watts, like 73 watts open.
Yeah, 30 NASDAQ, 29 on the pound, 14 on the Aussie. So
Yeah.
we're going heavy.
It's turning. I can see it. Like now, just. So it's 12 p.m. 12. Sorry, 12 p.m. here in UK. So the next 5 minutes are crucial for you.
Where's my pound chart gone? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's turning down. It's not turning up.
Okay, yeah, this
That's right,
gold
that's right.
trade that is hooking me now.
Come on.
God, look at that for a movement. Wow.
Okay.
You got some movement there.
Ooh.
Something's happened.
That's what we're looking
Oh,
for.
this is close. So
I'm gonna get rid of
LJ's
that
up about 1100 at the moment, and
Yep.
Justin is up, I want to say, close to 2k, maybe 1500.
one. There we go.
Wow. This is moving quick.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Justin, what's your floating P&L at the moment? Is it about 3,000?
Yeah, about 3K right now.
You didn't just turn up to cook, did you? You turned up to take over. That's what I'm seeing. And holding this trade as well. This is, I mean, I'm not a fan of the no stop loss technique, especially with over 3 lots on gold. But you know, I'm just saying the account's moving. It's moving in the right direction, so I like it.
I should have left these TPs open. She got tapped out too quickly.
That's
you've
where
got some-
just an experience shows how you should trade. You see, it didn't rush into closing. It still has the position open on the euro dollar.
You've got the
Well done.
volatility now. You've got 5 minutes left, and I reckon there'll be enough movements for one of you to either reach the profit target or go the other way.
We got the Tehran talks.
LJ, you
Yeah.
need to do something. You cannot just wait.
Hang on, I'm also
Don't do
managing
anything.
my own trades on other accounts at the same time as well. Give me a second.
At this rate, Justin might hit the 5% target.
I probably could. What do we got? 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
What's LJ's balance right now?
He's floating about $1,000 in profit. He's currently got 2 lots short on gold. So he's
Oh.
closed $1,000 of profit. He's around break
Oh.
even with 2 lots on gold short.
Okay.
You're not meant to reveal my secrets, Rich.
No, I'm sure he can see it. And Justin is currently long EU and long gold as well.
Guys, actually, I have to go. I have a meeting now. Good luck, Justin. LJ, nothing. Rich, thank you very much for being a great referee. And hi, Griff.
Hey, guys.
Will as well.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, you have a big audience now to see LJ losing. I love it.
I've been sitting in the background for the past 5 minutes anyway. I thought I'd just chill and watch LJ get absolutely cooked by Justin.
Just get burnt. Man, I should have held this gold trade from the get.
I coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? The favorite words that we say. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Thanks, Pedro.
All right, see you guys.
Catch you soon.
Go on, Justin, win that.
Cheers,
thanks,
Pedro.
Bye, guys.
Gotcha, man.
I was looking at the balances and I was thinking, what are they talking about? But oh my god, Justin's equity Yeah, he is going to hit the 5% profit target at this rate.
Yeah, probably.
That'd be nice, yeah.
You're both winning, though. I mean, that's good.
You're both up, which is pretty sick. Do we know
Yeah.
what news just came out, by the way?
Yeah, it's around the talks.
Oh, yeah, I've just seen it, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So this is
There was-
interesting because LJ is pretty much full port short gold, and Justin is heavily long gold. So if there's a slight pullback, it's going to get felt both ways as well. So that gap could massively open or could close very, very quickly.
Hopefully not, because I'm actually long on gold right now. So hopefully we continue higher.
But you got in
I'll-
early.
Yeah, I got in it earlier.
Yeah, ages ago.
2 minutes 20 left on this.
I've been holding this for what feels like a century.
Come on, gold, turn around. Just a small dip. 2 minutes. It's gonna go. I think we go higher later on. Gold. This is going to that. Just before Pedro jumped out, that level we were talking about before, 44.05. I think we could reach.
Look at Justin floating 4K equity, and he wants that target, doesn't he? He wants that 5K. He's like, I don't just want to win by default. I want to hit the target.
That will be a juice.
We've not got much time to go, so I just want to see how far this trade goes.
Yo, private parts, what's good, man?
Private parts.
His name in it. To be fair, we didn't realize until probably yesterday or Friday that PVT stands for private parts. Me and Rich were like, oh damn, no way, fair. Justin, how you doing, man?
What's up, Will? How's it going?
Yeah, good, brother, not too bad. I see you're absolutely slaughtering LJ, which is nice to see.
Okay, we're down to the last minute. This is very close because LJ's pulling back close to break even. We're getting a bit of sell pressure coming in gold now, so we're seeing that kind of reverse effect.
I think we used to go up here. I think we'd have to go to the next 5 minute bar to get anything. It's not going to hit. So.
Hey, Dirk.
Hey.
Hey, Dirk. Sorry, I didn't even notice. I was so glued
It's
in on
okay.
this.
You know, I'm so excited.
Yeah, it was good, man.
I wanted to join this.
Dirk, I pulled the full margin for you.
Yeah. You come up
Isn't,
with your excuses. You're going to get the receipt tomorrow during our session.
Now.
Okay, we've got 3 seconds left, and then we're going to have to look to close all positions. That's our time up. Okay.
Close up. Let's go.
There we go. Okay, LJ, what is your closed balance, please?
100,152.
152, so finishing in the positive. Justin, where did your closed balance end up?
203,630.
I reckon that's a sound victory. Congratulations. Well done, Justin. So you're going to
Well
get
done, Justin, really.
100k summer account. We'll sort that out in the back end for you. Make sure you can get that. I would encourage you to use your diary space in the trader's journey, not just when you get accounts or lose accounts. If you look at this as building blocks, what you practice now, as Will always says, what you practice becomes your permanent. So if you're building and you're getting sort of your craft under your belt, that's the kind of environment. If not there, do it somewhere else, but always put in that kind of consistent work, because that's the stuff that's going to carry you over the years in your trading career. Congratulations on a stellar victory today, and LJ, well done, full margin. You did it. You did what you said you would do. Look, I won't go in on you because I'm sure Dirk's going to do that tomorrow.
Oh, he definitely will.
Definitely will. You know, I'm going to exploit that totally. And congrats to Justin. Really well done, mate. Drive that one into funding, and then, you know, join us here within our team of hosts to become a regular.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to
beautiful.
doing it.
Good job today, man. Honestly. And after the year, you know, like you were saying, trading earlier with gold when we were just rising, and then it becomes more difficult than that. But yeah, dude, take the account today. I want to see you run it through, and I want to see these profits.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Well done.
For sure.
Very well done.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. This was a lot of fun. And yeah, hopefully I'll come back some other way soon.
Awesome. All right. Thanks, Justin. I'll just remove you off the stage now, and we will catch up soon. Cheers, mate.
Awesome stuff. Well done, Justin. Nice meeting you, man. Take care. Have a good day.
Excellent. I'm going to hop off as well. We've got another one-on-one coming a little bit later on today. Not sure on the times, but I'm sure these guys will fill you in on all the details with it. A lot of fun. And cheers, chat, for keeping us company on this one. I'm excited to see who goes up against. Is it Victor later on?
Samir.
Sorry. Samir. And same again. It's going to be someone from the audience as well. So stay tuned. Check that out a little bit later on. And I will catch up with you all and leave you in the capable hands of Will. Griff, LJ, you staying on or you hopping off?
I'll be jumping off very shortly. I'll maybe like 5 more minutes and then I'll be out. But yeah,
just seen that comment. You're not a disappointment. You go like that. Well done. Today you are not a disappointment, my friend. Move that mic, Will. It's like a beehive in the screen. Is that better?
It does actually.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. Fair point. Hang on a minute. Shall I can move it. There we go. Is that a bit? I thought it was off screen. To be fair. Is that a bit better, guys? Can you hear me now? Okay, as well.
Yeah, we can still hear you. Okay.
Sweet. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
I get worried when I start moving my stuff about because my PC is very temperamental. Whenever I touch something, it just goes, no, I'm done now. I'm done. We're done for the day. Good night. Bye bye. And it just switches off. I'm like, oh, okay. Please come back on. I'm in the middle of stream.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, LJ, that was close, man. That felt intense. How did you feel?
Yeah, good. I was waiting because I saw this the headlines come out before, and so I was waiting for this, which we did get it through. But then Justin basically reversed my trades. Fair play. That's how you got to play these comps. And then just out of time, had to make some kind of move. We didn't get that pullback just yet. We're getting it now. Looks like, but I think it was good. It was quite quiet for a lot of the session just then, but we got that final bit of volatility on the back end. So very, very good. I'm keen to see Samir go up though. How that's going to go later on today.
That's a good point. Yeah, that'd be good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be because I've not watched Samir compete yet. I don't think.
The World Cup battles?
Oh, okay, fair. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fair point. Yeah, true. Yeah, we watched him compete in the World Cup battles. Kawish, Will, you gave your mic death sentence. Yep. Literally that.
Cam, we can still hear you, unfortunately.
Cheeky bastard, mate. Cheeky bastard. That's what that is.
Alright, guys. I will have to jump out. I got some other stuff to get to, so leave you guys here, and I will catch you later on. Cheers. Good luck to whoever's going up here later on, and well done, Justin. And see you guys tomorrow.
Awesome, man.
See you later.
Catch you later.
Have a great one, dude.
Cheers.
See you, Rich.
See you later, Rich. Have a good one, man. Dude, Rich, I'm gonna send you a voice note. I haven't sent you a voice note in a while. So, seeing you's reminded me. Seeing you's reminded me. Actually, Rich, I got a lot of. I can see you in the background. I've got some gossip to do. A lot of news as well. Yeah, yeah. Keep that ear peeled, man. You'll be getting a voice note from me soon enough. Griff, how's it going, man?
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm a little bit tired today. I was feeling a little bit off this morning. I will be honest, but I've had an espresso, smashed out 2 eggs, got cappuccino. I'm feeling better.
That's great. Did you eat the eggs or did you just smash them for
I just threw them at the wall.
Stress relief.
I threw them at my dog, mate. I was like, you can have them.
I'm curious what it says on your whiteboard back there.
Ah, that's a secret.
I see. It's okay to miss a trade or something.
Ooh, do you reckon? Shall I give it away? No, I'm not. I'm not going to give it away. You're going to have to keep an eye on the 5ers Instagram for whatever could be behind me.
Sounds
It probably
good.
won't be until the end of the week this one will get posted, but you have to keep an eye out. You have to keep an eye out. Go check out go check out my Instagram. Go check out the 5ers Instagram because we're working on something pretty interesting, pretty fun as well.
Nice. I think I saw your last whiteboard video. I like whiteboards.
I love whiteboards. But I gotta like scribble. I gotta really make it thick because that's proper scribbled.
How is it? Because the line is so thin otherwise.
Yeah, the line is so. I need to get. What I should have done. I've got these pens at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I should have got like extra thick pens. But maybe next time I'll get like extra thick pens.
One of the things I've always wanted in my house is like a whiteboard wall, just to like write down your thoughts like a crazy
100%.
person. Like I've got this notepad which is great, like it's like an e-reader notepad type thing. But yeah, like a whiteboard wall, that'd be cool.
That would be sick. I'd love that. Like me and my brother love whiteboards, so even when I'm not working on 5ers stuff, me and my brother use this all the time. And we said to each other, like, you know, I'm looking at, bigger, like a proper big office sort of setup. And we want an entire, like back in school, like you had the old whiteboards.
Mm-hmm.
We want something like that size, like a big ass whiteboard.
Would love that.
Yeah, that's the goal. That'd be sick.
It would be cool even just like a chalkboard, to be honest.
I would agree with you, but there's something. If I'm in one of those like overstimulated moods, the chalk just goes through me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like because it's I'm getting it now. It's
The
like
friction. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I've
Let's stop.
just printed out this photo now of me and my partner and my brother, and I printed it on photo paper. And as soon as I pulled out the printer, like touching it, because it was still warm, I was like, it doesn't sit right with me.
It's funny, isn't it? I wonder why that is.
Dude, I don't know. Weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Like for me, like nails, chalkboard, anything, like nails on like a carpet. I don't know why. Anyway.
Really? Oh, okay.
Funny. Well,
like,
I think I might actually have a trade coming up at the end of this hour. Yeah.
Oh my god, walk us through it. Share your screen. Walk us through it.
I was looking at the charts, just anticipating, like, if I was in a battle right now, what would I be looking to take, just like out of interest. And then when I was going through all the pairs, I was like, NJ might actually be setting something up.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah. Right here, we're on this large downtrend, right? There's the first good sign. And then we've been ranging within this high and low, and we've just tapped outside of this high. So we've just broken the high, and we've come up in like this kind of ascending manner. I think right here, this high break, see how we got that shift in momentum there as well? We're retracing, but it's struggling. I think right here, we're in a really good opportunity to continue moving down, breaking lows potentially. But this is the thing, like either with my strategy, either I'm out for a 1% loss if I enter here, or I'm in for like a 7% trade. Like it's always the way, it's one or the other. But I feel like this is quite high probability so it's a reversal, but it's also like a flag. So right here, if it closes like it is right here, I could enter it as a flag like that, because we've got this counter trend candle, broken this high and retraced. So we've got this, and my entry candles like that. But you know what? Looking at it again, it's also kind of a reversal. So I could potentially set a limit order. Maybe I should be in this trade already. Hang on.
Are we? Oh my god, guys! Are we actually gonna watch Griff Hey,
Take a
live
trade.
on stream, not just like, oh yeah, I'm in a trade, not I've had a trade, not I nearly had a trade, but live on stream, he's going to execute a trade. Is this possible?
Okay, good. I've not missed
Are
one.
unicorns real? Are we about to find out? Are unicorns real? Guys, we gotta have that.
Yeah, right here. I think I should have set a limit order. I should have done it earlier, but I was so focused on the flag setup that I didn't think about the combo. Right, I'm gonna set a pending order.
Oh my god, he's gonna do it. Can we get a drum roll?
Thing is, it might, like, this happens to me all the time. It might not even come back to tag me in. But then, actually, the good thing about this setup is if it doesn't come back to tag me in, I can just execute it as a flag, market execution sell. NJ 2%, 15 pips. Yeah, I'm taking it. Setting my order. Have you had anything interesting set up recently?
I'll tell you what, while you do that, I'll walk through my trading that I have had. Just taken out of this gold here. So as you can see, just closed. I have just taken out of gold. So just over 1% up, which is nice, but you know, I would have liked 2%. I would like to hit that 2R. My 2R would have been up here. So let me just put a TP. There we go. So my 2R trade would have been up here. So I have closed earlier than perhaps I would have wanted to. But we're over 1% up. You know, it's over 1% on this account, so which is nice. It brings us back up to 2% on the account overall, which is pretty nice, given that, yes, last week was a bit of a slow start to the month. You know, we lost quite a bit of equity, hit a little bit of drawdown last week, but we're back 2% up, which is nice, which is really nice. So I can't. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. Thank you.
It's
very much,
Boo
Larry.
Yay!
I tried getting nothing was working for me. I tried getting rid of everyone on stream and then bringing Boo up, and nothing happened.
I had some exciting news. Someone's about to enter into a trade.
Oh
This is a rare event.
This is a rare occurrence, like, so it's for it to coincide with being on stream as well. That's nuts.
That is nuts, dude. That is.
It's all going off today.
Yeah, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was just watching the battle as well. That was that's insane.
Dude, that was such good fun to watch as well. That was good fun to watch. Like I said, I didn't want to just come in and be like, hey guys, halfway through the battle, 10 minutes left, so I just sat there in the background for 10 minutes watching. I was like, dude, this is sick. I was watching, I was like, this is close, man.
It's not very often you get them both ending in profit as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Especially
hats off.
Yeah, especially given that LJ was full margining. I thought, ooh, this could turn nasty. I was like, this may not look pretty by the end of it. But dude, it looked fun. And that's the whole point, you know, a little bit of fun. Plus the guys who do join and go head to head with us pros do get the opportunity to win an account if the fun does end up being a lot of fun for them and not so much for us.
Yeah, how much is the account again? Is it 100k account?
Believe
Yeah.
it's the 100k account. I believe that they win a 100k summer account.
That's insane. That's insane.
Nuts. That's pretty nuts.
30 minutes of trading, 100k account. That's pretty good going there.
That's pretty good going. That's you don't get that many other places. I will fully admit, fair play. You know, so Justin, if you're still watching, my friend, you bloody earned that much. You know, that was some awesome trading. You know, patience and profits favoured the brave. So well done. No risk, no Porsche, and you're driving home in a brand new Porsche or 100k account.
Yeah, congratulations. He came in, saw LJ's name, and was like, nah, that J stands for Justin. I'm taking that. and just next to a host
Now
holding
he's
the L.
with the L.
LJ stands for Lost to Justin.
Yeah, lost to Justin. That's his new name.
Oh,
That's funny.
oh wow,
That
that's good.
MGN, Richard Butler's brother, says it's snowing in South Africa right now, which is crazy. I just looked up South Africa weather, and it's like literally on Sunday 21 degrees, Tuesday 26 degrees. So next week it's like hot, and right now
Yeah.
it's snowing. How weird.
Oh man.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, it is indeed. It's going to snow because because Griff has entered a trade. Private Parts as well saying Heencastle Estate. Am I starting to get close? Will, frighteningly so. We're starting to get very, very close. Very, very close indeed. But you know, it's close, but it ain't quite Carlin. Is that the motto? Is that the old advert?
Close but no cigar, or oh yeah, I know.
Close, but it's not close enough.
What's it? It's close. Maybe close but no cigar.
I
Well, you
mean,
think
I know
about
the
the
advert
Dwarf
you're
Drinks
thinking of as
brand.
well, though.
Yeah, I thought it was. It's good, but it's not quite Carlin. That's the motto
Yeah.
for the drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because Carling is so bad.
It's good because it's not good.
Just water with an aftertaste.
Water that'll give you a headache in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's- Good thing we're not sponsored by any of those drinks brands, right?
Yeah, they're not exactly trading
I'll have
performance.
you know, and we've been told to rinse on Carlin. However, if Guinness does fancy sponsoring us, I'm not going to object. Hello, Guinness.
Are you in a losing streak?
Will
Are you
Davis
having a
here.
stressful trading
Big
day?
fan.
Pick up a Guinness.
Yeah. Have you
There's
had
the
a
trading
hard day at the
performance
office?
drink.
Then you need Guinness Extra Cold. FYI, guys, we do not condone drinking. We do not condone drowning your sorrows in drink either, nor are we actually sponsored by Guinness. As cool as that would be.
Yep. Do not drink and trade. Probably a bad idea.
Oh.
It's not illegal, but it's
Really?
also not recommended.
Yeah, probably not recommended. I mean,
Alright.
that gold trade might look a bit,
put a lid
saucy
on
through the
one
bare bones, but who am I to talk,
Who am I to talk? Some of my best work has been when I'm drunk. What do you want about? Dude, gold I hit TP because I forgot to close it because I was drunk.
Oh, don't you hate it when you open a trade and completely forget about it because you were drunk trading and it ends up in profit?
I
That's
suppose there's pros and cons.
yeah.
I suppose there's pros and cons. If you do pass out, I've got a sofa behind me. If I pass out because I'm heavily intoxicated, then I suppose it's a set and forget strategy.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on from drowning sorrows. Booyah, have you had any trades recently?
I have had some trade recently, although I don't know, I'm a bit annoyed at myself because I jumped into trades straight after NFP and
Was there a mitigation?
I didn't get the best entry. I did not get the best entry on them, so a bit disappointed. I am still USD. My bias is USD shorts, so went long on a couple of USD pairs.
Nice.
Not the best entry because I didn't wait for it to retrace, and a lot of those have started retracing quite heavily. Yeah, I don't know. I was being very naughty. I was hoping NFP would carry us a bit further than it did, so just blast us through the highs. So, for instance, I jumped in here on AUD USD and usually I wouldn't say to do this, but at the resistance, because I was like, okay, well, NFP was favoring dollar shorts. NFP tends to, be the real banger, but it literally only have one candle of action, and that was it for NFP.
Yeah, we didn't have
So
much, to be fair. It was a little bit anticlimactic, shall we say.
Yeah, a bit lackluster.
Yeah.
So I'm still in those trades. They're surviving. You know, getting a nice little bounce in AUD/USD here. If I were, you know, doing the ideal thing, I would actually be jumping into this trade now. So I'm pretty confident in AUD/USD.
I like the
will at
4
least, will at least come back to this level. Hopefully, when it retests that level, I can move my stop loss up a bit, because I didn't get a chance to before, because this one line basically was so strong, you know, that even on the 15-minute chart, looking at a swing low is like, yeah, it's a strong bar. Same story with Euro/USD, although Euro/USD hasn't started coming back yet. So, you know, you had the really big candle up, all from a 15-minute candle, so it's still playing in that FBG from Friday. I still am bullish, although I wouldn't have said I've got quite the buy signal here. And I would have said, if I were to enter this in an ideal scenario, I would have entered it somewhere here, which it blasted straight through. So around the 1.1549 level, just to have a rough entry, 1.155, 1.1549. Take the two, put them together in one. So still bullish, but just my entries are a bit rubbish. And GBP/USD, not sure what that's doing, pulling back, but again, still welcome to have a pop, I reckon. And I've had my NASDAQ trade open. This one has been quite annoying because it's just bouncing up. I've moved my stop loss, so it's now risking about half an hour. But yeah, it's still, I don't know. I wanted to see at least retrace a little bit. I also have a gold trade on that I took on my Leap account, which finishes this week, the Trading View competition. No. So still in the top 250, which is good. So if we open that one up, this one I actually regret myself a little bit. So I closed it quite a bit before NFP because I said I wouldn't hold trades over NFP. So I believe this is the NFP candle. No. Where is your NFP candle? Yeah. So I closed it back here on Thursday as soon as it started coming back down. More because I was just like, I really don't want it to come down majorly. I'd rather just lock in my profits. I've made a decent amount from there to there, so I was like, let me just lock it in, wait till after NFP. By the time NFP come, it had already rallied back up, all the way up to here. So it was a bit of a letdown for me. I missed out on that profit basically from like here to here. So that could have been decent for me for my competition account. Hey ho, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm still waiting for it to touch this level up here. So 4502. This is on the futures account, on the futures side. Yeah, we'll see. Waiting for that to head up there. And I'm still in my ES trade, my S&P 500 trade. Again, that's just been doing not much, same as NASDAQ. Still hoping that it will come up at least to this level here, if not further, and start making some new highs. But I reckon that will be probably more for when we get some actual news on Iran, which still eludes us at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, I think today was a little bit of something. It wasn't Trump speaking; it was on Pakistan's behalf, saying signal US Iran are close to some arrangements. So I'm sure we're going to hear something from Trump, probably before the New York Open. I will admit, Trump likes to do it before New York Open because he leaves all the the volatility for the other US news events, which we haven't got today. So maybe he'll make up for it. Maybe he'll say, right guys, you know what, we haven't got any news today, so I'm gonna come out and ruin everybody's day. They all think that they're getting no trades, we're gonna bring the volatility, so That was a bad Trump accent, I do admit. I apologize.
Yes.
I could have made more of an effort. I can't be bothered. At least the hands were going, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not feeling very accenty today. But yeah, I think Trump he'll probably come out and denounce or announce some form of potential deal. I think that's going to be on the cards. So we'll see. And I think the volatility will come in then. You know, we can see over, if I bring my screen up real quick, we can see over the course of London session this morning, we have just had nada. We've had absolutely nothing, no volatility whatsoever, just pure consolidation zone. So for us to actually, you know, we entered in at, what was it, 9:30 I entered into this trade, and pretty much from 9:30 onwards it was just range bound until obviously, you know, the news came out. There we go. So this news came out then at 12:02, so that sparked a little bit of something. Once that news came out, then we started getting a little bit of volatility, and then again we've just died off. We've completely dropped in volume, pulled back. That's why I closed out, and then we've continued to drop in volume. So I can't see much happening now until New York opens, or Trump decides to go, you know, saying whatever Trump decides to say, which I would say could be valuable, but in the fine art of Trump himself, he even probably admits himself he doesn't know half the time whether it's going to be valuable or pure garbage. So I think we'll have to wait and see. You know, thankfully I did get in it and I did close just under 2%, so it's just over, like, between us at 1.5%.
Nice.
NASDAQ, I did miss, unfortunately. I did mark out the trade that I wanted to take, but I did miss it. So guys, I didn't take this trade, but I still marked out what coulda, woulda, shoulda sort of thing, you know. So just to walk you guys through this, you all saw me mark out this low, you all saw me mark out this high. You know, I said if we can hold this low, fail to break lower, break and close above, I'd be interested in either getting in above here or on some form of pullback. So obviously, you know, hindsight trading, I'm going to give myself the best entry. So I did enter just down here. And then, yeah, 1 to 2 hour would have been just up here. Stop loss at the low would have been a really, really nice trade. Actually nicer than the gold trade, given that we did break and close above the 50 EMA. We did break and close above this high. We did fail to break and close below this low, creating that uptrend. So you guys know that I wanted to trade the NAS on my futures account. I missed the first initial opportunity here. Then price broke and closed below, invalidating the idea. So I wanted to see what happened here. And then obviously not being on stream, I completely missed this. I was actually away just doing, you know, me things, enjoying the sun that we got, the heat wave that we got. And yeah, I missed the trade. Thankfully, I was in gold, much to my disgust, being in a complete consolidation range, but we did manage to get some form of profit out of it. So yeah, happy days. That's me done trading for the day, if I'm honest. I'm not interested in any more trades for the day. I'm completely done.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you're done, but Griff is about to, or potentially,
is about to unleash the hounds.
Yeah.
You know, I think because of the way this entry is, because there's the possibility of a limit order and a market execution. Like if it closes like this, I'm market executing. If it moves up, I'm tagged into my limit order. So basically, I'm taking a trade. The only way I'm not taking a trade is if price moves like past this level, like down here. So like odds are, I'm probably going to be taking a trade in the next 20 minutes, which is great.
20 minutes, nice.
So what's your target? Are you just aiming for that bottom there, or are you?
I don't really set any targets. I just have a trailing stop.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hoping price will trickle down like this, and then I will trail my stops at these swing highs.
So will you trail your stop at the swing high when it breaks the low?
Yeah, so when this breaks, my stop loss goes there. Not doing anything. We get a pullback. If we break this low, then I trail my stop again. Not doing anything. Counter trend move. So counter trend moves, I'm always like, yes, finally, because it gives me the opportunity to maybe lock in profit as we go down.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, a bit annoying that I didn't, because I was getting ready for the live stream, hopped on, and then it just, like for the first few minutes of this hourly candle, it came and tapped where my pending order would have been, but I hadn't set a pending order because I wasn't paying attention. But I can enter as a market execution here later on, worst case scenario, which is fine. I'll probably do a 15 pip stop instead of a 12 pip stop if that's the case. Just slightly widen it like this.
Sorry, I feel like you just did something really cool there, but I completely missed how you just did that.
Like
Did you just invert your chart?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I do it a lot.
Yeah, it always throws me off when Griff does that.
If you hit Alt and I, you can invert your chart. So sometimes you can see buys better than sells. Sometimes you can see sells better than buys. So I like to look at it from both angles to see if it looks good both ways.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. I said it's a really cool thing, not anything to apologize for. Guys, you're getting some premium, like...
How bloody dare you do that?
I don't mean to throw you off. No, that's cool. I got to show you something new, I guess. But yeah, Alt I. Because you can right click and... actually, you can't even do it here. But yeah, I just do Alt and I. But then I've also got a dark inverted template. So it looks like it's my normal charts, but it's actually inverted. So I've got a dark inverted and a dark... So it looks... You know what I mean? So the up candles are still black and the down candles are still white. Because sometimes I'm inverting it and it does throw me off because the candle colors are inverted too. So sometimes when I'm really, really looking at a trade, like, do I want to take this? I'll even switch the candle colors.
I like that.
I wanted to ask you guys a question because recently nobody's been talking about crypto, right?
Yeah.
About a year ago, I set an alert for around September time to buy more crypto because I anticipated around the end of 2026 we'd be hitting like all-time lows, and you know, when no one's talking about it, that tends to be like the best time to buy. And if I show you guys, I can probably...
Have you spoken to Dirk recently? Because we were actually talking about this recently, along with the stock to flow model.
No, I've not. I've not spoken about it with him. Is he bullish?
Yep, he was saying around the end of September as well, according to stock to flow model, that's when he'd be piling in or looking at positions potentially to go long. Speaking of that, I reckon there's even right now a potential buy signal on Bitcoin.
Oh yeah?
It's kind of bounced off of the 63,800 level. So it's made a few equal lows there. And yeah, it looks like it's coming back up. Although on a really it's in a weird place in that it's been bouncing back and forth between the 63,800 level and the 65,300 level or thereabouts roughly. So right now we're bouncing off the bottom, heading back up to that 65,300 level, I reckon. Whether it breaks through that, I don't know, but who knows? Combined with the timing that you're talking about, maybe it could be Bitcoin's time. Maybe the Clarity Act will come through and act in a clutch as well. So we get like a triple whammy of a Clarity Act, end of Iran, and Trump being very bullish on crypto as he goes on the campaign trail. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, my analysis is much simpler.
Okay.
I'm just looking at market cycles, basically. And I've always looked at this rainbow chart, which is a stupid thing, but I find it quite helpful when you're looking at market cycles, because the market's very cyclical with these cryptos, and you can see always like, I don't know, I should probably change the color. Let me do a different color here so you can see. Cool. Yeah, always. Oh, that didn't work. Let me make it black again. Always around like this time of year, we're getting these buy opportunities, And you can see that where these lines, these black lines going down here represent halvings. And normally we start moving up before the halving because people are like anticipating it. You know, we don't get the halving and then it goes up necessarily because we're always, it's always in anticipation of this. And yeah, just like kind of a year or so before the halving, we start getting bullish price action. And you can see why I set an alert around here, because yeah, it's just each year around this time, price starts moving up. I don't know. But yeah, just looking at where the price of Bitcoin is and all these other cryptos, I've always been an Ethereum guy. Yeah, the rainbow chart says it's basically a fire sale. So you do what the rainbow chart says. But all my money's in stupid Pokemon cards right now. So I don't have a lot of money to buy any crypto, but you guys might. So yeah, just bringing this opportunity to you, because if I had a spare, 10K that I wanted to double in the next 2 years, I'd probably buy some Bitcoin or some Ethereum, maybe like 50% Bitcoin, 25% ETH, 25% Solana or something. That's what I would like to do.
What exchange do you use?
Good question. I have like a Ledger Nano, and they have a little store inside of that, and then it has a bunch of different exchanges, and I just do whichever is like the cheapest. Yeah.
I think Dirk does the same.
Oh, that's good to know. He's the crypto guy, and I don't know what I'm doing.
A guy.
I remember when I was in sixth form in 2017, 2018, and Ethereum was $10. And I remember it was like, oh my god, it's gone from $3 to $11. It's a bubble.
Like $200 now?
Pardon?
Isn't it like $200 now?
It's 1,800.
Is it?
Ethereum. Yeah.
Wow.
It reached like nearly 5,000, I think last year.
No way, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was waiting for it to go to like...
Solana 200.
Oh yeah, Solana's around 200. I think
maybe Solana.
Now Solana's around 75, 76.
Is it?
Yeah. It took a beating.
See, all these, I feel like they're all going to at least reach the price that they were at and maybe a bit more, in the next year or two. People always forget to buy when it's quiet. Like, people always hearing about these opportunities, and by then it's kind of too late.
Well, you got the bad, the good, the bad, and the Bitcoin himself. You got Dirk, the man of the hour himself, saying, "Jen, buy Bitcoin, hold for 3.5 years." That's very specific, Dirk. Buy 3.5 years, 3 years and 6 months, and 2
The half is very important. Yes.
7 hours.
Dirk, is Bitcoin the one to go for? Are there any altcoins that you recommend, or you just, the good, the bad, and the Bitcoin? I don't know. Probably just Bitcoin, right?
Trump coin, Rainbow coin, Griff coin, Booyoo coin. Don't invest in Will Davis coin. It's not that good. Fiverr coin. Private part saying he's the guy. He is indeed the
Wizard
guy.
equals confirmed in the profile. Right, let me delete these drawings.
Wow, what a title. I remembered the movie name. Or The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, yeah. Dude, Clint Eastwood, what a guy. No altcoins, there is only Bitcoin.
Fair enough. Yeah, I gotta sell some stuff, get some Bitcoin.
Booyoo, Bitcoin is named after the king of Nigeria.
Yeah, get in there.
Oh man.
A quick reminder, this is not trading advice. Please, if you suddenly see like a meme coin or anything named Booyoo coin, don't buy it. We're just having a laugh.
But if you do buy it,
it's going to the moon.
It is going
of course.
It's going to the moon. And then when it is at the moon, I will rug pull it. you imagine now a Boo U coin actually does get rug pulled? I'm investigated. I am not smart enough or remotely motivated enough to come up with a coin called Boo U coin.
Yeah. Very niche.
Yeah. And if I was to come up with a coin, it would be called, like, I don't know, William the Third coin or something.
William the Third coin.
William
or
the Conqueror.
Yeah.
Will he or won't he?
Will he or won't he coin?
William the Coin-Currer.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh,
That's
I like
actually
that.
smart. I like that. I feel like that, just because of the name, that would pump. That is good. William the Coin-Currer. The conqueror of all shitcoins. 100%. That is... Dude, you know what, actually? I wonder what I need to do to actually, start the ball rolling on that.
Well, apparently people in the chat are talking about pump.fun, so,
I've just had a thought. I wonder if we asked Dirk... What's that?
There's something...
What's pump.fun?
If I Google pump fun, something I'm worried on what could come up.
Oh, yeah, don't do it on the one that you're sharing the screen on. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm joking, guys. Meet what singles in your ear. Pump.fun. Region, okay. Oh, it says region restricted. What? I'm in the UK. Well, how's that a restricted region?
Huh.
We regret to inform you that the website is not accessible from your current location due to regulatory restrictions. Damn you, FCA! How dare you prevent me from scamming people? Sorry, guys, we can't come up with a meme coin unless someone wants to come up with it on behalf of us. I'm joking, please don't actually do that. No. I did look at it, but apparently we can't do it. It's not in our region.
I was going to say, I have a feeling that if you asked Dirk whether or not to buy Bitcoin at any time, if you asked him in January or like November last year, he'd say, buy Bitcoin, hold 3.5 years. I feel like, is now a particularly good time to buy, or is Dirk just going to always say, yeah, buy Bitcoin?
Just
and hold
for average Bitcoin. Ladder in.
When is it in 3.5 years? You know what? That's actually, looking at market cycles, yes, because that's 2030. That's when we're around 2030. I know I'm rounding up. Yeah, I can imagine looking at the market cycles, that is when we are in maximum bubble territory.
Bitcoin's 1 million, yep. Heard it here first.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, if we, you know that rainbow chart I showed you, if we hit the red territory in 2029, and we've hit the red territory around halfway through each halving cycle, it apparently would be worth between 700,000 and 1 million.
No way.
Yeah, if it goes up at the rate that it has in the past 3 or 4 cycles. But then I wonder what the market cap would be then. It would have to be...
Surely, I can't see Bitcoin going to 1 million, surely.
Market cap going up 10 times more than what it's at now.
That'd be, what, around the 10 trillion mark?
Right now, the market cap is... Is that meant to say 6? It's 1 trillion, yes. So the market cap would have to go to 10 trillion. Which I don't think... What's gold market cap? Gold's market cap is 30 trillion. So it's not unrealistic.
It's not impossible, but...
For Bitcoin to go 10x its market cap. Yeah, to be honest, I think that could happen. I mean, what happened in the last market cycle? Gold went from 6k at the halving up to 86k in 2021. And then this time it didn't hit the red, to be fair, and it managed to reach 114,000. But yeah, it did not reach the red. So I think realistically, we can expect like maybe 300k to 500k Bitcoin by 2029.
Griff, I've just sent you a useful website that I sometimes use to compare market caps
Watch Bitcoin go to 0.
Maybe check your private chat,
Oh yeah.
and we can have a gander.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah, let me share that. How do I might have to stop sharing and then start sharing again, so the screen will go blank.
Oh no. We're just sorting some stuff out. Technical difficulties. Bear with us a moment, please.
He's back.
He's back.
I think I'm sharing it. Yeah, Dirk said 200k
change
for
back to your
Bitcoin next
screen.
cycle. Alpha decay is real. The 10x times are over, which makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, so gold has the highest market cap. Makes sense. Yeah.
Interesting, actually.
So for Bitcoin to roughly reach 200k, we'd need it to be in the top 5 here. That's so achievable, in my opinion. To 4x to 4 times its market cap, roughly 4 times its price. Put it in a top 5. I think it can do that.
I reckon it could beat silver. I don't know if it'll beat the big ones like Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft. Google.
You don't think Bitcoin can beat Nvidia?
Oh, I don't think so.
You know what?
I reckon it'll beat silver.
I think I can already see the headlines. Like you saying Bitcoin overtakes silver. I feel like I just had a flash forward. Like I've read that.
No, that's what I mean. You can actually imagine that being global headlines.
100%. I think, mate.
But can you actually imagine Bitcoin beats Nvidia?
I mean, Nvidia has come up a long way, like recently. So we've had a huge price appreciation in Nvidia, and it is riding the AI wave boom at the moment. If the AI wave boom, whatever you call it, ends up a little bit like .com boom, where you have a few select companies surviving, a bit of a crash, or a bit of a pullback, as people are like, well, we expected AI to do a lot, and it has done a lot, but not quite as much as we thought it was. Then you might have a bit of a pullback in AI, and with that, other AI related stocks might take a bit of a tumble or a bit of a pullback.
Maybe. I don't think we're at a boom yet. I think we're in an AI introduction section. I don't think we're at the boom.
Because the thing is, there'll be something else that comes along. For instance, quantum computing might come along and still AI's thunder, right?
Yeah, fair. I think it'll fizzle at some point, but I reckon we're 10, 20 years away from fizzling out on AI.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I reckon we've got 5 years before we start optimizing, and I reckon we've got another 5-10 years of optimal AI before it fizzles retail.
Okay.
Because retail get bored. Retail get bored of it.
It's blurry. What are we looking at?
It's trying to blur out the background, but I think it's saying it. The trade has been set.
I was going to say, put it in front of your face.
I've taken a trade.
He's in the trade, guys. Hang on.
Guys, he's in the trade. It's happening.
This is massive. I don't know if you guys can see
I'm in a trade there.
But Griff.
First trade in like 2 months.
I have the honor of saying that Griff is officially in a trade.
Entered live
on stream.
Can you believe that?
Life's complete now. Life's complete. I wish Richard Butler was here to enjoy this moment.
That's the end of the stream.
We ended everything. Guys, roll credits. Roll credits.
Yeah,
all the credits.
Can we get a few likes in the chat? This is the first trade in 2 months.
Yeah,
I think that
it might be
deserves
the
a few
first trade
likes.
on stream in a long time as well. I think last time I had a trade on stream was probably like over a year ago.
That's pretty
Wow.
nuts. That's pretty nuts. That's pretty cool as well, to be fair. That's pretty cool.
It's a shame that I didn't get to enter at the limit price. I had to do the market execution.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, you're in the trade, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Hopefully, yeah.
7 pips worse price. But yeah, we'll see if it goes down from there. NJ sell on the hourly. I have to remember to watch it. I'm gonna forget.
Go do all your alerts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna set an alert at the low break.
Yes. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to head off because I gotta jump into a quick meeting. So, guys, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Boo, who have you got joining you now?
I am not sure, but Griff, are you staying as well?
No,
Otherwise, I'll just
going
take
now
over.
too.
I'm taking over.
Let's
This is it, boys.
It's never Boo, buddy.
The Boo stream.
Yeah.
Absolute takeover. I'll stay with you for a little bit, but if I get a call, I'm gonna have to jump out because I'm expecting an important call that I gotta jump out from. So I can stick with you for a little bit.
No worries. No worries. Like I said, I'm taking over. This is my stream now, lads.
I own it. And yeah, you've got to make sure that you smash that like button and you've got to subscribe to the channel because it's now Boo You Stream. But yeah, guys, also, before I do head out and before Boo You takes over and conquers the stream, make sure that you smash this like button and make sure that you do subscribe to the channel for Griff to hit a fat-ass TP. So make sure that you go ahead and smash the like button, guys, because like I said, this morning there were over 200 of you. There's going to be another one-to-one competition very, very shortly as well with Samir, so cannot wait to sit in the background and watch that. So guys, do, like I said, make sure you share the channel, make sure you share the love, make sure you share the appreciation with all the hosts and whoever may want to watch us and join the 5ers family to create a healthy industry, let's say, to create a healthy space in what could potentially be deemed as quite a toxic industry. So we're trying to change that and bring back the sort of the healthy space, the enjoyable atmosphere, and the zero hatred in when it comes to communities and when it comes to creators in this space. So make sure, guys, you do smash the like button, make sure you do subscribe to the channel, and make sure you spam the little heart thing on the chat, because I don't actually know what it does, but hopefully it does push us in front of a wider audience, which will allow us to actually bring more people in. But no, the stream is not ending. We have got another one-to-one. Like I said, this is just before I leave and have the Boo You take over. So
yeah, I just said I'm taking over.
Yeah, the stream is not ending. Make sure that you stick around because, like I said, Samir is going to be absolutely demolishing one of you guys in chat, or one of you guys in chat going to absolutely school Samir. Who knows?
Yep.
All right, guys, I'm shooting off.
Take care.
See you later.
Cheers, Boo You. All the best. See you, Will.
All the best.
Bye.
See ya.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, for those... right, and just as a quick reminder, Samir will be doing the next one-on-one. I believe he pops up in about an hour's time, so there is a link in the chat, pinned in the comment section in the live chat, where you can fill out a form if you want a chance to be selected. So if you want to have your chance to participate, take the win like Justin did this morning. He came in, he conquered, and now LJ has to change his name to Lost to Justin.
Yeah.
If you want your chance to do the same and show Samir what time it is, make sure you fill in that form and are still here when Samir comes on in an hour's time.
Exactly.
It should be an exciting one. I'm looking forward to it. After this morning's one,
he is an underrated trader, man. He's a fantastic trader. Really is a fantastic trader. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he pulls out the bag.
Yeah. And Vishu, just to let you know, Will does have a meeting to get to. So he will be leaving us as soon as that comes on. But then you have me taking over. So, I mean, it's going to be all right. It's going to be a party.
Absolutely. Just answering some of the guys in chat just before I head off. Cincha, sorry, mate. That's all right, bro. Don't worry. I wanted a 1v1 with Will. There is always time, my friend. There's always time. I've done a few 1-to-1s, so I'm just going to step back and let some of the other guys get absolutely cooked by you legends in chat. So I've taken a step back, but do not worry. I will be back with some 1-to-1s, and you guys will get the opportunity to, be spanked by me. Dude, that sounded really inappropriate.
Well, no, the Shin-chan, that character, always is getting spanked, so it makes sense. You are referring to the anime character that he has as his profile pic.
That's an anime character?
That is an anime character. Yeah, a very old one called Shin-chan, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Exactly what I was referring to, my friend. Thank you very much for saving me on that one. Yeah. What? Okay, I'll head to HR now. See you later, guys.
All right.
Hey, Boo, how are you, bro? And Will, why are you leaving us? I've just joined. I will be leaving you because I've been streaming twice now. I've had 2 hours with you guys this morning. I've got other stuff to get to. I've got some content to create for you guys so you guys can absorb the information that I was going to say I leak out, but that just sounds awful. Oh dear, I really need some sleep, but you can tell everything. So yeah, I'm going to go create a pile of content for you guys, and I'm going to go plan this week's webinar. So we're going to have a webinar this Friday, probably around 1 p.m. GM. No, sorry, I did a webinar last Friday. There's a week off. We're not going to have a webinar this Friday. Next Friday, a week Friday, we're going to have a webinar. So I'm going to go start planning it over the next few days now. So I'm going to go head off and have a meeting about all that and make sure that I'm creating some content and make sure that I've got a plan ready for you guys so I can make sure that I'm giving the biggest and the best information over to you guys. So not only that, to give you guys the best chance at succeeding in your career as traders.
And just to be clear, what webinars are these? Would these be the ones referred to here? They may be,
my friend.
They may be.
I haven't actually seen that. This is news.
So for those who don't know,
it's going up on the website, but I haven't had a chance to explore it yet because obviously I've been away.
Okay.
Bosh, there you go. Class.
So for those who don't know, there are some special things you get for taking part in getting some of our summer plan challenges, including, potential exclusive sessions, with Mr. Will or Won't He Davies.
yeah. It's William the Coincurer.
Oh yeah, William the Coincurer from now on.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, guys, I have got a dart, so I'm going to love you and leave you. I shall leave you in the very capable hands of Boo, absolute legend trader and an absolute awesome guy. So please ask him all sorts of questions regarding trading and just in general. So make sure that you guys are awesome as you always are and keep him company because, guys, I will admit sometimes it can be quite not boring, not lonely, but it can be quite exhausting streaming on your own. So please make sure that you look after this handsome gentleman and ask him all sorts of questions. Keep active in chat, and I'm sure that you've got someone joining you in about half an hour, Boo, I believe. I'm sure you got Victor coming on.
We'll see. Doesn't matter. I'm taking over. This is mine now.
Boo you for the rest of the stream, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, like I said, do not forget to smash that like button. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel, and I shall see you in the morning. Thank you very much, guys. Peace.
Right. So yeah, I'm going to take over. I'm going to have a quick rundown of some charts just so you guys get the whole spectrum of what I would be looking at if I were to be placing trades right now. I am in the maximum amount of trades, potentially losing trades I have open at once. So I'm not going to be buying into any more trades right now, but I can talk you through what I would be looking for if I were to be placing a trade. So we'll be going down my list, starting with crypto, heading on to the popular commodities, and then the indices, and then to all the Forex pairs. So stay along. If you have any questions, feel free to pop them in the chat. And yeah, let's get into it. Starting off strong with Bitcoin, which you were just talking about. So we've just come down to these equal lows. And if we head down to the 15-minute time frame, we can see that we have actually... So the way I trade, I have what I call the safe swing high and like the kind of medium risk swing high. The safe swing high would be the low, high, lower low. That's clear. That's an obvious swing high. Then you get these situations where you have a low, a high, but then it comes down to like an equal low. That's a bit of a riskier trade for me, but I am often happy to take it as long as we've got these equal lows being bounced off here. It's a bit riskier. Sometimes I will wait for the safer one, but in this case, I reckon there's quite a strong movement. So I would be happy for instance, if I were to be opening the trade, I would be looking at going long on Bitcoin. Okay, you've missed the idle entry point, which for me would have been around here at this 64,150 level. So you had a bit of time to get in. And I don't think we've gone too far, at least far enough for us to say, okay, yeah, it's a bad R&R trade. No, there's still decent return you can make. I'd put my stop loss probably around here, so just underneath those equal lows. So we know if it were to go through that would definitely be broken. And where I'd be targeting, it's kind of this level here. So you still get a kind of a one-to-one trade, which is decent for a 4-hour swing trade. So for me, I'm looking at longs on BTC. We head over to our next pair, over to ETH. That for me is not quite in the buy zone yet. Actually, this indicator doesn't necessarily pick up all of the low points. So what I'm looking at here that immediately jumped out to me is this low at 1865.88 is roughly equal to this low at 1864.87. So we yeah, so those I would call the equal low. And if we head down to the 15-minute time frame, again, kind of a similar setup to Bitcoin, where I would actually be, and I like to get in at the FBG. So I reckon about now would be when I'd be looking to go long on ETH. Again, I'd be probably looking at a stop loss if I were entering this trade around here. So around that red candle there. So, you know, at 1866, maybe 1865, targeting this level up here. Again, just to be clear for everyone, not financial advice. This is just entertainment purposes only, and these are just my thoughts on where I think the market is going. So, you know, don't spam in the comments. Oh, this trade is rubbish. I don't like swing trading. It's going down in the short term. No, I'm looking at the 4-hour. These are what my views are on the market based on how I trade. So, kind of bullish on crypto at the moment. We head over to gold. I am actually in a trade on this, but only in my competition account for the Leap. Oh, hello. We have a guest.
Hello.
Hello, Samir.
Hello, guys. I'm here. How are you, Buyu? How are
good,
you guys
I'm
in the
good.
chat? All right. Okay, I
Are
can
you feeling
see.
excited?
Yeah, I am excited, but I don't know how to start the competition. I just
What
got
do you mean?
do you know like where we are supposed to trade? I just got the credentials of a high stake account. Is that the competition one?
Yep, it should be the competition account. You'll get a MetaTrader 5 login, so you'll need to have that on your desktop. and if you haven't already got MetaTrader 5 on your desktop, and then
No,
on
I have
screen
it.
will be you have
Mhm.
it, awesome. Then you'll be trading against your opponent
All right.
on that MetaTrader 5 on the desktop.
All right. I'm thinking about that high stake account I just received out of nowhere. So I'm thinking that is gonna be the competition account. So yeah. So yeah, let's start it. And yeah, I think I interrupted you. You was talking about gold.
Yes. So gold has actually made a interesting entry here. So we can see the equal lows here, and if I wasn't already in gold, I might actually probably would be looking at the long after it broke through here. So again, slightly late to the trade, but I still reckon there's a decent return on the table. Just so it's marked out. This is where I would have entered as it broke through. So you had the low, high, and these are the equal lows, and then again you had the low, high, and then roughly came back to the same level. So medium risk entry. It's not quite the low, high, lower, low, but I'd still be fairly confident that gold is heading up. Where is it going? I'd be looking at trying to target these levels up here. Where'd my stop loss be? Just underneath those lows there. So for me, if I were to jump into a trade, I think it's still valid to jump into a trade now. You might be able to look for a 1 to 2 on that, with your stop loss being down here. Again, not jumping into any trades at the moment because I'm in my maximum amount of trades for me. And for you, Samir, any thoughts on gold? Maybe a bit of prepping time for the competition? You're muted, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now it should be
Okay,
fine.
so- yeah.
All right. So yeah, gold is looking interesting today because we have broken a level. Maybe Remy can share my screen so that I can share my views. I have the similar point of view as you have, but maybe I'm analyzing in a different way, or maybe the same way. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. But the way I'm seeing it, this was the level we have broken above. We have closed above also, and this wick was a retest of this area. And this was the trade right here. If anybody caught any kind of longs around this area, it was a really nice trade. So now I think where price can tap, let's draw some levels. This is an interesting level because from here price reacted. And do we have any trend line going on? Yes, we have it, but we are right at the trend line. So this is a very crucial area for gold. We can have a deeper pullback from here, maybe here, and then again continue of this momentum, or we can just, as we have broken the trend line, and we can just stay in this impulsiveness which we are having right now. So am I missing anything? Not really. This trend line, yes, it is a reference point for me. So let's go to the 1 hour time frame. So do we have any area that I can rely on? Okay, this area was never tested, so maybe we can test it today. Yeah, we are very close to that area, and we did a retest, already reacted from that. Let's go to the 30-minute. Okay, we closed above this fair value gap also. Actually, we are trying to close above. So what I will like, we close above, retest of this area, and then continuation of this move, at least till here. And then who knows, maybe we can drop and I don't know, maybe follow this trend line. Actually, this can also be the play. What if we reject it from this area and we close below this? I think then this trend line can play out. This will also be some kind of trend line breakout, and maybe we'll see some kind of pullback. Of course, I'm not planning to have a very deep kind of move, but still this is a reference point. It is at a very crucial area. From here it should either go to the upside or to the downside, but for that we have to wait, and we have to see how price reacts around this area. If we try to go above, I will focus on buys, but if we reject from this, maybe a bearish engulfing and then again follow through, then I think maybe selling can be a play for today, at least to these areas.
So am I missing anything? Let's check again. 4-hour time frame. Yes, very decent pullback. Okay, we can also draw it like this because this was some kind of supply area which price never tested. This was a retest. Okay, we are going to the 15-minute. Yeah, we don't have any structure shift also on the 15-minute. So I think we should look at longs. But if we break this area, then I think this trend line will be in the play. And then I will like to short this pair at least till this area, which is 4316. Yeah, I know I gave our chat both point of views, but for me this is the crucial point. But if we cross above this, yes, definitely there is a room for the upside. But if we reject it, then there is a different story. Actually, we also don't have a wick on this candle. We have a very small wick. So I have this kind of concept where we don't have a wick. So price can make a wick and then again, reject from that area. So yeah, let's see how price behaves around this area. Yeah, I think even if I go on the RSI, I don't have to look at the RSI. It will be showing the divergence. Maybe for our viewers, I can put it like this.
How often do you use the RSI?
I don't use it because I can visualize this thing, but just for the viewers, I'm showing it as, this momentum is fading away. So RSI will be showing divergence. So, if the momentum is fading away, RSI will be showing divergence. So this is, as you can see, this point is lower. Even on the 4-hour time frame, I think you can see it clearly. Yeah, as we are getting lower lows, but here we are getting higher highs. But on the chart also, you can see price is squeezing in some kind of rising wedge pattern. So yeah, I think, as I mentioned, if we cross this, I'm eyeing on longs. I don't use this analogy, but just for the viewers, I was showing it. I just wanted to share this point just to show the momentum is fading away a little bit. So that's why I pulled out the RSI. I don't use it normally, but just for the other confluence, if anybody wants to add. So yeah, let's see how gold sets up. US30 is also in the channel. We have a breakout of the channel, so I think we can continue the momentum now. We was consolidating a lot. So for the NYSE session, I will like a retest and then continuation. Very simple price action on US30 today and very interesting. So yeah, very clean price action also on US30. So today can be a clean day. And yeah, I think this type of moves I want to get involved in when it comes to the US30. Okay, 1 hour is also closed above. Yeah,
I could definitely see the longs on US30, but for me, I need to see it up like 200 points from where it is now before I want to jump into that, because it's kind of been in that consolidation for a while now, since Friday. So, if it were to come up 200 points, yeah, I'm all over it.
All right.
But right now, I'm just like, I'll wait.
All right. I just want to know, what is your go-through setup or how you analyze the charts? I know many people trade ICT, patterns, support, resistance. What kind of analogy or story you follow? I'm just curious about it because I didn't get a chance to interact with you that much as we have a little bit of time. So maybe you can show our viewers also and me also, that way I will know what kind of setup you have.
Yeah, so I trade rejections from equal highs and equal lows. So what I'll do is I'll actually go back to Bitcoin because that was a clearer example, and then I'll come back and show you how I apply it to US30. So over here, what you'll notice is this blue line here with these blue circles. Those blue circles represent where there are equal lows. So if I remove my indicator for the moment, you can see that this low is roughly the same height as that low. And if you were to go here, 63,783.29 is that low. 63,814.80 is that low. So it's within like 100 pip difference. I mean, in some cases, that to there would be your spread in some cases. So those are the equal lows. Once it touches an equal low, I then look for the last swing high or swing low to be invalidated. Now, what I also will tend to do is, this is a safe swing high because that's the high. That's a low, high, lower low. I also, and this is the riskier part, we'll treat it as a swing high if it comes back to the same level. So, for instance, here we have the low, high, and then it comes back to the same level. That is a riskier setup for me to take. So that's a safe setup for me to take. This is the riskier setup for me to take. Once it goes through there, I then go, okay, I can now get into the trade, moving my stop loss, ideally within an FVG or at the bottom of a candle, just below that's equal low there. So in this case, for instance, I would have jumped in, I think I was showing it earlier, around there, stop loss around there. And where am I targeting? I'm targeting the opposing side equal highs, because then I do the opposite thing. I then look for the last swing low, move my stop loss just above that area. And so in this case for Bitcoin, on the 4-hour chart, I'd be targeting up here with the 65,350, which is kind of the top of this area that we've had bounced in between. So let's see if we can apply this to US 30. Now, this indicator doesn't always pick up where the equal lows are, but for me, this, if I get a straight line, these here, they're equal lows. They all fall on that same roughly straight line. So, you've got the low here of 53,861.6, 53,852.4, 53,850. So all quite close together, all basically sitting on this line here. So why did I say I would like it to see 200 points higher? Well, now we've got that blue line established here, and we can see that we have our low, high, and then equal low here. So I'd want it to go through that area, that swing high that we basically have. And what I tend to do is I tend to aim for the fair value gap if it's available, if you have a swing high that falls into that area. Although it doesn't quite fall into that one, maybe a bit lower down, it falls into this fair value gap. But for me, to be a bit safe, I would aim for this fair value gap. So I'd want it to be, definitely break through. Although you could technically take it from there, I'd say that's very tight because it could just wick above there and then come back down. Over here, I'm not looking for wicks. I'm basically like, that's probably a more definitive move. So if it comes above that level, I'd say we have our equal lows here, our entry point here.
Why you have that entry point there? Is that is there any specific reason for that?
So the entry point is where you invalidate the last swing high before the equal low. So this blue line is where the equal lows are. So you can see it's touched it several times here, but you have the low, high, and then back to the equal lows. You have a fair value gap here. And I am not.
And that is the target, right? That dotted alert.
These up here would be the targets. Well, I'd need to go to the 4-hour time frame to show the targets I trade in the 4-hour time frame. But this here, you can see the FVG is marked out. I would want it to go through that FVG, so invalidate FVG, and break through the swing high for me to say, right, I definitely think we're going long. So at that point, I then go, I'd enter on this point. I'd move my stop loss probably around here, so 53,800, and I'd be targeting up here, ideally. Now, there may be cases where it does form another equal high, so it may bounce off of this level, so you may see it wick and then come back down. At that point, I'd move my 15-minute stop loss with the low. 15-minute stop loss would be high, low, higher, high, or high, low, equal high. I'd move it just below that level if it does create an equal high on the 4-hour chart.
Okay, so makes sense. In short, yeah.
Yeah, so for me, I'd be looking for something like this.
Okay.
In terms of going longs, with the entry being there.
So you will, you will classify this as a swing trading type of thing, or you do this on the smaller time frame also?
So I focus on the 4-hour time frame, and I'd classify it as swing trading, but also focused more on the reversals rather than continuations. So, for instance, if I was could go back in time and enter this trade, you'd see that the equal low was here. I might enter here and then hold it all the way up. Or on gold, I did that recently, although I closed for NFP. I had my original trade. It does show up. Control Z. So originally in this trade, I got in down here. Traded on the rejection from the equal low here, rode it all the way up, closed for NFP, and then got back in shortly after NFP on the rejection from these equal lows here, with a target, up to these levels and hopefully up to these levels here. And because it's 4-hour, I do kind of classify it as swing trading because, it could mean I'm holding a trade for ages. From 3rd of August to around 6th of August is when I closed this trade, which is a few days. I could be in a trade for like up to 2 weeks, for example. So it's not quite position trading. For me, position trading is, a week plus you're holding trades as standard. You go a week, a month, a year in some cases, if you're that way inclined.
Yeah. Okay, so basically you trade 4-hour time frame, some kind of liquidity concepts, and I think that's it. The way I can understand it. Okay, that's really good. I think keeping the things simple, that is the key to success in trading. And you have found your setup, and that's amazing. Gold, actually, I don't really trade gold that much. So I traded gold in the last competition. I won that competition, so maybe today also I should try that. Normally in my trading I don't do that because it moves fast. You can expect some kind of momentum or volume. So that was a key reason for me to trade gold in the last competition, because we was, I think, having only 1 hour or 1.5 hour. I think one and a half hour or something like that.
You had 1.5 hours? Because I thought the trading competition was 30 minutes. We've got 30 minutes this time. I believe the trading competition rules are 30 minutes of time. The challenger will win if they reach 5k in profit. Otherwise, it's who has the highest profit or least loss at the end of the competition wins. And stop out level is 5k. So if either of you lose 5k, you're out.
All right, that's fair. Thank you for letting me know the rules, because I didn't know about that.
Yeah, and on that note, I think we will be choosing who your competitor is soon, as the entries have now officially closed.
All right, guys, are you excited like I am? Type yes in the chat or something in the chat if you are.
All right, let's get a yes in the chat if you are excited and you reckon you can take on our boy Samir right here in half an hour, roughly. Yes, Yes, that's what we like to see.
You can win accounts if you beat me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot. What is the prize? The prize is 100K summer plan. 100K. That is a very, very decent, account size to win just for 30
All
minutes.
right. Hello, Victor.
Hello,
How
Vic.
are
everyone.
you?
Hi, Buyu. Hi, Samir. Everyone watching. How is the excitement going on? I'm not one of the participants. I'm not going to be battling. I'm going to be the referee, but I'm as excited as if I would be battling myself. I want to know who out there is dares to challenge Samir. Samir is a great trader, but who dares to challenge him, and in front of everyone watching. This goes into eternity on YouTube, right? This is recorded, so it is going to be here. That raises the stakes, makes it more excited. I'm already wrapped up for this event. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, we are.
Don't worry.
We have the chat going crazy. I see all kinds of messages popping up, faster than average, faster than usual. Boo,
Let's see how many views we have.
All right.
I'm gonna check the views so that I can know how many people are liking our stream.
Let's check it. I'll check.
All right, it's good actually.
Yeah, we've got more likes than viewers.
Yeah.
We have 212 likes on my side, what I'm seeing here on this stream, which is a good number, a decent number, but we can do better. We can certainly do better if you ask me. So the price, you were talking about that, Buyu. Did you finish on that piece?
Well, I mean, I think by now we all know what the 100K summer plan is. If you haven't been paying attention to our live streams over the last few weeks, a quick reminder: we have. Oh, and actually, I don't know. Can I maybe should drop some exclusive information today? I don't know. We have our summer plan.
You're very good at holding the suspense, Buyu.
Yeah.
Should you drop the bombshell or should you not? I thought we were already maxed out on the excitement level, but you're nudging it a bit more. Go ahead.
So there is some big news. I don't know if I should wait till Mr. Butler is back to drop it first. I am tempted to drop it, but I could get in trouble. I won't get in trouble. We'll be fine. But just a quick rundown. We have our 100K summer plan. Okay, I've just got confirmation. I can mention the special.
The viewers, the audience could not hear us, but hear what we heard. But
are you ready, guys?
We had a voice, instructing us. It seems like the invisible man behind the curtains instructing us. But go ahead, Buyu. I like that.
Okay, so viewers, you can get a whole two of each of these types of accounts. So one step 100K accounts, one step 8% profit target, 5% profit target, two of these 100K 10% 5% profit target for the shockingly low price of $149 per 100K account. And you can actually use that go away. You can use that with code ICT or your preferred affiliate code. I'm shouting out code ICT because we're raising money for St. Jude's Hospital. But that will get you 10% off your account. And I believe it brings it down to $134 for a 100K account. Just to go through the rules, which is a steal. I mean, a 100K account for as low as $134, and you get to raise money for charity. I'd say that's pretty good going.
For sure.
So, summary of the rules. You have a 10% loss on the two-step challenge, 3% daily loss, and a consistency, 50% consistency, but only once you get funded. And you have a payout cap, so every 14 days you can take out 2K from the account, and you can even scale these accounts upwards as well. On top of the hub credits you get, and we have a booster system. So if you buy a certain amount of accounts, you get entered into the booster program, which gives you special access to Will Davies, exclusive sessions with him. You get a Pro Booster account. You also get access to Trade Thinker, Trend Spider, an account with our sister company, Trade the Pool, and you still have time to take part in our exclusive competition if you get a Pro Booster account, which gives you access to a competition where you can win up to 2K if you get first place. I imagine, this will be quite the competition to enter into. I'm not sure how many people have gone and purchased enough counts for the Pro Booster. I believe it is, and I'm just trying to scroll down to it now. I believe it's 4 accounts to unlock the Pro Booster, but I may be wrong. I'm not going to actually go through look for it now, but yeah, it's 4 accounts. There it is. Unlock free Pro Booster when you get 4+ accounts. So if you get 4 of these summer plan accounts, either on our CFD side or on our futures side, or I believe combine both, you get the Pro Booster benefits. And we've just had a note dropped in the comment section on top of the 100K accounts.
$200,000 account.
We now have a 200K account.
This is the bombshell.
First time.
If the 100K at at that very, very steal of a low price wasn't enough already, the 5ers being very, very generous, really wanting to everyone get on board, having a good chance at getting some amazing payouts, drops this hot last minute announcement here. 200K summer account. Go check it on the website. Go check the details. I mean, I'm very excited. I was already, but this is mind blowing.
Yeah. So just to quickly go over, the 200K account will be only for the 2-step program. It is $249 for the 10%, 5% account. So for $250, you can have a 200K account, which is, I don't think I've seen any account that cheap in the industry, just being honest. And you can combine that with, as mentioned earlier, a discount code. I'm not sure how much that brings it down to. I don't do maths in public. And it's $279 for the 8%, 5% account. The rules
27.
are basically the same as the 100K summer account, except there's no scaling. The account will remain at 200K. There's a 3K payout cap instead of $2,000, and you can have 2 200K accounts max.
Nice. That is amazing. So everyone, go check the website to get all the details of this very fresh out of the oven 200K account. It is an amazing opportunity. If you're new to the trading community, if this is your first real attempt, this is an amazing way to start your trading career. And if you've been around the block a few times already, this is also amazing to add to your portfolio of other accounts to be driving up to the funded status. Not as soon as possible, because I wouldn't advise that, but at your own pace. But adding asset under management, that's basically what I see whenever I see these accounts popping up at the 5. I see another opportunity to add, to the portfolio. I mean, if you're trading and you're funded, and at that phase, and it's a great opportunity. But we have something. Before we continue, I think we should. I think the time has come to spin something. If anyone is, yes. Go ahead.
All right, can we just finish off and then we'll spin the wheel? And I'm just going to quickly answer a few questions. The 2,000 cap means your withdrawal is 2,000 per payout cycle. A payout cycle is 14 days. So on the 100K account, you can get paid 2K per account per 14 days. So, 4K in a month, which is 4%. And I reckon that's pretty decent. I'm not sure how many people are scaling each and every month. I know I'm certainly not making 10% every single month. That's a bit of an ask. So 4K in a month is a very decent amount. For those who want more information on the summer plan, you can head to our5ers.com, click the banner at the top, and it'll take you straight through to the summer plan details. And if you are still uncertain or have some more questions, you head on to our FAQs. Again, we have them both on the CFDs and future side. You can head over to CFDs FAQs, and we have a special section on our summer plan. And with that said, I will hand over to Victor. We will compete now in the next 15 minutes for a 100K account. So not the 200K account that was just announced. Sorry, but you still get to compete for 100K, which is amazing. And over to you, Victor.
Thank you, Buyu. You are such an amazing streamer with us. I'm personally, and the whole team is happy to have you around here. Such a great energy, Buyu. You make
is here.
You make my day, brighter whenever I bump into you, and that's an amazing trait to have. For those who are wondering what that wheel in front of us is, I mean, it says it is. You already can see all the names. These are the names that are participating in the raffle. It's a wheel of names. It's a raffle. Basically, one person will be randomly selected in the next few moments. That person will be participating in the 1 versus 1 battle against Samir, the legendary Samir, who is right here ready to take you on. Are you up for that battle? You better be, because your name is already, I mean, if you're one of those on the chat, on the spin, on the wheel, your name is already there. So I hope you are already ready to get into this challenge. All right, so if everyone is ready, we're gonna count down right now for the participant. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and let's spin the wheel.
Let's go, guys. It's Vinny 3-8.
It's Vinny 3-8. It's Vinny. You've been selected. So we please make yourself known in the chat, that letting us know that you are in the chat, because you got to be present, right? This is live going on. Everything is happening right now. We're gonna be please confirm that you are in the chat. I'm gonna be checking the chat right now to see if I see your
I don't see Vinny.
Vinny 3-8.
Oh yeah, let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Vinny is here. Vinny, you are going to be getting all what is needed to get into our stream in a short while, and we will be prepping your account on your dashboard so that you will be using that account as your battle account. I hope you are ready as can be, Vinny. It is. I'm very excited for you, Vinny. You have a chance of winning a 100K summer plan account completely. I mean, it's a win, it's a prize, it's a giveaway, it's completely free. You just, I mean, that's a tall order though, but you just have to beat Samir.
It is possible.
It is definitely possible. Maybe I'm prepping, I'm increasing that suspense a little bit too much. I'll have to give a little, not disclaimer, but a little bit of a context here. The it's the rules are basically these are the rules, right? So you have 30 minutes to battle against each other. Whoever gets to 5% first in profit is gonna be a 100K account. So that means a 5K in profit automatically wins right away, right? You don't have to wait for the 30 minutes, you're the winner. Whoever gets to -5, loses automatically. The other person wins. And the other thing we need to check is at the end, if neither of you get to these limits, whoever has the highest balance, right? When the 30 minutes goes off, you have to everyone closes their position. We check the balance. Whoever has the highest balance, whether that be in profit or losses, does not matter. Whoever has the highest balance will win this challenge. So that means you could even have losing trades and still go home with 100K summer plan account. I mean, that's pretty doable, right? And the other thing I have to say is that, in a 30-minute period you have to trade, anything can happen. I mean, Samir is a great trader, but it doesn't matter. Anything, a trade or two can go wrong, and you'll have the advantage. So don't be afraid of the challenge at all. Even though Samir being a great trader, that doesn't mean there's a great dose of randomness and luck in the process, because it's so time compressed, time pressured of a challenge. All right, let's see. We have in the background we are getting ready for the battle. The battle will start in about 20 minutes or so, maybe 25 minutes. That will give us enough time for us to prep everything, get the account ready, or get our participant ready in the background, so we can put him up on the screen with you guys watching this stream. Thank you for being here, by the way. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you like the vibe of today's challenge and everything we deliver here. In the meantime, as we were waiting for that 25 or 20 minutes to start to prep that battle, let's get to the market, right? We as traders, we want to know what is up, what's happening in the market, where are the opportunities. So who would like to start first, Buyu or Samir, to give us some insights into, or I will, into what we can expect from the market in the next couple of hours, where the opportunities lies.
Yep. I am actually just about to head off, so I'll be watching the battle in the background. And I know Samir is probably hard in concentration. So, Victor, how about you take us through some trades, and I'm going to quickly sign out and get prepped, get some food to eat while I watch this exciting battle that's going to be coming up.
Perfect. As Samir is laser focused, we can see him getting ready he's getting pumped up as if he's going to be bench pressed.
I've logged in my account.
Like 350
I'm ready
pounds. Now. ready as can be. All right, we have plenty of time. So there is, as we're prepping, let's go to the market. I'm gonna go do a little bit of a top-down analysis on EU, and I'm gonna be checking the chat as well. Hello, everyone who's in there. I see Lazio, I see Kawish, Raphael, and many others. Usam as well. All right. Buyu, you said you were. I don't want to hold you any longer than you said you were just heading out. Any last things you want to mention before you go?
Well, any chance we can get a poll in the chat, see how our audience are feeling, especially after this morning's battle. Love to know who you think's got the win in the bag. Is it our resident Samir or the challenger, the newcomer? It's Vinny, the Vinny Jones of the chat. If we can get a poll up, that would be amazing.
50-50 probability right here.
We'll be checking that soon. Perfect. That's an amazing idea, Buyu. As we are getting that ready.
And on that note, I will love you and leave you. I'll be watching the battle in the chart while I eat some jollof rice because I'm hungry and I need some lunch. And take care.
Perfect.
Yeah, enjoy the battle. Good luck to everyone participating. And if I don't see you in the chat, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Take care, everyone.
Take care, Buyu. Thank you very, very much for your amazing energy. Goodbye. All right. All right. So MGN Thalender says the winner can only be Vinny. Oh, we have lots of Winnie fans in the chat. That is going to be that's going to be amazing, Samir. You got the audience support here to battle. Not only the participant, the audience is a great deal of them are also supporting the participant from one of you watching us today. That is that's great. That's actually. I get excited. I mean, even if I'm not, I said it already, even if I'm not participating myself, I get excited all over these battles. They are lots of fun to be part of, to watch the countdown and so on. All right, so I'm gonna go do the analysis for EU for our viewers. We have about we're gonna be starting the battle in about 15 minutes or so. In the meantime, someone asked in the chat, let me get that straight. Someone asked in the chat, what is the max payout on the 200K? Is it the same as the 100K? There is a payout cap of 2,000 on the 100K. Yes. There is a 2K payout cap. It's not the lifetime cap on the account. It is per payout. So if you have more profit, it doesn't mean they vanish, they disappear. You just have to wait for the next payout cycle, which is every 14 days. So basically, the money doesn't go anywhere, and I'm pretty sure you can wait another 14 days to get the rest of your profit if you happen to have more than 2K. But 2K is for the 100K account, and the question was about 200, and that is 3K, 3,000 per. That's the maximum per each 14-day cycle. I mean, that's what's that? That's 6%, 6.23%. So that's going to be that's great, right? That is actually no, it isn't. Let me check. So it is 3. That's 1.5%.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
$3,000. It is not 3%.
Exactly. That's 1.5% on the 200K account each 2 week. So that is that's an amazing. I mean, if you make more than that, you just stack them up and you ask 3,000 per payout, which is pretty handsome payout if you ask me. And you can have more than one. You can have more than one account. All right. As we are, I'm getting here. If you notice, I didn't say anything for a few seconds. It's just here. We also have a max allocation on the summer plans, on all the summer plans, which is 600K. Right, so you gotta check the website for the maximum allocations. It's not unlimited that you can stack these summer plans account, but there's plenty. There's ample of allocation for everyone. 600K, that's the maximum allocation throughout all the different sizes and different models and different steps, types of account. So an amazing opportunity. If you're wondering, if this year is going to be an amazing year, these are one of the indications that this might be your year in trading. Perfect. Let's take a look at the market. We have all right. So let's start from the higher time frames. We have the monthly, the supply zone above us, the demand zone right here. And we are seeing that we're getting close to where? Not close, we actually already retested that broken demand zone. So basically this zone is no longer present, but I still leave them because they give, they have some effect going forward, even though I can't use them anymore for my main strategy. They still can have an effect on the market. And you can see that the market actually already retested, had that reaction. I don't know if that's all the reaction is going to be, but you can, that's the reason why the market moved the way it did. Also because it retested that low of the previous candle, which is in May. So let's continue to the weekly time frame. The weekly has a reversal pattern that actually tells us that the market is at some point, now it is in a leg going up. Yes, that's true, totally true. But the whole the whole complex here tells us that at some point the market will attempt to go lower. Why? Because that's the reversal pattern. That's what the reversal pattern is telling us. It went up and is basically in reversing the direction of the market, and we're going to be waiting, or at least expecting price to go lower in the near term. So that's on the weekly. On a more recent price action or recent period time frame, we can see that even though, yes, we later on we're going to have a chance of we expect price to go lower because of the level, the area where that could happen, we are already in the supply zone on the monthly time frame. So we have two reasons there for price to eventually try to go lower. One is the fresh order block, which is the one highlighted right here, and the other one is the whole complex, the whole price structure, that pattern on the chart indicating a reversal pattern. So let's go to the daily with some more granularity. What we have here is a bigger quasi. It's the same quasi from the weekly, but in a through the eyes of the daily time frame, which is the established uptrend. It goes actually much bigger. It breaks the neckline, and the area for that reversal pattern is actually a little bit higher. So it is not where we're currently seeing. That means that the daily quasi comes at play at a much higher, in about 200 pips higher, almost 300 pips higher, 250 or so. So that's not going to affect us at all. And if we go to deeper time frames or zoom in a little bit more, what do we find here? We really don't have anything. There are a couple of ones. This one has already been retested, mitigated, so it's no longer a fresh order block unmitigated. And it's no longer fresh either because, there's been more than 10 bars since its creation. Same one goes for the one above it. So these are still areas you could look out for, some kind of reaction, but they're not as good. They're not as relevant as otherwise would be. All right, let me check in the background if we have our participant coming in soon. All right, so that's the daily. In the daily time frame, if we zoom in a little bit deeper within the area of the weekly, we can see that the market is not at all indicating. It's actually it's undecisive because we have a fresh order block bearish as well as a bullish back-to-back. Right? And the last one is typically the one that has the upper hand. So we can see that these two structures, they're overlapping so much that none of them can be called the winner, even though the last one is the one to be more, it's the last person who has that turn has the advantage. But you can argue it is equally divided in terms of the strength and the tension of each side. So the daily is not giving us any indication right here. I'm gonna move it away so you guys, it doesn't object or obstruct our view. What else can we see? We have the weekly level here that we already tapped into. That's the level that I indicated where the weekly, that's the monthly actually, the monthly level that we tapped into. Let me double check if that's the level. I think the 1553, just to make sure what we are talking about. Yeah, 78, that's where it says here weekly, it's also the lower border of that monthly area. So it's a weekly and a monthly structure. And on what we see here is that if we ask ourselves where this is where the momentum is driving, in the direction it's driving right now, are we seeing some deceleration? Are we seeing the market being tired, meaning exhausted? It wants to go in the opposite direction. I don't see that yet. If anything, you can see that the lows are on these daily candles. The lows are still, actually this one could already be counted in, or most of the times it's making higher lows. The swing points are increasingly higher. That tells you something about, you can see this little consolidation going higher. It's more of a channel, upwards trending channel. That indicates that, the market, the buys are still present, getting ready for that continuation. Yes, it can break down and have the reaction that we expected, But until it does so, you should not assume it's going to do it just because you think it might do it. That's on the daily. So the daily isn't helping us yet. Maybe it's not going to be. Maybe it's not going to change that at all. Let me check here. Let me get this out of our way. All right. So that's one thing. Let me get these out of our. There we go. That's the daily. If we go to the 4-hour. We can see that we have the channel. I mean, even if you don't consider this, you can see that the swing points are increasingly getting ready. Right here, they're getting higher and higher. That's the channel that I was talking about, which indicates that the market is not at all ready for, it's not giving us that indication. It's not making a market structure breaking that trend line to getting ready for the reversal on that or the retrace on the bigger picture. And I can hear already we have Vinny in the background getting ready. Vinny, whenever you're ready, let us know and we will, are we ready to put you on the screen for our viewers? Give me a thumbs up and I will put you on if you can hear me. I think Vinny is...
All right. He's setting up in the background.
Yes, Vinny is in the background. All right, Vinny is getting ready in the background. Guys, this is exciting. Vinny, can you hear us? Not sure we have audio yet, but let us know in the chat. Not in the chat. Let us know in if Vinny, if you say anything, we can hear you because I can see that your mic is not muted. Okay, Vinny is ready. Vinny, that's amazing. Can I put your screen for the audience to see? Okay, perfect. By the way, Vinny, I can hear a little bit of feedback of the YouTube in the background. The tab probably you have open in your browser. So if you could close that, you will have the audio from the platform, the streaming platform. So we avoid the feedback we're hearing from that tab. All right, I'm gonna put you on, Vinny. Let's say welcome to Vinny. Vinny, there you are. How are you doing, Vinny?
Hello, Vinny. How are you? Welcome.
I'm good. How are you?
We're great, and now
We're
even
good.
better that you have joined us, Vinny. So lucky of you to be able to participate against Samir in this battle. I'm sure you are excited, as anyone would be in such a battle. Vinny, tell us a little bit about yourself. I mean, who is Vinny? In a few minutes, tell the audience, how long you've been trading. What kind of trader are you? Are you longer time frames? Are you a swing trader? And something in general, maybe where you come from, where you're located right now.
Okay, I'm currently based in Nairobi, Kenya.
Nice.
I'm an intraday trader. I majorly trade the London session, a bit of Asian, but mostly the London session because of the liquidity, and it aligns with the pairs that I usually focus on. That is the gold, Euro USD, and GBP USD. So mostly a scalper, but an intraday trader occasionally.
Nice. So you are on the lower time frame. You are currently in Nairobi, and you trade the majors, the EU and GU, mostly on London, a little bit of Asian. That's amazing, Vinny. Vinny, if everything is okay, you should now be able to find in your hub, in your The5ers hub, you should be able to see an account that has been recently created. Specifically, it's a 100K account specifically for the battle. So if you could go check that out while we get ready. In the meantime, I will continue the analysis, and you can tell us whenever you see the account so we can start prepping things up. We have about 6 minutes to the estimated start of the...
I've already created and signed in everything. I'm ready on my side. The account.
Oh, you have the MP5 open already?
Yes, I have the MP5 open.
Oh, nice. Vinny is prepared. Samir, get ready. Vinny is a prepared guy. He comes prepared. All right, Vinny, if you could, on the platform, the streaming platform, there are a couple of icons, right? You have a mic, a video, a little gear, and then the fourth icon is, that share screen, kind of a screen with an arrow in it, pointing upwards. If you could click on that and choose, you can either share your screen or a specific application. And then, of course, choose the MP5 so we can share that with our audience, because we will be watching the stream, your MP5 for the duration of the battle. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun for traders, viewers to see the ups and downs of the market, or maybe only the ups and ups of each account. So whenever you're ready, Vinny, we are no pressure. I can see you're streaming. You're sharing exactly a stream. Nice there. All right. So I see a little screen there, Vinny, from your MP5.
Yeah.
Perfect. If let's see, we're gonna start in about 5 minutes. Before we do so, I'm gonna refresh or name the accounts, the rules basically of the battle, just so we know from the start, what is expected and what are the rules of engagement basically. If you have any questions, Vinny, just let us know before we start and we'll address that. All right, so it is 30 minutes, right? So the goal of the battle is whoever has at the end of those 30 minutes the highest P&L, the highest balance will win. Plus, whoever hits the 5% target or limit in profit first gets to be the winner, wins automatically right away. Whoever reaches the minus 5% first loses automatically. And if by the end of the timer, the 30 minutes time, you need to close, both of you, Samir and Vinny, you need to close all your the trades at the end, regardless if you're ready or not. And the winner, the price is 100K summer plan, the two-step 10% and 5% that is, and that's only for the participant. I mean, if Samir wins, he gets to enjoy being the winner. He gets to, have the feeling that he won the battle. His honor, he'll be going home with his honor untouched, undefeated. And if Vinny, you win, you go home with 100K summer plan account. Are you excited, Vinny?
Yeah, I am. I'm very excited. Samir is quite a challenger, but I'm very excited to have this opportunity to challenge him personally.
Perfect.
That's amazing.
Nice. That's great, Vinny. Any questions on the rules?
They are very clear. Actually, I'm just ready to kick off.
All right. We will be starting in about 2 minutes. I want to start as close as possible to the 15-minute after the hour. And the reason is I want to have half of the battle before the New York Open and half of the battle, make it even more exciting, another half of the last part of the battle after the Open. So, whoever is winning before the New York Open, it can switch quickly because we know that the Open is very, very influential and impactful. No account for Samir. Yes, that's Samir gets to win his the feeling of being a winner on today. All right, we have lots of let's see. We have, let's check here. We have about 1 minute to start. I'm gonna click on, I'll be the referee if anyone's asking. I'm not participating. I'm not giving any advantages. I'm going to be as neutral as possible. Completely neutral, I would say. Let's check. We have, I'm gonna check the timer. Let's see. I'm gonna check with the timer here. Let's see. All right, so it's already set, and if everything is okay, I will be. Can you guys see the timer? It is a bit.
Yes.
It is in the middle, right there. There is a little bit of overlapping with the background, but it says 30 minutes. All right. You guys ready? We're going to be starting in 30 minutes, so get your account ready. Get your, don't trade yet until we start. Get your ideas ready, your trading creativity, and your, all your edge mustered together, because we're going to be starting in, let's see. There we go. We're going to be starting in 10 seconds. So good luck to both of you. It's going to be exciting. So let's go. I see here 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and off we go.
Let's go.
There you go. Good luck, both of you. You are trading. You guys can see the excitement. See the both of these the platform right here.
All right. So let me give my point of view. I am thinking of selling gold because of this pattern that I'm seeing. So let's see if gold can go down from here. I'm gonna risk all the drawdown here. So if I lose, I think I'm gonna be done.
Aggressive. Wow. Talking about aggressiveness, Samir is coming in hard, risking it all on the first. He's basically going all in. You're gonna be risking 5%. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna be risking 5%, and yeah, I'm a one trade a day type of guy, so I don't have that habit, taking multiple trades. So I'll probably sell it here. Yeah, I'll just set 1.2 lots here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking to buy gold for some time. The major pairs that I usually trade, that is the EUD. I've been looking to buy them for quite some time, but the volatility has been questionable. So I've been majorly waiting on my usually normal accounts, but I see an opportunity in gold, and because volatility is coming in, I was thinking of actually buying, but there is this pullback on the 1 minute time frame that I'm waiting to see a confirmation if I can enter that buy.
Nice, Vinny. Thank you for letting us know what you're looking at. We are indeed, rooting for both of you. But Vinny, I hope you have, you get your entries, the entries you typically take, because this is 100K that you're trying, you're able to win. So it's a quite amazing opportunity. I hope you win, Vinny. I like Samir a lot. I enjoy his presence a lot, but I see you. I want you to win, Vinny. Samir, I got your back as well, right? I'm supporting you as well. Don't be jealous. Vinny, so you said you mentioned EU and GU, and you scalp a little bit. When you say scalp, is that something of a couple of minutes, or do you mean it can take longer than just a few minutes?
Yeah, for the sake of the competition, I will definitely go to the 1 minute and 5 minute time frame. But what I usually do on a normal daily basis, I usually look into the 1 hour and the 15 minutes for final confirmations before I make my entry. So,
all right. I see that Samir is already in the trade.
I have taken a trade. I have made up my mind already. The reasoning is very simple. For that, I think I should go to the trading view, but I'll just try to do it here. So we are not really going aggressively like we was going, and this is some kind of a channel to me, and I think we can liquidate this low if we have to go to the upside. So yes, this is a classic break and retest setup, and I have taken stop losses on this type of setup. So I'm like, why not to just trade that liquidity move? And this is also the fair value gap that price is right now trading on. So I think me and Bui was talking about this area, and I was referring to the similar thing that I'm explaining here. If we reject from here, that's good. But if we close above this area, I'm gonna take a stop loss. And if Winnie is looking for a buy, then definitely I think gold will be making at least gonna be breaking this area and continuation to the upside. So this is only the reference point for me, and additionally 5-minute is also consolidating in that area. So that is what I like about this price action here. So let's see if we can continue from here or not. This is the consolidation I'm seeing. Very beautiful consolidation. Technical side of things are looking good, but there is also something called probability. So let's see if this day the probability is in my favor or it's in Winnie's hand. So that is gonna be interesting. So yes.
Nice. So yeah, just to get here, your long two positions, right, Samir? Your what are the lot sizes I see there?
It's 1.2 x2, 2.4 lot size. I think I'll be out around this area. If price hits this area, I think my drawdown, which is $5,000, it is gonna be triggered, and Winnie will be winning the game. But yeah, let's see.
That's quite a thing. Quite a lot of pressure you put on yourself, Samir, because you only have one chance at this. This is either you win big or you lose it at the first attempt. Isn't that too much pressure, Samir?
As I mentioned, I don't have that habit of taking too many trades. I know I can do that for a competition, but I don't think so my decision making ability will be that strong if I tried that approach. So why not to just stick with one bias? If it is wrong, then yeah, it was just not my day, or probability was not in my favor. But I just tried my best to execute the setup, and now rest is all about probability. And the pressure side, I have already done that competition before, so this competition is feeling okay. And previously in that previous competition, yes, there was pressure, and I was not allowed to take any, or I should say I was not allowed to make any bad decision. And yeah, previously it turned out to be in my favor, but let's see how this trade is gonna be playing out. Even if I trade multiple trades, I don't think so that is gonna be coming in my favor.
Well, if it wasn't enough pressure, the pressure you put on yourself by taking, such a big trade, Vinny is already in profit. I see $34 already on closed profit right there. So Samir, Vinny is closing profits and is actually quite
That's
active.
awesome.
Yeah, Vinny, how is everything on your side? What about the pressure? How you're dealing with the pressure? We can't hear you, so let me check what is happening. I think you're muted, or I think your audio, your mic is. Yeah, now we can. Can you say something? Yeah, we lost audio, Vinny. I'm not sure why is that. The platform, you're not muted, so it must be something else.
Maybe there is problem in the mic.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? We will be pending for whenever Vinny is back with his mic functioning. Vinny, keep. Let's see there. We're gonna be. In the meantime. There you go. Thank you. Yes, we can.
Yes.
Thank you for that, Vinny. The question was, how was everything on your side with the pressure? Do you feel under pressure at all?
Yes, the pressure is a lot because you know the volatility gold usually has and the time frame, and the market has been consolidating for quite some time. So it's a lot of pressure, and I'm trying to find an opportunity because I have a lot to lose. Unlike Samir, Samir is here for the glory.
I can close the trade here, and I can make you win in loss.
So Samir, you are in. What is your drawdown currently?
It's in 14ish hundred, 1500, like 1.5, 1.4% in drawdown. So
Okay.
right now that is the position. I think if
Alright,
in 10
alright.
minutes, if it didn't did anything, I'll just close the trade. And even if you not trade for the session, you can win. So I'll just give it 10 minutes. I'll just give you, what do we call that? Little bit, I'm not getting that word. Advantage, yes.
I see.
So yeah.
All right. So Samir is floating 1,500 or so currently, but that can change quickly because that position is quite large and it's on gold. I mean,
Yeah.
anything can happen out there. Trump tweeting, something happening in the Middle East, some number coming out, and not only that, we have 5 minutes for the market open. The NYSE, market stock exchange will open in about 4 minutes and 50 seconds, and that could move the market, including gold, of course, and that could be in your favor or against you, on a quick turn of a dime, Samir, and that's going to be affecting Vinny as well. So Vinny could be, it's extra exciting. That could change everything right away. Vinny, what is your? I see you don't have any trades open. What is your balance right now?
I'm at 100k and 34 still.
Okay.
I'm still contemplating if I should enter another position, especially on the 1 minute time frame, because I'm trying to look for a position in the 1 minute time frame, but there is so much consolidation.
It is. I do see that as well. The market is going sideways, not really favoring a lot, and that's the thing, right? That's the thing with these battles. You get to choose the asset, but in 30 minutes there is such a limited window of opportunity, and normally when you're trading, we have 18 minutes left on the clock. That's it goes by so quick. Before you know it, the time is over. Under such time pressure, you don't have the luxury to wait for your trade. Normally, as a good trader would, you would wait, if necessary, for days. You would wait the whole day for your trade, maybe the whole week to get your trade in. But on these battles, you don't have the luxury. You gotta take whatever the market gives you, even if it doesn't give you any opportunities. You still gotta do something.
Yeah.
And that makes it, that pressure of trading is actually very artificial and not at all the way any. There is, let me check if there's any news on the market.
There is no news. What are you talking about? I think someone in the chat was saying there was news. So there is no news.
That they're trying to fool you guys. That's what the chat is trying to do.
Yeah, you're trying to play with me.
Trying to play, raise the stakes, make you afraid of taking the trade, maybe take it out, whatever it is that they mind. Well, there's news coming up in 30 minutes, which is existing home sales. It is a yellow folder, so it's not supposed to be as impactful, but that's going to be after because we only have 17 minutes for our stream. For the battle, before we can call out the winner. Vinny can win 100k summer plan account, and Samir can keep his honor and go home the victor if he wins. So we're gonna see who's going to take home the prize on this beautiful Tuesday. All right. Vinny, I see your screen is red. Any particular reason you have this red background? Because normally other traders they want to be not be something calming, something relaxing. Maybe I don't know. Maybe red is the relaxing color for you. Any particular reason you have red as the background?
Actually, it's not red. It's maroon, but it's sort of my favorite color. But
your favorite color.
For the sake of the stream.
No. Keep it as you. I mean, it is your battle. Keep it as your color. If that's the color you favorite, I want you to have your color. I want to have everything lined up as you normally trade, because I want you to have the best chances of winning. Very interesting color. Nice, man. I like it.
I use that color because it reminds me when I'm in a loss, the entire screen is red. It is sort of reddish, so I know I'm in a loss.
Nice. There you go. Everyone has their own ways of approaching the market, and it's great to get to know a little bit of yours as well. Vinny, how long have you been trading the market?
For 3 years now, 2 years actively, but 3 years in general. I discovered it in 2023, around September. That is when I first started on my demo.
Nice. It's awesome to see the market attracting so many people all the time. Great.
Is the
great
market
stuff.
open? So I think we may can get some kind of volume, either to the upside or to the downside. Let's see. I think on every pair you might be seeing some kind of momentum.
Yeah.
And yeah.
None of you guys are trading the equities or the NASDAQ, the Dow.
I should be playing trade in that, because by now it would have been a quick move. Let me see what it is doing. Yeah, it is going for a buy. Me and Buyu was talking about that trendline breakout. That was really nice. But yeah, that was really nice trade. Let me zoom in.
Go ahead.
Okay, this was a trendline breakout. Price retested. I could have entered here, targeting this area, maybe stop loss below this area. I think 1-to-1 was easy in this type of scenario. But now above this could be a liquidity also, and price going to the downside. That also can be a play, but target would have been done. But as gold, I have decided to take trade on gold. I don't trade gold normally, but just for the sake of this competition, I was
going to ask you. Gold is not one of your favorite or the assets you typically trade. How come you took gold?
I don't know. I saw this beautiful pattern. Where did I took this trade? I think around here. Let me go to the 5 minutes so that I can see. I saw this consolidation, and I like these type of consolidation when price is squeezing and ready for a breakout, either to the upside or to the downside. So I like these type of patterns. So I spotted that on gold. I was like, okay, let's give it a shot. So yeah.
Nice.
And this was also on the decent level. It was some kind of support turning into resistance. Maybe I can even close this trade here, and give advantage to Winnie. But I don't know. Some part of me is saying we should keep it fair. Some part of me is saying that I should close the trade and let him win in drawdown. I don't know what should I do.
I think you should trade the best of your abilities. I think that would be the. Well, I don't know. If I were in your position, I would have the same little bit of a dilemma as well. But I think I suspect the competitor in me will win.
Yeah. I'm also having some kind of debate with myself. Similarly, you just mentioned it. So yeah. Umair is saying, where is my SL? I don't have a SL basically, but where normally I will place my SL, it is around I think 200-ish point or 200 pips or $20 if you look at it that way. No, I think it's not $20, it is $40. Let me count it with the calculator. I am in like 2.4 lots and I am risking like Yeah, I think it is 20-ish dollar point. So yeah, my stop loss is $20-ish, at least above that 70%, in this range. If I draw it like this, my stop loss is somewhere around this area. But as I have only $5,000 to play with, so that's why I didn't place the stop loss. But if I would have traded normally, I would be risking 1%, and my stop loss would have been here somewhere around that range. Okay, we are seeing some kind of breakout to the downside. Can we sustain this?
It's getting excited. The market is breaking down, and Samir is in a short with a huge position. Will it happen before the timer goes to 0? Because we are already at 10 minutes left on the timer, so there isn't a lot of time for that trade to work for Samir. But I think you are around a break even, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It seems that the price is around break even. Vinny is flat. Vinny is taking it conservatively, not risking as much as Samir is risking. Vinny, do you are you a conservative kind of a risk taker, or are you more aggressive normally when you're trading?
I'm conservative, more conservative. Sometimes I
Nice.
can't even afford to lose it, but I tend to risk very small. I can't go past 1% when I usually normally trade.
Nice. That's
So I
that's some
think-
some. Go ahead.
I think I've brought that one here, and there's a likely chance Samir is a risk taker. And
Yes, I think that's
That is actually
that's, Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I was basically saying that is a very good practice that you are following, because exposing yourself less to the markets, I think that is the most important thing, and that is the best thing that you can do when it comes to trading. So you are doing the right thing. So yes, I think that is gonna take you ahead from that guy who is risking a lot of money initially. So yeah, I think that is a really good habit that you are following, even on the competition account. So that is nice.
That's good. Yeah.
What do we call that? That is a nice plan, maybe.
Yeah, it's a nice trade. I would say
Yeah.
trade with a T, because it's that's the actually. I mean, for the competition, it depends on how conservative the other person is. If that person is very aggressive, then in the fluctuation they might have an advantage just to close it whenever it goes a little bit higher. But as a trader, I mean, I will bet 10 times with a more conservative trader than someone who takes a lot of risk. When someone takes a lot of risk, it's just a matter of time, it will blow up in their face. They can win big
Exactly.
1 time, 2 times, a couple of times, but I mean, if you're risking too big, it's just a matter of time. It will bite you. It'll come back and bite you. And if you're trading, the other thing is you have a lot more. You can handle a lot more pressure if the trade goes against you. If you're trading small, you can keep that sanity. That trading decision-making process well when you're trading small, and not so good when you're trading too large. I see the timer is at 7 minutes and 30 some seconds, 38 now. It is so we have 7 minutes, guys, 7 minutes and a half.
I don't like this. So I'm gonna just maybe close this trade. Let me go to the 1 minute. Do we have any breakout to the upside? Actually, we have. I might be closing the trade and entering the buys now, because the breakout is happening to the upside. If we cross this line, I think I have to reverse my position here, because
Nice.
price is not sustaining the downside breakout.
I see. That makes things. That's the question, right? That's the conundrum of every trader. Is my position working out? Is the move? Is it ready to be aborted, or can I just still, believe in the trade? Are there anything that keeps me in the trade? Those are the questions any trader asks whenever they have floating losses. Vinny, how is it? How is the market on your side? We see the market still going sideways. Is that a long position on EU?
It's on gold, actually.
gold,
It's
there is
gold, yeah.
yeah. I'm in a long position on gold.
Okay.
I still think
Yes.
the market is going to go up even if there is so much consolidation. But there is a pullback that is coming in that might actually calm down before it decides to go bullish.
We can see the timer now. It is 5 minutes and a little bit less than 6,
Okay,
5 and 40
so-
some seconds. The market is gold is the gold is pushing up. Is it going to push Vinny into a winner status? Is he going to go home with 100K summer plan account completely free? That's the question that we're gonna be finding out in 5 minutes. In a few seconds, Samir is crossing his fingers. We can't see it; it's outside of the screen, but I can sense his crossing fingers. You know, he has all the, his toes of his feet crossing fingers as well. Isn't that so, Samir?
Yeah, guys, I'm crossing the fingers here. So,
All right, we are
all right.
5 minutes to go.
The 5 minute closed very bullish. So I think I don't want to be in this trade anymore. Let's go to the 15 minute. Let me zoom in. Yeah, we took out the liquidity to the downside. I think this is not the trade for me. So yeah, I think yeah, I have by the way, I have dragged my stop loss above these highs, which is I think 99% chance it is gonna get triggered. So let me close it early actually. So I just closed the trade. I'm in like 2.4% drawdown, but we are breaking this. So I'm gonna take a buy here, but Winnie is also in the buy. So maybe I should risk another position here, expecting that momentum to continue the price and push it to the upside. So maybe I'll recover the drawdown. So 5 minute closed above this area. This pattern failed and again trying to go to the upside. So I think most likely we can fill this whole range if this momentum continues. And I don't have much to play now. I just have like 2.6%, which is $2,600. And I can even place my stop loss. It is not even that much. It is here. So if price pulled back around this area, I don't know if you guys can see, let me draw some level around that. If price came around this area, then I'm out. I just lost all the drawdown that I was having if price came around this area.
All right, it is getting exciting. There's 3 minutes on the timer. Vinny is in the lead, winning. Samir just reversed his position, his short, gigantic position. He is now long, right? You're long right now?
Yeah, I just took a long on that breakout. We failed the breakout to the downside and made a breakout to the upside. So yeah, this was a pattern failure. I identified it. I didn't let the position to go all the way to the stop loss. That was original stop loss. I took the information from the market. I acted on it. So let's see if this is gonna be a play for me. Maybe I can recover the drawdown. So yeah, let's see.
We have the audience.
We have only 3 minutes left, by the way.
Yeah, the audience, rooting, supporting Vinny. Nice there. Vinny, 2 minutes there. Anything you want to do? How is your trade coming along? What do you think of your position? 2 minutes more. If you want to do anything, this is your moment. If you want to go all in, if you want to close, if you want to add, subtract, do anything, 2 minutes to the timers getting to the time.
I don't want to go all in because there is a likely chance that if I do that, Samil will come in and pass me by. There is a huge likely chance.
That's strategic, Vinny. That's the way to play the game. Being wise about it, intelligent about
Amazing.
not only the trading, but the game of winning. It's more than this is a higher level of difficulty here. Not only trading, but you actually need to have a strategy for the battle. Not only the strategy for the trading. All right, that's we have 1 minute there. Gentlemen, we are getting to the end of the battle. This is the moment. Who will win today? Vinny is here for a 100K summer plan account. Samir is here to go home with his pride up high. And we're going to find that out in 1 minute. Gentlemen, get ready. At the end of the timer, please close your positions if you have anything open. So in about 58 seconds. Everyone watching, if you enjoy this and you want us to keep on doing this, do a like and subscribe to our channel. I enjoy this just as much as you guys watching us today. We have 40 seconds to go. People are giving Vinny all kinds of advices in the chat. They really want you to win, Vinny.
Win is the winner.
We have 25 seconds to
25
go.
seconds.
Yeah, I find this amazing as well. Vinny is so calm. He's so conservative. He's calm.
All
He didn't let anyone push him around. 10 seconds, right? There we go. 10, 8, 7, 5. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Close your positions, everyone. Samir, you don't have any positions on. Samir, please tell us your balance.
My balance is at $98,000.
98, and that's is it a round number? Is it close to 98 round?
It is 98002.88. That is the exact number.
Exact 2000 almost. And what about you, Vinny? What is your balance?
100K, 58.87.
Nice.
Amazing.
$58 in profit. Congratulations, Vinny. You are officially the winner of today's battle. We are very, very happy for you. Not 10. 100K summer plan account, completely free. It's going to you'll find out that you will be sending it, putting it in your dashboard. Congratulations, man! You've done this. You had a nerve of steel by not getting pressured by Samir's quite large position there, and you held your ground. Well done, Vinny. Well done. I'm very, very happy for your win.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Congratulations, Winnie. And that was amazing. As Victor mentioned. Yeah, go ahead. I interrupted you, I think.
You normally trade US 30. I wanted to enter, but I see a lot of momentum on the bullish side.
Yeah.
On US 30, and I thought you would take that because you normally trade US 30.
Yeah, I do. But for the competitions, I do gold because that is just luck,
Yeah.
In 30 minutes. But yeah, US 30 was a nice play. I would have taken this trade 110%. Because that is normally a trade, patterns, breakouts, all these things. Some kind of EMAs, retest, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
so that was a nice trade. But yeah. And you also did an amazing job. You stayed calm. Even though I was risking almost all the drawdown in one position. But that was really nice on your psychology part. So yes, I think I have a feeling that you will treat this 100K in a very good way. I think if you follow this path, you are going to make very good amount of money, because as I mentioned, if you're exposing too much to the market in terms of risk, so as Victor mentioned, that is gonna catch you someday, and you're gonna go down really bad.
Actually,
so that was really amazing.
For me, there was an account I was trading with the 5ers. It was a 10K account. I managed to bring this account into 950 drawdown. I was only left with $50 to blow this account, and I managed to bring it back to break even. And now I'm racing to getting getting it funded.
Amazing. That is something that I think everyone should learn. If even if you are in drawdown, you cannot really take bad setups. And let us know how you was able to cover that drawdown. If you are okay with that, let our viewers know who are stuck in the similar kind of situation and what you did differently. And you managed to cover almost all the drawdown that you was having.
So I realized that when there is too much emotions involved when you're trading, there is a likely chance that you are going to blow that account. So first of all, I took a rest and reset myself, and then came to organize myself on how I'm supposed to move forward. Then I arranged particular pairs that I usually trade and that have a higher likelihood of bringing the account up. That is the GU, the EU, and the gold. And then I reduced my risk to 0.05. So as the account was increasing incrementally, I decided to increase the risk too, until it reached a point whereby I was risking now 0.5. So it's all about reducing the risk and then not overdoing it. In a day when I encountered the loss, I stopped for the day, and then I reset the next day, and then the day after that I continue with the market. And when there is completely no setup, I just sit one out and maybe look at a few podcasts on psychology just to reset my mind so that I don't get emotionally connected to that account. That is how I managed to bring it back. Reduced my risk, and you have to practice a lot of patience because it takes time to bring such a drawdown to break even.
You are such a nice trader, Vinny. Everything you just mentioned is music to my ear. Lowering your risk and increasing it as you have more available risk capital. That's exactly what I, personally also am a fervent believer of the way you should handle it. And you said it completely right. I couldn't have said it better, Vinny. Risking, much less, taking the emotion out of trading and being calm and collected about going forward, and not overexcited with all kinds of numbers, but starting low and increasing it as your P&L and your process deserves to have more risk allocated to it. Vinny, you are the winner. You are totally the winner of today. And you've been such a nice display of calmness and conservatism in risk management, and that has played in your favor today. Good for you, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, Vinny. Thank you for playing the paddle. We would like to thank you for your participation. You will get in your email. You'll get your prize whenever you're ready. You can log off. Click on log off, and that will that will allow you to exit the stream. Thank you very, very much, Vinny. It was such a pleasure having you here and seeing you trade.
Thank you for having me, and to all traders who are struggling out there, I just want to say, just keep doing it. You are about to receive your reward. So just keep on doing it. Don't give up. Be patient. It takes time, and be collected, and you will get your prize at the end of it. Thank you all.
Thank you, Vinny. Nice words there for all those traders out there. That's Vinny, who has been with us. Thank you, Vinny. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Right.
Take care, Vinny.
All right, we have that was amazing, man. It's great to see all these traders
was
coming
awesome.
in. Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. Vinny from Kenya winning. Samir, it is how did you experience that? This is your second battle, I think, or maybe the third battle you've done.
Yeah, it was the second battle here, and I realized the pressure in the first competition. So I knew what kind of feelings we have when it comes to the competition. So in this competition, I was like calm, I was like, okay, whatever the market does, it has to do. And yeah, I can see gold now, it is dropping, but anyways. So yeah, I was calm, and the one trade a day idea, and the idea was simple. If it is not going in my favor, I reduce the risk also. And yeah, congratulations to the Winnie, and very nice guy. Spent a couple of minutes, but seems like he's doing the right thing. So yeah,
he knows his
congratulations
stuff.
to
Recovering that huge drawdown. That's the hallmark of someone who knows what is how to trade, how to handle emotion. I mean, those are the kind of things you need to handle in order to be a trader, in order to have a chance of surviving in this industry. We are going to be checking. We only have 5 minutes left on the stream. But before we do so, I'm going to check EU to see if there's anything happening. As we were talking about the EU before the battle started, let me check. We were on the market has been, has this higher lows being created, and it seems like we are getting ready for that next leg up, breaking out of that downwards trend line, as you can see here on our chat, or not on our chat, on our chart, my chart that is. On the 4 hour, the way that I trade, not using these trend lines, you can see there isn't a lot. There is a lot of order blocks above us, meaning that it's going to be a hard thing for price to push higher. See here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 times the market was pushing lower. There's probably likely going to have some supply kind of effect on the market, pushing it lower, perhaps into that trend, that upwards trend line, before we actually break, or will it happen now? We'll see what it does, because of course, if we look at to the left, the impulsive moves has always been, not always, but have been lately to the upside. Look at that, the huge impulsive move, and the market is getting ready. When will we break this line and continue higher? Will it be now? Will it be perhaps later? And continue higher into that zone that causes price to go the opposite direction. So that's on EU. Let me check on NQ what we're doing. We're still on that supply zone. Let me go very quickly. We have a weekly supply zone right there. There is a quasi left shoulder head, a neckline, and an extension, another neckline. Actually, this is the only neckline, where we have one area of interest for the short sellers. And price has already reacted on the lower time frame once, twice on that level. And are we getting ready for that move down? It makes sense. Market is right now positioning for a continuation or a follow-up going lower. Let's see if we have anything. We have the yesterday we had the bullish order block, that outside bar that automatically gets created before the open. So it doesn't really mean more. It just means the natural reflection of what's happening in the market, right? So we also today we have in 2 minutes the possibility of a fresh outside bar bearish that is to be created. So if that happens in 2 minutes, I would be looking for it breaks a buy side structure, and I'll be looking for perhaps price coming back into the same area, which is the H2 plus H4. And on the 5 minute, I would be looking for, this looks clearly, that's the opening. I would be looking for any indication where price could come back, and, where can we sell from it, right? So for that continuation, let me check the 15 minute, as we only have 2 minutes before the end. and then we will be sadly we'll be closing our stream for today, but do not fear, you will be auto directed to our futures channel with Dave, and Dave being a great trader, and others traders who are also amazing. Let me check here. So this is the 50-minute orb so far. The market hasn't convincingly closed below it. Well, it will in a first chance it has in about 1 minute. But this is the area that I would like to see price come back to retest. Perhaps that order block, perhaps something else. I'll have to check that out. But that's NQ for you guys. It's market is open on the NQ side, and I'm gonna mark that. That's not an entry order block on the quasi, but that is a 1 minute structure that you could be looking for. Actually, this is not a quasi on the 1 minute, so maybe I should just keep it, create this level here. That's where I would be looking for new indication whether the market is getting ready to go lower, or perhaps to go to retest the upper area of that opening orb. All right, that's it for today. Today we had 2 battles. The last one was won by Vinny, our good friend from Nairobi. Congratulations, man. I'm still very excited about your win. Any other announcement, Samir, before we go out?
The last thing that I want you guys to know, that this Independence Day on The5ers India, we're gonna be hosting an online event, and there you're gonna get a very good surprise. So for that, I'll hold on to that. So 15th August, this 15th August basically. So you're gonna see a live event in The5ers India channel. So make sure you are subscribed to that also. And that surprise that we have for you guys, so you will see there at 15th of August. And with that being said, guys, that's it from today's stream. Amazing stream. Competition was really good, and Winnie, the winner of today's competition. And yeah, that's amazing. And lastly, again, as I mentioned, 15th August, I'll see you in the live event, and make sure you're subscribed to The5ers India channel if you're from India. So even if you're not from India, you can support us there. So with that being said, that's it from today's stream. We'll see you tomorrow. And a 200k account, I forgot about that. 200k account can change a lot of lives. $20,000 in drawdown in just, I think, 200 something dollars. I forgot the exact number. I think 270, whatever the amount is. But I see it that way. You are paying 200 something dollars to get $20,000 in drawdown, and the rules designed to make you a disciplined trader. Think about it and do your research accordingly. I think this is the best thing that can happen to a trader. Don't take my words, just test it. And these rules that we have, it is gonna make you a better trader only. Trust me on that. I have faced all of it. I'm saying with experience, if I was having these kind of rules earlier, I think I would have been even 5x 6x more than what I am. So I think take this opportunity and change your lives. We are here for you guys only. And yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow only at The5ers. Bye bye.
Perfect, Samir. Yes, for those who are wondering, I would be on Discord in about 45 minutes. Join us on the best Discord community, trading community out there. And on that note, thank you very, very much. And it was exciting sharing that battle with you guys. Come back to our streams, because there will be more of these battles. You will also have a chance to win, just like Vinny did, winning a 100k account or prize, or it's gonna be exciting. So hope to see you back soon tomorrow at same place, same time. That's it. Bye bye.